Hello and welcome everybody. We are here today in the Central Bank Center here in Lexington, Kentucky for New Line Cagefighting number 41. I am Becca Robinson, joined with my co-hosts here.
Colin Caprini.
And Bailey Manley. We got a good card for us, ladies and gentlemen.
So we've got 3 good jiu-jitsu matches here to open up the card. We've got mostly higher belts. We've got one match that's between white belts, but one of them's an experienced wrestler. The other one's been grappling for a while. So we were going to have 10-minute time limits in both of those opening matches. And then we've got a title match between Ethan Goss and Anthony Vanderpool, which is a really, really interesting match to see. I'm interested in that because we've seen Anthony Vanderpool have some really, really impressive half butterfly and leg entries. His leg entries are really smooth. In fact, in his last match, which he did end up dropping later on in the match, but he hit a very nice Connie Basami and was able to actually injure his opponent's knee there early in the match and get good heel exposure and things like that. So he's a very skilled grappler all around. He took the back in that match, hunted for rear naked chokes for a long time. So like a skilled all-around grappler, but a talented leg locker. And Ethan Goss, we saw hit a counter. I believe it was a straight ankle lock. I think Zach Humberson said he thought it was an Aoki lock. It popped I think it was his knee that ended up popping, but it was a counter from inside cross ashi on the off leg. He just kind of grabbed it and destroyed it. So it was impressive leg lock counter, kind of Ethan Krellinston style, another famous Ethan. So I'm interested to see how the dynamics of that match play out. Ethan Goss, I believe, is a black belt. Anthony Vanderpool, I believe, is a purple belt, if not close to brown belt, but purple belt at Valhalla.
Yeah, I think Anthony also had some, from just watching him grapple, I think he's also had some wrestling experience, but I don't know if I'm completely sure on that. But Ethan, he is a very high-level black belt. He's been a black belt for, I want to say, over 2 years now. And you talked about Anthony's leg entries, but for someone who's personally rolled with Ethan, his leg game is probably one of his favorite parts of his game.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how the dynamics play out there because I was honestly a bit surprised that Humberson was able even to get into cross ashi on Ethan Goss, but not that it mattered because he broke his leg like 2 seconds later. So
yeah.
One thing I noticed from weigh-ins, and I want to ask because you guys are more jiu-jitsu specialists than I, do you think weight difference makes a difference in jiu-jitsu? There was a considerable difference in weight for this matchup specifically between Ethan and Anthony. Do you think that makes a difference in jiu-jitsu at all?
It does. I would say that it makes less of a difference than it does in MMA. Where it gets interesting is when you have these long time limit matches, right? That's a 15-minute title match. It could go either way. Sometimes the smaller guy can kind of wear out the bigger guy, but also sometimes the smaller guy can get stuck under the big guy for a prolonged period of time. So really it depends on how the dynamics of the match play out. Size definitely matters, right? There's weight classes for a reason.
Right.
And I believe both of those guys have competed at the cruiserweight, the 220 pound weight class before. So
Ethan, because our light heavyweight division is like 196 to 205, and I think Ethan Goss is on the lighter side of that, like 196. And I think Anthony Vanderpool is definitely going to be the more physical guy. I want to say he walks around probably 210, 215, that range, and he probably cut to make this title match at 205. But Ethan Goss is he's always ranged around the 185 to 195 mount. But he's going to have the more experience and the higher level grappling skills than Anthony. But Anthony's, like I said, going to be the more physical, like bigger guy. So you could see maybe Anthony Vanderpool has a better top game. But Ethan Goss off his back, I mean, is dangerous.
And Anthony's got a very good guard of his own. He's got a very intricate series of leg entries that I've gotten to see. We saw him. I don't remember the name of his opponent, but the first time we saw Anthony, he hit a very nice outside heel hook finish. I believe from a half butterfly pull into single leg X. I could be mistaken on that. Maybe actually even turning in for an Eminori that ended up in an outside heel hook position. I can't remember, but either way, yeah, that's a spectacular. As a jiu-jitsu guy, I'm really looking forward to that one. I'm not sure. I very rarely do I. Is something like actually kind of purely a toss-up in my head.
Yeah.
I don't know either of these gentlemen particularly well, but I've seen them grapple before, and I think that's a super competitive match that I don't know who's going to win.
Are there any other matches on this card that you're specifically invested in here? Is there any other ones you're excited to see?
I'll tell you what, we've got some bangers. Fernando Huerta and Zane Fry is a good fight.
It's going to be a banger. And then our co-main event, Grant Holland versus Cole Givens for the bantamweight kickboxing title. I already called. I think it's going to be match of the night. Grant Holland, a very technical guy, very very quick, very long. Cole Givens is just a brawler that I think is definitely going to give Grant a run for his money. But if I had to pick if I had to say who's going to win that match right now, I don't know if I could, because they definitely both have their strengths.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting fight, and they're also both on the taller side. We talk a lot about, like, it's interesting whenever you watch somebody who's used to having the height advantage run into somebody else who's the same height, so that'll be an interesting dynamic to see play out there. I'm also super excited anytime we get Kristen Inistria in this cage here at New Line. That title fight with Gage Mitchell is, I mean, Christian's probably the highest level guy that we have here at NLC, in my opinion, at least. Yeah, I'll say that. That's my opinion. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Hey. The opinions of the commentators do not reflect the organization, so I'm
no,
you're fired.
Here, but,
we're independent contractors.
Yeah.
You guys are getting paid?
Bailey's getting I'll give him a stripe on his blue belt.
There you go.
At the end of the show.
That's
his
wish.
payment.
Please.
But that's a great fight, right? And we've seen Gage Mitchell here. Gage Mitchell came out and beat the hometown favorite. The last time we saw him in this building, it was NLC 24, I believe.
Yeah.
He beat Kendall Young.
After taking a bit of a beating like that, he
survived some adversity,
Yeah.
but he showed really, really high-level grappling and was able to use it to hit some reversals and get dominant position and put him away with strikes from the top.
Oh yeah. I could have sworn it was a triangle, but I think he sweeped him after taking a lot of elbows on his back, and then he ended up sweeping him, getting the finish.
Yeah, I was like 4 minutes or so into the second round, that he finally got the finish. And Inistria we saw put on like a clinic at the last New Line event not that long ago, NLC 40, I believe, in Bridgeport. Phenomenal, one of the highest level grappling matches. I don't know if anybody else enjoyed that as much as I did, but that was spectacular. Just absolutely relentless pressure and excellent cage takedowns from Inistria in that fight. And he had an opponent who was really, 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 really high level black belt in jiu-jitsu, was able to get back to his feet many, many times and make it a tough and challenging fight for him, but Christian was able to come out on top of that. So I'm really looking forward to see him engage. That'll be an interesting fight to watch.
And I feel like becoming a New Line favorite, Jared Gorman. I'm really excited to see Jared's performance tonight. Always an entertainer.
Yeah, and he's fighting a guy that I've not gotten to see compete before, Brody Veyon.
Yep, me neither.
So that'll be a little bit of an unknown for both of us. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting fight. We got Laquan Parks and Daniel Lorenzo. That's an interesting fight.
That's going to be very fun. Both of them are kind of on a little run. They both had very impressive last performances. So to get them to go head-to-head is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
They're going to bring out the strengths of each other. And I think, you are only as good as your opponent. When you fight someone way lower experience level, it's hard to shine. It's hard to show your higher experience. So with two guys who are super technically sound, I really feel like they're going to bring out the best in each other.
Yeah. And also in bad news, though, we did lose one of our heavyweight MMA fights. Dalton Quigley versus Antonio Robinson will not be happening tonight, guys. Very sad news.
Dalton Quigley's here. Antonio is not. So.
Yes. That was going to be a very exciting fight. Dalton Quigley had if I remember who that is, because he trains out of Hybrid. He had an amazing last performance, taking a bit of a beating, but then coming back and getting the finish later on in the second round after the guy gassed.
That was an absolutely crazy fight. The shorter, stocky guy who was training with
J.R. Cochran and Griffin Key.
With J.R. and Griffin. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but I'm looking forward to see him again. I mean, he landed some huge shots in that fight. It was good wrestling exchanges. Dalton did a good job surviving. I mean, it wasn't like it was a one-sided affair before that. It was a wild back-and-forth slugfest where they were dropping each other. It was absolutely insane pace and violence.
Yeah, if he would have fought tonight, that would have definitely been a good fight for Antonio Robinson. They would have definitely been a brawl. And Dalton Quigley is such a giant guy. Like, he is so big for the heavyweight division.
Yeah, he's a big physical guy, and Antonio is too.
Yeah,
we saw Antonio fight Rex White, and there you go. So he's no stranger.
Antonio's not scared to fight anybody. I mean, he's fought some of the toughest guys in that weight division.
Uncharacteristic of him to not make it here today. So I hope everything's okay with him.
Everything's okay.
I'll tell you what. One other fight that might be a little low key on this is our bout number 6, Chika Okafor versus Mark Morris.
Are you familiar with Mark Morris?
Yes. So Mark actually trains with us at Thrive Tribe. He originated from the original Scrap Pack, which, if you know about Scrap Pack, was Reaction MMA, like circa 2010. He's been in the game, but he's one of those guys who, he has a kid, has a job, kind of took his way. I'd say martial artist of about 15 years. Record definitely doesn't show the experience. He's just one of those gym vets. So I'm really excited. He's a natural martial artist. He loves doing the taekwondo kicks and the spinning kicks and the fun stuff. But Chika does the same thing when he fights. So I think that's going to be a very, very quick. They're in that weight class to where they have a lot of speed, but you're also tapping into that power. So I think that's going to be a very explosive matchup too.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, Chika he's coming off a win over Brody Folks, isn't he?
I believe was that kickboxing?
No, that was MMA. I can't remember if that was the
MMA.
same. Yeah, I think it was Chico Okafor that beat Brody Folks.
I believe it was. That's actually what if you guys saw me on the camera.
Chico's an amazing striker, but he actually used his grappling to really win that fight. His judo looked amazing in that fight.
Yeah, he hit a couple really nice, I believe they were Sotogaris in the turning hip throw. And really what won him that fight, though, was his sumigaeshi, the grounded version of sumigaeshi, butterfly sweeps, able to get overhooks and deal with the forward pressure that Brody was giving him and sweep him. I mean, that was a great fight. It was back and forth, and he was down. I think he won after he faced some adversity. So that was a really good performance from him. So I'm looking forward to seeing him here in kickboxing.
Yeah, very exciting.
I'll be honest, I wish he was doing MMA because I like judo throws.
Right, right. No, yeah, and that's kind of his game there. So
well, we do have Lincoln Davis versus Richard Dorton to look forward after super welterweight at 175. I think that's going to be a really good. I think Lincoln Davis is definitely the more technical guy. I think he also trains at Hybrid, if I'm not mistaken.
He does.
And which is an amazing gym. They produce so many great fighters. And Richard Dorton is a guy. He's older. He's seasoned. He's 4-2 record. He's definitely a brawler. So he's definitely going to be a brawler versus a more technical style fighter.
And Richard has quite a few more fights than that. I think he's actually had something like 10-4 or something like that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Because I did a bunch of research on him. He fought one of our guys, Eli Hawkins, which Eli's kind of a brick wall. So I don't think we got to really see what Richard is capable of. Eli's one of those guys who's kind of like what you were talking about, a lifelong martial artist who hasn't had that many fights, and he's performed kind of underneath of his skill level in some of them. So he has a record where sometimes matchups
you could easily overlook it. But
but in matchups sometimes you don't make sense, right?
Yeah, right.
But Dorton has he's got a bunch of wins by submission, 7 or 8 wins by submission in his amateur MMA career. So that'll be really interesting to see.
That's going to really make the dynamic interesting because I've got to know Lincoln pretty well. A lot of the hybrid guys will cross-train at our gym, so I get the opportunity to kind of see them sparring behind the scenes. And I would say Lincoln is more of like a striker. He really is. He's got very fast hands. So for Richard to have that ground experience and be very comfortable there, I think that could pose a problem for Lincoln, possibly.
Yeah, it'll be. And Richard's very game, right? I mean, he's not afraid to fight.
Yeah.
He's got some experience in redneck brawl, I believe, as well. So he's not unaccustomed to throwing hands as well. But he's definitely going to be there. He's tough.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun one.
Fernando Huerta and Zane Fry is probably my favorite boxing match of the card. I believe, is that our only professional boxing match?
Yep, only one.
Amateur boxing, I'm pretty sure, is illegal in Kentucky. So
it's funny. I actually got to have a very long chat with the commissioner yesterday at weigh-ins, and
cross my fingers.
We're working on it.
God
willing.
willing.
We're working on it.
I know that amateur boxing.
But we've been working on it for about a year, so we'll see how that goes.
Amateur boxing being allowed and being legalized in Kentucky would be amazing for the sport.
And Fernando's he has an 0-1 record. It was actually in this building where he fought Malik Green.
Yes.
That was a very good fight. I mean, a tough fight. Malik is very good, skilled MMA fighter, made the transition into boxing. We've seen him a couple times here at New
That one's going to be an interesting one because Fernando actually was overweight and Zane actually came in a little underweight. So he's going to actually have a big size advantage as far as weight and power. And I'm sure he's going to come in with that Mexican fight style, bringing the pressure, coming forward, keeping that neck down nice and tight. So it's going to be, I think Zane's going to have to work for this one.
And we saw him use that style effectively against Malik Green. He wasn't able to get the W, but he was able to withstand a tremendous amount of punishment with a good defensive first, like the classic prison bars, right? And a lot of forward pressure. And he's he's very short, compact, stocky.
Yeah.
And Zane Fry's the kind of the complete opposite.
It's longer, stretched out, a more fighting off the back foot kind of style, which it could play into Zane's style too, though. I know as a taller fighter, I love it when people chase me down. I'll fight going backwards all day, and I kind of feel Zane might have that similar. And we've seen Zane
have success and trouble with those kind of forward pressure defensive fighters, right? We saw that in the matches that he split here with Joe Thompson. He was able to put Joe away one time, and then he lost a decision to Joe in the rematch. But so yeah, it'll be interesting to see how those dynamics play out in that fight. That's a high-level boxing match. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, one more on here. Bout number 4. I don't know the opponent Eric Matzenbach too much. I talked to him a little bit at the weigh-ins. But Sam Kashner making his debut, that's going to be a fun fight. Sam is a one-of-a-kind individual. If you meet him and you talk to him for about 5 minutes, you realize, oh my gosh, this guy has way too much energy. This guy is hyper, and he uses that in his fighting style. So I'm really excited to see what happens his first time under the lights. That's going to be a fun one, too.
Yeah, we've got a lot of debuts tonight, but we've had a good run of luck with debuts being very high level.
High level.
So, yeah, I've been very impressed with the last like 10 or so NLCs. And honestly, I think a big part of that is the fact that we're having consistent competition here.
Yes.
The average level of everybody in Kentucky and West Virginia has risen up because
Yes.
Keith is putting on consistent
It's
shows.
amazing, and his matching is great.
Yes.
He does amazing. I mean, well, we had. It's funny, we go back and forth. I remember the one card we had all finishes, but maybe one match, and then like turn around the next match, every single one went the distance. So you never know what can happen.
We had the one card that we almost had all
matchmaking.
finishes except for the boxing match. You guys let us down. I blame the
I'm
boxers
sorry.
for that.
Hey, I feel like in boxing, it's extremely hard to get a knockout if you're not doing 8 to 12 rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, you just don't get tired. We're so conditioned that, you know, unless you're a Mike Tyson, which is a one of a kind, it's not.
Particularly if somebody has a
finishes.
defense, if either one of the guys has a defensive heavy style, it's
Yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah.
You need lots of time.
Yeah.
I wish
that's
my
why the
number one
UFC
complaint.
is so successful.
Yeah.
it's entertaining. It's a lot more entertaining.
Yeah. Can you turn the volume in my headset down just a bit? Oh well. I'll deal with it.
Sorry, am I screaming at you?
No, it's not. It's not. You're not. It's not that you're like particularly loud. It's just my headset's up. My sensitive cauliflower ear.
Aw.
Your old ears, man. Your old ears.
I thought he could hear us.
I'm old and decrepit. He probably can. He's tuning us
Can you
out.
hear us over there? What's
Yeah.
his name? Matt?
Oh.
Matt? We've been talking to you this whole time.
Can you turn my headset down just a little bit? The volume coming into it.
You know we have to give the NLC crew a hard time while we're here. Just a little bit.
I'm always.
He does a good job, though.
That's perfect. Yeah, he does. He does a spectacular
He's
job. I'm always
fantastic.
happy whenever
Our
I see
crew
him
is
here because
awesome.
I know it's going to be a good night. Yeah,
Yeah.
there you see him on camera a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready to start rocking with the jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
And for those of you guys who aren't familiar, we run a different rule set than we've run in the past. This last handful of events, I really like it. We're doing the who's number one style, scoring, judges decision, so no points for individual takedowns, passing, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Match is scored as an entirety. Halfway through, you'll hear the judges announce. The competitors will hear who the judges announce who is in the lead.
Man, couldn't boxing be like that? That would be amazing. They do. I know they do it at tournaments, USA Boxing, but I feel like that would be so helpful to know what the judges have it midway through.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that would change the dynamic of so many matchups.
And one thing I really like about Keith is he gives us time to work as we see Charlie Rawlings make his
Yeah.
way into the ring here.
Yeah, Charlie Rollins, he's had 2 matches in LC so far. He's lost both of them, but he's been, I think both matches. One was against
Dalton.
Dalton Moss, which I forget how that. I think that might have ended by decision. I would think, but Dalton Moss is a very high level wrestler.
I believe it was some kind of a submission from top side, if I remember, but I refereed, so I don't remember that one.
And then he went against one of my training partners, Caleb Thomas, who's a really solid blue belt, and he ended up finishing. If he didn't win by decision, I think he finished with a arm triangle. But I've rolled with Charlie before, and Charlie's a really like he's not like a big attacker. He's more of like a defensive guy that really works off his back. From at least when I rolled with him, he's really good off his back. He's very good technically. He's not like the most aggressive guy in the world, but he's very good technically.
I remember him presenting Dalton Moss with some interesting problems to solve as far as leg entries and things like that from bottom, playing inside position, butterfly guards. As we see his opponent making his way into the ring, Jamie Stanley.
Yeah, Jamie Stanley has competed also twice for New Line, twice in the same event back when we had earlier this year when we had the event at Davis Karate Studio. He went against Logan Seabolt, who he ended up getting leg locked by, and ended up hurting his LCL, or yeah, I think that's one. And then, but that was the second match. The first match he ended up going against Cole Farrell. I forgot his name. Me and him were friends. I need to remember his last name. But he ended up getting a really quick submission on that one. But there was a big weight disadvantage for that one. But actually, both of these guys are blue belts.
We head to the cruiserweight BJJ division. This contest is scheduled for 1 10-minute round. Out of the blue corner, a grappler standing at 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing at 213.9 pounds. Fighting out of KJJ in Versailles, Kentucky, Charlie Rawlings.
What gym did you say, Bailey?
Here's the
He
opponent.
should
Out of the
have
red
said
corner, a
Valhalla.
That's what I
grappler
think
standing
he
at
said,
6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 225.8 pounds. Fighting out of MCC and Hybrid MMA and Richmond, Kentucky, Jamie Stanley.
Big buzz from the crowd there.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, hybrid
the
MMA.
hybrid red and black is everywhere around us.
Everywhere.
But both of these guys, solid blue belts. Actually, Jamie just got his blue belt. I want to say maybe 2 to 3 weeks ago. He's probably been training about the same time as Charlie has.
See a battle. Charlie's playing inside position there a little bit.
Yeah.
Charlie's able to get the underhook and press Jamie against the cage here. Just looking for some inside trips. Kimura grip there.
Really good Kimura grip there.
Can you
He's
use the cage?
using it to take the back. Yes, you can
Yes.
use the cage is live.
Interesting.
Yeah. He hits a nice go behind there. Ends up in a butterfly guard, like that kind of modified. They used to call that half butterfly, but that's not what we call half butterfly anymore. Charlie's playing with an over grip there.
Jamie trying to pass the guard here.
Charlie's maybe sitting back and looking for. He's got overhook control there. Maybe looking for a.
Yeah. Jamie's definitely trying to stuff the butterfly hook so he can't be elevated.
He's doing a good job keeping his hips away from the butterfly hooks there, as we saw.
Looking to
Charlie
almost get this pass.
a little bit of almost body locking going on here from Jamie Stanley. So he starts to work to try to clear that inside butterfly hook.
Yeah, I'll get.
Yep, there you go.
They're looking to take the back here.
Side body lock to the back, and he's able to get one hook. It looks like he's going to play the body triangle if he can get it instead of looking for both hooks.
Yeah.
But right now he's just playing. He's got the bottom
Trying
hook,
to
which is
control
the
the
worst.
arms to expose the neck.
Yeah, or he may even potentially be looking for an arm lock on that arm that he has trapped with that
I forgot we had a screen right here.
side grip. But he's in top back mount now. He's doing a good job of fighting for the cross grips. It looks like he's kind of playing that straight dragon system.
Yeah,
with
double
the hand
underhooks.
trapping. He does have his ankles kind of crossed. Charlie's trying to capitalize on that and get that bridging ankle lock, but I don't know that he has the angle to get it here. Yeah, it looks like he's.
It definitely hurts, but it's probably not enough for him to get the tap.
Yeah, usually that's an ankle over ankle thing. Seeing some good hand trapping there, as it looks like Stanley might be trying to come out on top now. Now, Charlie has done a good job of getting the body triangle side trapped on the bottom. We see him go back to hooks. Yep, good job by Stanley. Looking
up
to
his
come back
back
up to
again,
mount,
though.
but yeah. Charlie probably wisely giving up his back there. I think he was probably looking at an arm triangle if he had continued that turn.
Trying to control the hands is Charlie. Oh, he's got the choke in.
Now he's over the face, but I think he is probably going to be able to get
he's
the
tapping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen in the last probably 5 or so years that over the face way of finishing a rear naked choke has really come into fashion after probably a decade of coaches telling people it doesn't work.
I forget who said this, but it was really smart. Someone said, anything nose and below is the neck.
Yeah, anything under the eyebrows. That's Nick Rodriguez. And I have gotten RNC'd by Nick Rodriguez. I can confirm.
Yeah.
It feels like he's going to.
Yeah, I don't know.
It feels like his bicep is going to explode your temple.
Yeah, I'd much rather you choke me unconscious than break my nose with your forearm.
No. I have jaw issues, and I think that's just from being a boxer. So the second I'm feeling uncomfortable with my jaw, I'm like, no.
It's a different kind of jaw pressure. My jaw will click when I get tagged in sparring, but
Contest for your winner by submission via rear naked choke, Jamie Stanley.
Yeah, I think we need to get this guy another mic.
Yeah, should I give him mine? I kind of feel bad.
And when you go for interviews,
I don't think this one cuts out.
yeah,
I'll be
for
right back.
interviews, you guys can always just switch out. Yeah, but a really solid win there for Jamie Stanley. Moves to 3-1 for New Line Grappling.
now our next match is going to be the white belt match. And we have a high school wrestler in Jackson.
Kloepler.
Yeah, Kloepler.
Yeah, and then Dylan Mays. I can't remember. I was here for Dylan Mays' last grappling match, but I can't remember who it was who was, I think it might have been, he trains for reaction. He got reverse triangle Dylan Mays in his last match, but he showed in that last match Dylan Mays did that he had good wrestling. He just ended up getting caught in a reverse triangle after he got the double leg.
And Dylan Mays actually has a 6-5 amateur MMA record, so this will be an interesting match.
Yeah. I remember meeting him and him telling me that he's more of a MMA guy, but he had also wrestled as well.
And we see Dylan Mays making his way to the cage. Very long, tall grappler for the 155-pound weight class.
Yeah, I'm not very sure where he trains out of. He could be independent.
I have seen that guy that's, cornering him here before.
Yeah, I think. God, I'm terrible with names tonight. I do know. I have seen him corner a lot of guys. He's cornered Cole Givens, Nicholas Lyons before. He's a lot of the Mount Sterling guys he's cornered. But I don't know if maybe Dylan Mays is from Mount Sterling, Montgomery County area, or maybe he's just a free corner guy for the night.
And now making his way out of hybrid, Jackson Kloepler.
Good. This is going to be a good match then.
Yeah, I think he's a little on the younger side, but he's a high school wrestling experience and coming out of a very good gym, so this will be an interesting match. Seems like we might have a bit of a size discrepancy, though it may just be a height discrepancy. Hybrid's got some pretty nice-looking rash guards.
Yeah, Dylan Mays' last match was New Line 2070, winning against Johnny Garcia, which is he is a very solid blue belt out of Georgetown MMA, where Jacob O'Master trains at.
10-minute round. Out of the blue corner, a grappler standing at 6 feet 1 inches tall, weighing in at 160 pounds. Fighting out of Richmond, Kentucky, Dylan Mays! And his opponent out of the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 157 pounds. Fighting out of Hybrid MMA and Lexington, Kentucky, Jackson Kloepler!
Kloepler, okay, not Kloepler.
I'll tell you what, without hybrid MMA, we wouldn't have an event tonight.
That's how I feel every Lexington card.
They definitely sold half of the tickets at least.
Very interesting match here. Two high-level wrestlers here. Dylan Mays already kind of showing that wrestling stance.
Yeah, I was going to say, we see immediately right away low.
Ooh.
Dinosaur arms. Good throw by Dylan Mays.
Kind of overshot it, though. Ended up.
Almost made it all the way to a back take. Oh, he elects to stand back up. Oh, no, he's going to play butterfly. And we see an attempted a knee slice there from Mays, but he ends up
trying to shoot up a triangle.
The full guard. And you heard the coaches there calling for Kloepler to try to use the cage, but he ended up exactly the opposite there. Oh, now he's trying to turn him into it. Yep.
I don't know if he's allowed to throw him against it, but.
Yeah, I think. But we see.
Looking for an armbar maybe here.
Yeah. No. We saw Mays looking for an armbar there from the bottom, showing good composure.
Looking for a push and pull arm triangle here.
Yep, you saw him playing with that wrist control, playing collar ties. Now we see, this will be interesting to see. Yeah, we see him throwing up high guard attacks here. Mays does the right thing and stand in to try to break the guard. He returns back to his knees, though. He seems to be more interested in pummeling for inside hand position.
Yeah.
Mays playing with a collar tie, going briefly to almost like a prison guard type situation. Playing double collar ties on the inside.
Dylan Mays is looking really good off his back here, though, for someone who's more has a wrestling background.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a bit of a jiu-jitsu maybe discrepancy so far, at least like in, not jiu-jitsu as all of grappling, but in just a classical jiu-jitsu training, right? He seems more comfortable fighting off of his back than Mays feels passing the guard. Mays seems content to just kind of battle his hands to the inside position.
Definitely trying to get in his head is Dylan Mays.
Yeah. Dylan's playing with a lot of that collar tie and wrist control, and that's usually an indicator that somebody's trying to set up a triangle.
Yeah.
And we saw that the threat of that armbar was enough for Kloepler to not want to play against the cage anymore. That is one thing that's with the closed guard position. If you can't keep your opponent's hips over top of their head, you'll see that a lot.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Dylan Mays is very comfortable just staying here. He's not in any rush to change his position. He's comfortable with his guard. Yeah,
I think he feels like if he plays with these collar ties long enough, he's going to be able to get a look at a triangle. But
yeah, maybe he's trying to. I feel like he's trying to wear Kloepler out to maybe be able to set up a triangle. But Kloepler he definitely looks like the physically bigger, stronger person in there.
Yeah, Kloepler's doing a good job of hand fighting. Right, it's just one skill that wrestlers bring into to the rest of grappling pretty well.
Now standing back up.
Yeah, Mays uses the old classical jiu-jitsu technical stand-up. We saw him hit a nice slide by there earlier.
Good collar tie for Dylan Mays so far.
Yep.
Good wrist control.
Coach is calling for an arm drag. Maybe not the best position for it, but.
Good sprawl there.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Mays, but a good sprawl. Good recovery, though.
Yeah, very good recovery from Dylan Mays.
His base.
Good look at inside trip to a lat drop combination. Very
amazing
nice
lat drop, the Kloepler.
Yeah, we saw he set that up with the Soda.
Yeah. I think Dylan Mays has amazing technique when it comes to these standing engages, but he kind of overcommits a lot, which kind of gets him in bad positions.
So now we see a head wrap there from Kloepler. Starts to make his way towards
trying to
the
get
back.
those hooks in for the full back control.
He's doing a good job with that wrist right on the far side, 2-on-1 control there. He's able to use that to pull him back, but I believe Mays is too high, and I think Mays is going to end up on top in this exchange.
He could set up an armbar here.
He's setting up either a Kimura or maybe some arm saddle type stuff on that far side. He's in a tough position to finish that Kimura, and he doesn't have his hands connected quite correctly. Yeah, now it's just a one-arm position.
Yeah.
Although I think he's back to something resembling a Kimura.
Yeah.
No, he's ending up high. He has a shot here at Ushiro Senkaku, maybe.
I think he's got the arm extended.
Yeah, he's on the arm, but he doesn't have the right angle.
Yeah.
And we see Dylan Mays uses that opportunity to pass.
Dylan Mays, yeah, he doesn't have the full pass yet. He's still got that trying to get that full pass.
Yeah, he's here in this kind of shin-trapped position.
Well, coming up on about 5 minutes, I mean, who would you have ahead in this contest so far?
I would say probably just because of the lat drop, Kloepler, but it's very, very close. And I think with this reversal and close to securing a dominant position.
Red.
Judges favor red going into the halfway point, but that's could be here changing quickly as we see Mays now on the attack.
I think that lat drop was the most significant moment in the match so far. But from what it looks like, Mays, if he can stay on top for the rest of this fight, he could end up getting the decision win.
Yeah, and we saw Mays had that look at an armbar earlier. It wasn't super duper close, but it was some offense, and we definitely saw him being more offensive from his guard than we saw Kloepler being offensive from passing the guard, right?
Mays looking for a body lock pass right now.
So really the only thing we've seen in favor of Kloepler so far has been that lat drop.
Yeah.
But Mays is in here tight on the body lock. He needs to start to work to isolate one of the legs.
Yeah.
He has a good gable grip. He's got good head in the center. Kloepler's kind of saying something to the referee.
Maybe stalling. Maybe, I don't really know.
It's not the most perfect body lock, but it's certainly not stalling.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's what he was trying to say.
And good use of the...
yeah, he might be able to take... he's able to get back up, but he might be able to take the back here if he can adjust a little bit.
Mays did a good job there of hitting that cow catcher with the underhook to reverse him briefly, but Kloepler ended
get back on top.
The hybrid guys are calling for him to use the cage there. It'll be interesting to see that. That got him in some trouble before, and once again he finds himself, you want their spine to be 90 degrees exactly to the cage, because anything other than that, and they can start to use their feet to wall walk.
Yeah.
And that's what we saw last time. Now he's got him in that 90 degrees position.
Yeah. From grappling in the cage, I mean, over 5 times, I know that your head being pushed against the cage it makes everything so much difficult. Throwing up triangles, throwing up arm bars is something like impossible. Just like how we see there, he tried to throw someone up, but with his head against the cage, he wasn't able to get the right angle.
Yeah, and he was able to briefly pass. He's got a hold of the head. Nothing doing there, though. And we're back into the full guard of Dylan Mays. 3 minutes left, though. And I think that you're getting the live blogging of the judge's decision here, but I think it's probably swinging back towards Kloepler a little bit.
Yeah,
here. This is a very tight match, though.
Yeah.
A close sub by either guy wins this match.
Yeah, there was a minute there where Mays was looking like he was gonna have the upper hand, but again, I feel like his biggest problem here is he overcommits a lot to his movements, and it leads Kloepler to take advantage of it. Because like people say, jiu-jitsu is like chess; it's slow and calculated.
And we did see a near pass. Mays was closer to pass than Kloepler has been, but very tightly contested match here so far.
I don't think there's any draws in this. We'll say we're going with the 9, or is there?
No. But we did see another look at an arm lock there from Mays, even though it did fail, and Kloepler was able to pass. We see Mays playing with the empty half a little bit. It's a tricky position to use. We see some people play it really, really well. And he goes back to the don't get mounted leg configuration, whatever you call that. He's able to hip escape his knees back to the inside briefly as he goes back to a stiff arm, but now he finds himself mounted.
Yeah, this is bad. With a minute and a half left, this could be.
Yeah, and we see him starting to set up an arm triangle. Good bridge attempt there by Mays. Was able to negate the arm triangle setup that he was going for, but now we've got an Americana.
Oh, he gets the tap.
And he gets the tap.
Wow, we needed one of those. I think we needed it to be definitive.
And he can do it back. Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, he landed it. Doesn't Gaethje usually kind of fall on his face?
Oh, no.
Well, he does it off the cage.
Who was the UFC fighter who hurt his shoulder doing the worm after the fight?
I believe that was Johnny Walker. Yeah.
Johnny Walker.
But yeah, really good match between both guys. Both guys should be proud of themselves. Kloepler was just Dylan Mays overcommitted to a few things, and Kloepler took advantage of it and got the Americana.
Yeah, it was interesting because like in the technical wrestling exchanges, I think Mays was actually doing quite well. We saw him hit that throw by. We saw. Even a couple good, like the good shot in recovery and come up and almost take the back. So looking forward, hopefully we'll get to see him again.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee called a stoppage to this contest for your winner by submission via Kimura, Jackson Kloepler!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that, 2 subs in the first 2 jiu-jitsu matches.
Yeah.
And here we are, the one we were looking forward to.
Yeah, we're
Championship match.
Light heavyweight, 205.
One thing I really like about Keith's rules, which I get to influence, so I have a hand in this, but we get enough time to work, right? That's another one. That was a good match, right? Because we had that 10-minute time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we were almost towards the end of that 10 minutes.
Yeah, precisely. And you've said 5 minutes is not enough time to find out who's better at jiu-jitsu. It just isn't. Stop doing it unless you absolutely have to do it because of like time constraints or something. But competition should give people time to figure out who's better. And we've got 15 minutes to work here in this title match. So I'm really looking forward to this as we see Anthony Vanderpool make his way into the cage.
I remember when I first started grappling for New Line, I think my first match was only 6 minutes, and it wasn't enough time for enough good action. I feel like 10 minutes is a perfect time for everybody to get some work in.
This is not an order, but it's all of the fighters are fight names, height, weight.
And always representing Valhalla, Anthony Vanderpool.
Yeah, Anthony Vanderpool, a very large guy for 205. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd cut down for this title fight.
I mean, his physique is crazy. Oh, also, Anthony wanted me to mention use code Anthony for 10% off of Phalanx. Phalanx, yeah.
Phalanx is a really good. They're really good rash guards. So buy one and use code Anthony.
I said, "What's your fight name?" He said, "No, can you just say use code Anthony for 10% off?" I said, "I got you."
Yeah, he's like, shout out.
Screw a nickname.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we got Ethan the Goss. Oh no, Ethan the Boss Goss. That's what he goes by.
Yeah.
We saw him have a very impressive outing against Zach Humberson last time.
I remember that one.
He was able to hit a nice, like I said earlier, I'm not 100% sure if it was an Aoki or a straight ankle. I actually asked him earlier, and he said, I don't know. I saw a foot, and I grabbed it and tried to destroy it. And I was like, well, I think he succeeded. So
yeah.
That is definitely his viewpoint on things.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the third This championship BJJ contest is scheduled for one 10-minute round in the light heavyweight division. Out of the blue corner, a grappler holding a record of 2 wins, 1 loss, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 204.2 pounds. Fighting out of Valhalla AJJ in Georgetown, Kentucky, presenting the challenger, Anthony Vanderpool. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a grappler holding a record of 1 win, 0 losses, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, fighting out of Next Gen and Frankfort, Kentucky, presenting your champion, Ethan Goss.
Very, very exciting match here. As I said before, Anthony Vanderpool definitely has the physical advantage, but I remember I told Keith earlier, I said Ethan has the I'm willing to break your leg in half advantage.
Yeah, and Ethan looks like a strong guy too. I don't think the actual strength disadvantage is going to be that big. I think we might see a bit of a weight disadvantage, but I bet strength is probably relatively close.
Yeah.
Especially when you're talking about purple belt versus black belt, you get that kind of grappler old man strength. Good use of the overhook and very
good lat drop.
Nice, yeah. This is actually closer to a front Tayatoshi. The legs involved.
I use English, Colin.
Ooh.
Oh, good entrance into the legs there by Ethan Goss.
Ooh, that was funky.
Good defense from Anthony Vanderpool as he starts to take the back and
very wise, Ethan Goss.
Yeah, Ethan Goss goes back to his butterfly guard to evade the back take. Smooth transitions from both guys, and that's kind of what I expected to see. We saw a very good, quick entry from Ethan Goss on the legs, but Vanderpool with smooth technical counter. So
but letting him back up, so it seems like Anthony knows that his guard is probably definitely a problem. So,
well, and I think he felt comfortable in the wrestling exchange.
Yeah.
He hit that first takedown relatively easily.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like Anthony has definitely had a lot of wrestling experience. Back maybe in high school or maybe in college or something. You can just tell in the way he grapples.
Well, and he mixes it up well with his standing leg entries as well, right? We've seen him hit that Connie Basami, the crab scissors, the flying scissor takedown.
Yeah.
Which is outlawed in judo and a few other places, but legal here in New Line Cagefighting, thanks to me.
Thanks, Colin.
Colin, what would we do without you?
They say it causes too many injuries. We've seen one of them so far, and it did cause an injury, but good.
Yeah.
It's jiu-jitsu. People are supposed to get hurt.
Yeah.
This is
my
combat
knee's
sports.
already hurt, Colin.
We see a good snap to front head from Goss.
Trying to take that leg out from under him.
Vanderpool does a good job fighting the hands, but he might find himself here in a bottom turtle position. Goss has the leg shelved. Vanderpool's able to get back to a regular turtle here.
Very high level stuff from Ethan Goss here.
Goss starting to dog him forward, starting to look for that maybe a broomstick. Or maybe just a classic back take, but he returns him back to turtle. Vanderpool playing kind of relaxed here. Just doing a good job keeping his neck safe, keeping the hooks from coming in. We see Goss go into that leg grabbing position. Wrestlers like to favor to try to drag him down. Goes back into a single leg. He's trying to set up to drag that foot out so that he can start to take the back, maybe look like a pre-hook knee wedge takedown, or excuse me, back take attempt, but Vanderpool does a good job denying it. Now we see him working, I believe, a wrist right on the far side. I can't quite see.
Kind of difficult to take the back from here because it would be hard. With the cage on his left side for Anthony Vanderpool, it's hard for him to get that get that other hook in.
Yeah, and this is that, turtle is actually a pretty difficult position just in general to crack in jiu-jitsu. We see him now, he's using that knee in the center, right, that kind of pre-hook back to, and a good switch by Vanderpool. And he gets right away into a guillotine position. He's able to use that to get on top momentarily, but Goss is able to get up with a single leg.
Very quick by Anthony Vanderpool, but Ethan Goss, again, we say has the experience, maybe someone similar to Anthony Vanderpool's experience, like a purple belt, would have, panicked in that situation, but Ethan Goss is.
Now, I will say that a good single leg X entrance all the way into cross ashi, good spin over all the way into an inside heel hook position. Now we're looking at a knee bar kind of under the armpit. Good defense there by Goss. He's able to evade that, but
The leg injuries by Anthony Vanderpool. So, I mean, even in this match, what we've seen so far has been amazing.
Yeah. He's very good, especially that one was a good inside leg position. Kind of playing that dilemma where if you keep your legs close, he's going to go into cross ashi. Now we see him, he might be able to actually get a cross ashi entry from here. And he goes outside ashi on the far side. Outside heel hook's generally kind of hard to finish. It's going to be hard on a guy like Goss. Not that Vanderpool can't do it, but we see him go right away back to this kind of half butterfly position, which is my favorite position in all of jiu-jitsu. Which makes it probably my favorite position in life.
Yeah, I love seeing guys that, you know, definitely are very big physically, but they also really like attacking the legs and using the leg game. You usually think the leg game is a tinier guy thing. But, you know, I like big guys being able to master it is something that is very dangerous.
Goss is playing a dangerous game, keeping his hips in so close whenever Anthony's able to get he's giving him a look at a cross ashi entry on that off leg, or in the secondary leg there, but Vanderpool wasn't able to capitalize. Generally, folks, whenever you're playing butterfly guard, if the legs are close together, you have a look at cross ashi, and if the legs are split apart, you have a look at single leg X on the far side, and single leg X entry is what we saw earlier. Now we're seeing him looking towards maybe a Kani Basami on that other side, but he uses it to go back to turtle instead. Must have felt some pressure up top there from Goss's head control.
Yeah, we're going to get comments under this live video saying, like, what is he saying?
Definitely Elijah.
Yeah, Elijah's not here to counter it.
Yeah, if Elijah was here, maybe he could dissuade me, but there's going to be Japanese words flying.
Yeah.
We see Vanderpool maybe looking a tad frustrated here. This is an interesting match because I do believe we're 2 minutes away from the judge's decision, and I would favor Vanderpool at this point because he's had the closer entries. And we see him again getting in on the leg, but again he ends up in an outside ashi position that Goss
Anthony,
is able to defend.
He had the takedown. He's had the close. I mean, I don't know. Like, he might. We'll see what happens.
He's fallen back on a straight ankle, but I think that's going to be really, really tough on Anthony Vanderpool.
Yeah.
I think you better have some Mateusz Szczecinski style. Instead, I think he's going to get countered, maybe his back taken here. He's in potentially wedging back take territory.
Yeah, the knee's out of the line.
As we see Vanderpool strip, and instead he just kind of comes up into a kind of a single leg X. I like Goss's style of constant off balances in transition. Now we see him into a double outside ashi of his own. And switching it back to an X, and then now he's trying to play maybe an inside ashi type position. We see a good toe hold by Vanderpool is able to make him relinquish that.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to be able to finish that toe hold most likely, but it was enough to make Goss relinquish the position. Again, that was a close sub by Anthony Vanderpool.
Yeah, with the judge's decision coming up, I definitely. I think I like the idea of Vanderpool.
Vanderpool's very high up here. It's probably going to be difficult for him to actually maintain this position as we get into that low, deep half guard type position.
Yeah.
The cage might save him because he really only has one direction to go. I believe Goss only has one direction to go, although there's a lot of real estate on the backside too, so he might be able to work up to old school. And we see Vanderpool working a chin strap to try to counter that direction to stop the foot pull into what Eddie Bravo would call the old school sweep. But we see just some more deep half here. It'd be interesting to see if Goss tries to use that off balance to come up on top. Now, that's exactly what he's doing. He uses that off balance to come up on a single leg. And a good sprawl there by Vanderpool. I think we're starting to see a changing in the effectiveness of Goss's attacks. I think he's starting to tire actually faster than Vanderpool. Because that's a transit. He wouldn't have hung out as long in that half position earlier.
He might be setting up a arm triangle here.
Yeah, we see a good Katagatami set up here. He's got the deep grip on the lat. He doesn't seem to be too interested with that. He's chasing head and armpit control.
Blue.
And
I forget about that part.
Goss is able to work back up to his to that foot grab sweep. And we see Goss kind of able to get back in on the legs briefly there.
Yeah.
And Vanderpool goes back to his butterfly guard. Now, it'll be interesting to see if he can get in deep on the legs now that Goss is a little bit more fatigued.
Yeah.
And we see him, once again, using that good half butterfly. Now, he's got I think Vanderpool could benefit from polishing that Kani Basami entry from the ground. Because we see Goss using a lot of inside knee pointing to slow down some of those leg entries. And that really is what creates kind of the perfect conditions for that Kani Basami entry.
Yeah, what Vanderpool doesn't want to do now is let up. He's up on the judges' scorecard, but we still got a long time to go. Because Ethan Goss will take advantage of it if he starts letting it up, and especially if he sees if Vanderpool starts tiring. But I think it might be the other way around. I don't know. But from the looks of it right now, I think maybe Vanderpool definitely has the gas tank advantage so far.
Yeah, I would say that he's slowing down a bit here in these transitions, though. And I'm not sure if it's just we saw this happen in his last match a little bit, too. I'm not sure if it's so much of the gas tank or just as the match wears on, his offensive pressure slows up a bit. See some talking there as he goes back into. Goss is falling back in on that straight ankle lock, but that's a tricky. Now we're into a 50-50 position. It'll be interesting to see.
You can see Ethan Goss talking to him.
Good disentanglement there from Vanderpool as he's able to stay one step ahead in these leg transitions.
Playing this kind of deep half game again.
And does a good job of going back to a leg ride there instead of staying in that mount that I think he would have lost into a single leg right away. Instead, he steps back into this kind of almost a dope mount position. And it uses that crossface very effectively. And we're starting to see Goss slow down a bit here in these transitions from the bottom, although he is able to belly out and get back to the turtle again. Good job by Anthony Vanderpool just to stay on top in these transitions. He's not overcommitting to any of those positions. That's why he's able to maintain control. He's just doing a good job playing with that tight waist. Vanderpool's able to get the hook on the far side, so he might be able to take him over to that side if he wants to. He's got a wrist ride on that side. Might look towards a power half, maybe something like this, but he's able to get the second hook in from there. Now he's got a good deep bite on that Katagatame. He's answering the phone, but good finishing mechanics will trump that answering the phone
He's trying
defense.
to get that knee across.
Yeah, answering the phone is really a die later. Oh, he started to go to the Americana finish from there, but he was able to. Goss was able to escape.
Ew, he's licking him. Ew, he's licking him.
That's the kind of person Ethan Goss is.
Hand over top.
That's the kind of person Ethan Goss is. I gotta love him.
Oh,
The amount of things that he's whispered in my ear when we're rolling would.
Oh, he's doing it back. There you go.
Goss once again looking for that double outside entry. Starting to look towards maybe going towards the backside, but good hip pressure from Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony Vanderpool, being the more physically dominant guy, has definitely has really good top control, which I think is really saved him.
And I'll be honest, I think it's mostly been with technique, even though he is a little bit bigger physically. Probably those are smooth transitions, right? That is tightly coupled and highly cohesive and loosely coupled, right? The principles of software engineering apply to controlling top turtle as well. As we see Vanderpool, just again, riding him like a surfboard. He's not losing. He's not overcommitting and losing position here. And I think that might be one of the lessons he took away from his last match is he went very hard for the finish early. And when he didn't get it, the later end of the match didn't favor him. But here we see him just doing a good job of riding these positions back and forth. And I think that's why he's fatiguing.
Yeah, a little less than 4 minutes left, and Anthony Vanderpool still looks fresh in there.
Yeah, and Vanderpool's really started to, as the match has progressed, we see Vanderpool starting to pull away. We're back into it.
Ethan Goss very dedicated to getting something with the legs here.
Yeah, he gets into the 50-50 position. I'm not certain exactly what he's trying to do. He's keeping his hips kind of welded to the mat, which is difficult to get offense
Picking
going.
his nose. Oh, my God.
Ethan Goss is a funny grappler, guys.
We see him. Now he transitions back to an outside position, but I think he's going to find himself in a leg drag here. Good wrist control there. Yeah, he wisely concedes turtle, and he ends up maybe in dope mount on the far side. He's actually maybe able to get back to a single leg. We'll see what's going on here. Good work by Vanderpool, though, to get that that Nelson position, whichever fraction the wrestlers make up for that one today.
Backstanding, front headlock.
Vanderpool staying on him. I like this this measured pace, right? He's not going nuts, but he's able to keep this constant like hydraulic pressure. Right? That's the difference between an air cylinder and a hydraulic cylinder. It's just constant forward pressure, and we see that really starting to wear on Goss. Although we see Goss is able to snap him down in front head again.
2.5 minutes left. Ethan Goss is going to have to look for a finish in this match for sure.
Yeah, he's going to have to come really, really close because that Katagatame is the closest thing to a finish we've seen so far.
Maybe going for a bulldog choke?
Yeah, he was going for a bulldog choke, but he loses position in the process. Vanderpool finishes a nice double against the cage. Good cage work here by Anthony Vanderpool, too.
Yeah, stuffing his cage. So what changes jiu-jitsu so much is when it's in a cage and being able to stuff your opponent's head against the cage. It just deletes so much of your game.
And I used to not be a fan of it, but really it favors the guy with better fundamentals, better head and hip height.
2 minutes left here in this match. So far, definitely lived up to the hype. I knew this was going to be a good technical match. Very impressed from Anthony Vanderpool, though. Handling, a more experienced guy in Ethan Goss and kind of dominating the whole match.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he has a wrestling background or he's just added the wrestling pieces into his game. I think he's kind of, if I remember correctly when I talked to him last time, we kind of are in the same place, right? You can only be a leg lock butterfly player exclusively for a long time, and then eventually you have to learn how to wrestle. And we've seen him hit some nice takedowns. He's hanging in there with Ethan Goss in these wrestling exchanges. And I think he might be able to hit an outside trip here if he was really committed, but I think he's looking
he
for
might-
an
yeah,
ankle pick
yeah,
on the
ankle
far
pick.
side.
Ethan Goss doing a good job of controlling his wrist so he can't reach for that ankle and rip that ankle from under him.
Good cage control here by Anthony Vanderpool. We got 1 minute remaining. And we see Goss is able to fight that hand back to the inside. He's working it. Maybe he's kind of in like an arm drag position, but Vanderpool's doing a good job keeping that left arm as a low tight waist, which will kind of negate anything from that position. He's doing a good job with the hand on the elbow. We saw a look at a victor's roll there from Ethan Goss.
40 seconds left.
35 seconds left. I think Vanderpool might be content to just ride out a decision here.
I will say I did not expect. I thought I've trained with Ethan Goss. I thought this was going to be, Ethan Goss was definitely going to come in here and he was going to definitely deal with the rest. I thought Anthony was definitely going to have the wrestling advantage on the feet, but I thought when it got to the ground that Ethan Goss would have the advantage, and I think that Anthony Vanderpool just stayed on top, had really good top pressure, and was able to pretty much win this match based on his top pressure and his just quickness staying on him constantly.
And you see maybe a little bit less aggression in the leg entries than Ethan Goss, but definitely a higher level of technical understanding there from Anthony Vanderpool.
Yeah.
Good work by both of those guys.
Yeah, definitely really good.
Anthony Vanderpool, by decision. You want to do the interview? Yeah. You'll have to share his mic. Oh, share the mic? Yeah, he'll give it to you whenever he's done.
Or you can
use
stand.
the crappy one.
Or you can stand side by side with
No,
him
I
and share.
gave him the good one. Yeah, I had the good one, and then I gave it back. Felt guilty.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 minutes in the octagon, we go to your referees for a decision. For your winner, and new Anthony Vanderpool.
Great performance by Anthony Vanderpool. He gets the belt put on him by the lovely ring girl, and we're going to have an interview here with Bailey Manley.
Anthony Vanderpool, amazing win. How does it feel to get this title victory?
Honestly, it's not. Can I hold this?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not about the title. I'm in this game. I want to challenge myself against the best people. Ethan's been around for a while. I looked up to him for a little bit. I knew there was a high odds of this going the full 15. But once again, this is more than just a belt. Guys, no matter what you're going through, turn to our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, and he will get you through whatever. The last several months have been very difficult for me. And the only thing holding it together is my team, my family, and Jesus Christ in Jiu-Jitsu. So, guys, I appreciate the opportunity, Keith. I'd love to get out here and go against Zach Humpertson, okay? Because he held the belt for a little bit. He's another great black belt. I'd love to test myself against him. So, guys, thank you so much. Make some noise for Lexington, and I'll see you. Thank you.
Anthony Vanderpool, your new 205 BJJ champion.
Got a call out of Zach Humbertson. That'll be an interesting match if it happens. I tell you what makes that an interesting match actually is I think, well, I'm not worried about hurting Zach's feelings. I think Anthony's better than him, but we do see Anthony kind of start to slow down towards the end of matches. We saw and that's where Zach Humbertson shines, right? Humbertson is, if nothing else, he's durable if you don't break his legs. Which is what happened in the Ethan Goss match. But Humbertson is durable, and what he really is good at is he's good at still being there and being fresh late in matches when other guys start to fatigue. So there's an interesting dynamic to play out in that match, even if I think Vanderpool might have a slight technical advantage. And Humbertson's got a wrestling background. That'll be an interesting matchup if we get to see that one. But, yeah, great work by Anthony Vanderpool. Represented himself in Valhalla well. And now we're right into the welterweight kickboxing. We have Eric Matzenbach, I believe. Right? Did I say that right?
Matzenbach. I think the
Matzenbach.
CH is like silent. Bah.
Depends on what part of
I
the
don't
world you're
know.
from, whether the CH comes out or not. So
I can tell you where he's from.
I'll just call him Eric throughout the fight so that I don't
He's
offend his
from
ancestors.
Laurelville, Kentucky, so there's no telling. Browntown BJJ is his team. Are you familiar? I'm not either, honestly.
No, that's not what I'm familiar with. And he's got Brendan Conley in his corner. I don't know if he trains with Brendan or Brendan just kind of
Yeah, and then he also is on the same team as Hayden Grizzly Bear, who we're going to be seeing later on. They're both from the same team.
Oh, interesting.
That's what I like about this sheet.
Yeah, Keith gave us a sheet with with
all
gym
the
names.
gym names, fight names, a little bit more specifics, weigh-in details. So
He's got a cool tattoo on it. I'm not sure what that is. The lotus with the eyes on it.
Now, one thing I did notice about this matchup at weigh-ins, there is a very big height difference. Sam is very tall and very long. So that's always a fun matchup. We're going to have to see some pressure possibly from Eric here.
Very exciting. Number 4, our first kickboxing match tonight, welterweight. They're both debuts. Do we know a lot about these guys?
I know a good bit about Sam, actually. He's more, his initial intro into martial arts was boxing. He's probably boxed on and off for a few years, but nothing competition-wise. You know, sparring. He trained at House of Best Kept Secrets for a little while. And he's been at Hybrid MMA for about a year now.
Mm-hmm. House of Best Kept Secrets. That's the coolest gym name I've ever heard in my entire life.
I wasn't sure if that was an important announcement, like the building was on fire, but I believe it's the beginning of his
I thought it
walkout
was his
song.
theme song
Yeah,
for a second.
I think it's maybe a family member.
That's it. It's always like that Purge theme song that some people use that I just can't.
Oh, I know what
It's
this is.
God, 28 years later.
Yep.
It was in the trailer.
Boots.
Yeah, but this always songs like these always get me.
I don't watch the TV, so I don't know what. I'm not. hip
Hey,
with
but
the
I'll
kids.
tell you what, he's drawing the suspense, which I think
Yeah.
was the plan.
And when we see it, that I see what you mean about that height differential, but I
mean,
expected him
he
to be.
looks tall,
Yeah,
but then
and-
when you see him, you're gonna be like, wait a minute,
Yeah, and
what
Sam's
weight class is it?
Sam's relatively thick for that height.
Yes,
I
yes.
expected the.
He's very well put together. But again, both debuts, we never know what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, so many hybrid guys here tonight to be able to support him.
Yeah, he's got the 500-man Gracie train hugs going on
Yeah.
here.
It's a good thing he picked a nice long walkout song.
Oh yeah, it doesn't even hit the climax yet.
Maybe that was the plan.
There we go.
I feel like he definitely told the DJ, "Hey, start it at this point," and the DJ did not start it at that point.
I don't know who the DJ is tonight because Zane Fry is fighting. So
Yeah.
So
It's
yeah,
Keith.
it's one of the ring girls is significant others, but I think Zane is going to continue the night after he's done with this fight. He's going to DJ the rest.
If it's one of the
night.
ring girls, I think that might be Logan Leadingham.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say the
one
kid
who
who
did the-
commentated.
Yeah,
with
who
us.
did the commentary last time. Yeah.
I forgot his name and he
Me
got
too.
mad at me. Yeah.
I felt, yeah.
Honestly, I wish he'd get in the cage. This song's annoying.
I don't know that I would call that a song.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm a big fan. I mean, I used to come out to Towns Van Zandt, so I can't complain about the slow-paced walkout songs. I always tried to make everybody in the room depressed before I got to the ring.
Why?
I don't know.
No reason.
I don't like metal.
Of the night, this kickboxing
So- He
contest
doesn't
is
watch the
scheduled
TV?
for 3 2-minute rounds in the new NLC welterweight division. Out of the blue corner, a kickboxer making his debut inside the octagon, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170.8 pounds. Fighting out of Round Town, BJJ, and Laurelville, Ohio, Eric Legs Matzenbach! And his opponent, out of the red corner, a kickboxer making his debut inside the octagon. He stands at 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 174.8 pounds. Fighting out of Hybrid MMA and Lexington, Kentucky, Sam the Lumberjack Casher!
From watching his demeanor so far, I feel like Sam is definitely going to come out the aggressor, from what I can tell here.
I was asking him what fight name he wanted to go by for this matchup. He says he has 2 fight names, the Lumberjack, but he also likes to be called the Bluegrass Badass. So
I like that. Bluegrass
the Bluegrass Badass fits, I think. But he's taking an onslaught of shots here, but so far he's still bringing that pressure.
Yeah, and we see the taller guy is kind of the one bringing the fight to
He is,
to Matzenbach.
but blue corner's definitely having the advantage. More shots landed here, kind of throwing Sam off balance.
Yeah, he's hitting that.
He's hitting a lot of good shots. Sam
slip
is.
right hand, yeah.
Sam's a little stiff.
Yeah, cash.
A little stiff here, and those shots are really taking him off balance.
Man, a lot of good right hands landed by Eric.
Oh, but now
Sam has landed some
Eric
good shots.
definitely getting the better shots in. This is back and forth.
Yeah, you know that first 30 seconds is always very wiry, especially both being debuts. They're going to be, I'm hoping they'll settle down a little bit and put those shots together maybe a little bit better, but blue corner is just tatting them up.
Man, he landed that
right
good,
hand.
That good
Yeah, that
slip
definitely
to the
rocked him.
inside overhand right. He's landed it a bunch.
Oh,
Good
and that
uppercut.
uppercut. Nice lead up. Man, he's landing every shot he's
It's almost a
throwing
boxing
here.
match.
Nice little counter back from Sam, though. He's still in this fight.
We saw Sam kind of go on the back foot there for a second.
Oh, it takes another right, and another right, and another right.
Oh, big right there.
4 rights in a row,
And the
landing
fourth
clean.
one was the stiffest one that he ate, I believe.
But I think Sam's problem here is he's not using that length. He's just really
Good body
rushing
shot
in.
for Sam.
If anything, he's the one who's making this fight happen inside.
Yes, he needs to step back, maybe use some kicks to set things up just to keep that range a little bit longer.
And I like that lead kind of uppercut, up jab that Eric has landed.
Ooh,
on
that one went
right
through
hand behind
clean.
it.
Matzenbach's doing a good job, though, and he's just keeping consistent pressure and not allowing Sam to regain his composure.
Big
maybe a
shots
little
on
blood from the
Sam
nose
here.
out of Sam, but I can't see it clearly. Yeah.
Yeah,
15
definitely.
seconds left in
Some
the
blood
round.
there.
I think swollen eye too. If I
Oh,
can,
yeah, I
swollen
think you're
eye.
right.
That's that. Yeah, that eye looks swollen up bad
Oh,
so
very.
far.
And the steam is kind of coming off of the shots from Sam.
Yeah.
Those ones were a little bit better, I think.
I'm wondering if he's hitting that
Oh, yeah,
adrenaline
that
dump,
eye is-
right? You're at the end of the round, you're taking a lot of shots, you're taking the damage, and that adrenaline just kind of hits you all at once.
He brought an extremely high pressure pace at the beginning
Yes.
of that round, and I think he's maybe paying for it a little bit now. Now, I'm sure that Hybrid's going to be making some good adjustments in the corner. He needs to, for sure, he needs to bring that left
Yeah.
elbow and hand up a little bit more.
And you know Sean Stefanik is an amazing kickboxer. Honestly, arguably one of the best kickboxers here in Lexington.
Yeah.
So I fully believe he'll help Sam make some adjustments.
We saw some good side kicks landed from Eric Matzenbach.
I'm
early
so
in that fight
impressed
as well.
by that.
Yeah.
He stayed cool and calm. He did take a few shots,
Yeah.
but it didn't phase him
Yeah.
at all.
And that's one of the good ways. It's I actually prefer it over the Thai teeps to deal with forward pressure personally. But yeah, we see the cut man Eric Swan, who was refereeing jiu-jitsu just a couple minutes ago. Now he's at work as the cut man here.
Jack of all trades, MMA style.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how Sam's gonna let that swollen eye. Because if that eye swells up a little better, a little worse, it's gonna definitely be hard to see in the last.
And that's
next
your
two
left.
rounds.
So I feel like, you're kind of lined up. That's the eye you're kind of looking at the most there, right down the center of your
that's
opponent.
and that's that overhand right.
Yeah, oh yeah, the 4, 5, 6 in a row there, just cleanly landed. They use 16-ounce gloves in Kentucky for kickboxing, or
yeah. I believe. Maybe I believe
12?
so. When I fought Eric Mon, they felt like 12s or 8s, to be honest.
Maybe that's just Eric Mon.
I mean, they don't really look that big, but it's hard to tell from down here.
Well, and kickboxing gloves are padded differently. You got to remember they have more on the back, more
Okay,
padding on the
yeah.
back because back fists are legal.
Yeah. Hey, Sam's coming at him hot.
Whoa.
Sam coming out strong. Oh, you can't stop like that, can you?
The referee said something that we had.
Oh, they didn't
Yeah,
shut
they
the door.
Yeah, there wasn't the round timer yet.
I told you, Sam is a very
Oh,
aggressive.
no.
He wants this fight to
Dude,
start.
he wants to come out here and put it on him. Hey,
He eats another right hand and a body kick.
hey, props
I love
props
this
for
fight
blue
so
corner
far.
for not saying anything there. I would have got a little
Yeah.
frustrated myself.
But I love this fight so far. Both guys are just
Good
very
kicks.
aggressive.
Look, he's just keeping him at bay with those kicks.
Yeah, he's
Easily
using
too.
That side teep, and sometimes he's digging the heel in, and sometimes he's digging the toes in.
Ooh, good,
straight
good,
roundhouse.
good jab from Sam.
Nice. Back on that pressure from our blue corner. I
And
like
there's
the way
that
he's
slip
moving his
right hand
head.
again. Yeah, every time.
Ooh,
Same slip right
Good head
hand.
movement for
Rear hook.
Eric.
Yeah.
Sam needs to work on his head movement. I mean, he's just catching every single punch on the face. But he's still in the fight. In his soul, I can tell it. He's in the fight. He
Ooh,
still
good
has
shot.
the grit.
That eye is almost fully swollen shut. You know that's
another
affecting
one.
him.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how this second half of this round pays off with Sam coming out so hot. He's doing a better job of working behind his
Yeah.
jab a little bit.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
still letting that jab hand
But-
come down a little bit, which is why he's eating so many of those right hands.
But good movement so far for Eric.
I really like the way Eric is. He looks cool and calm in there. I mean, he's not forcing anything. He's not doing too much. He is-
There's that lead uppercut again.
Yep. Just a, ooh, that kick maybe looked a little low.
Yeah, I think it caught it across the thighs. It was close.
Oh, nice cross from Sam there.
Yep.
Big pop from the crowd, trying to hype Sam back up, but he is just eating these
He's
shots
eating big
over
shots
and
after big shot.
over.
I mean, he's taking them on the chin, but
Jab lands from Eric. Another cross lands.
Casher style kind of reminds me a little bit of Stefan Bonner, if you guys are familiar.
yeah,
Yep.
he kind of looks like him.
Yeah, he does, honestly. That
Ooh.
tall and thick. Yeah, now he's got kind of an awkward style, but he's starting to put some punches together.
Yeah. He just got to either tuck the chin so he takes it
Oh,
on
man,
the
there's
forehead,
that
or he
uppercut
needs
is
to
landing.
move his head. Another
Big
jab,
shots
big
from
jab cross
Eric.
landing. I couldn't even hear the air horn on that one.
Yeah, these rounds feel like these guys are going so fast. I mean, these rounds are going by quick.
We didn't talk about this last round, but I'm sure we're all on the same page here. We got a 2-0 blue corner going into the third.
Yeah, I think
Definitely.
we're 2-0 blue.
Yep. Hey, you gotta give him some props. Debut fights. You never know what you're walking into with the fight until you're in there. You can train, you can spar. Fighting's different.
Yeah.
The lights, the pressure, it's all different.
Yeah. I think that Sam is definitely the aggressor. You can tell that from him just jumping at that second round before the bell even rang. And then Eric is just staying calm, hitting him with shots, and he's not pushing forward that much. He's on his back foot, but he's landing the better shots.
Sometimes it's hard when you're a beginner, and I feel like in combat sports, to realize, hey, I don't have to rush.
Yeah.
I don't have to charge my opponent to get my shots off. I feel like that's a very common beginner misconception. They're like, oh, I gotta get in there to get it. But sometimes when you do take that step back, it really helps the pieces to kind of, rely on the basics. It helps the pieces to kind of come together a little bit better. And if Sam can do a little more of that, I mean, with his length.
Yeah, and you see that most of the punches he's throwing are straight punches too. So I'm not sure. He seems to be crowding himself a little bit, in my opinion.
Yeah. Like Sam is definitely throwing the more volume, but Eric is landing the more shots that matter, which is more important.
You got to give Sam credit for his heart, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's taken a beating these first two rounds, and he's still coming out. Looks like hot and heavy, ready for this third round.
And to be honest, I think he
Final
did a
round.
little bit better in that second round there, particularly at the end. There's that uppercut again.
I will say, though, for the first fight of the night, this is definitely going to have some competition for fight. Everyone else is going to have competition for fight of the night because this has so far been a great fight.
And Casher's doing a good job keeping his elbows close to his body, which is mitigating a lot of those body kicks. There we see some good kind of awkward right hands landed by Sam Casher, though.
Oh, nice little uppercut from Sam.
Matzenbach
Big
lands that
kicks.
good lead leg kick to the body.
Yep. I like that he's changing his levels with his punches, too.
And Eric's really got good hips in pressure.
Now we're seeing some knees. Ooh, that
Good
one
knees.
looked low.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that was a nice little jab, cross jab there from Sam.
Matzenbach land another right hand there.
Yep, another jab landing from our blue corner. Another jab cross. Sam still throwing. We got about 1 minute left in this match.
A couple more good hard shots landed there by
Oh, there you go,
Matzenbach.
Sam. Oh, big knee to the
I
body.
feel like Sam
we see a
definitely
big
knows that he's down on the scorecards.
And you see the big difference there in the clinch is the posture, right? Eric has the much better hips in posture. You really need that. For
Yeah, I was about to
kickboxing.
say, because correct me if I'm wrong, kickboxing is more of an upright stance.
Particularly
you got that
in the
upper
clinch.
body
It's one of
up.
the reasons why. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I really like Greco techniques and Thai techniques more than
Ooh, good
wrestling,
shot from Eric.
than freestyle and folk style techniques in the clinch.
Yeah. Oh, seems like that was another low shot.
Yep.
Yeah, let him catch his breath.
23 seconds left in this fight after seeing how long this break is.
I like that, and we got the official timer going over there
It's
too. I
so
think because the
nice.
commission's running it. I think. Sam has definitely picked the pace up here a little bit here in this third
Commission
round.
calling for no coaching, but I don't think the referee's paying attention.
And the referee, who's one of the coaches there at Valhalla, I wish I could remember his name.
Jerry Van Zandt.
Jerry Van Zandt, very skilled black belt.
Very.
I
went to a seminar for him, I think last year, and it was a really amazing good gi. It was a really good gi seminar.
Last 20 seconds here. Nice kicks, straight punches. Ooh, Sam coming in with some, changing his stance a little bit for those last punches he landed.
Yeah, he's landing his best shots of the fight so far,
This
but he's
last
still getting
round-
pushed backwards. Man, that 5 has been just
Ooh,
money.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Amazing
Ooh,
shots.
I love the combinations there.
Big 2 seconds, 1 second,
And Sam Casher's
it is
going-
over.
Sam Casher did his best work in that third round. I think I
He
was
really
still
did.
probably
He
leaning
really did.
slightly towards Eric Matzenbach,
Yeah.
but that third
Yes.
round was very close. I think
Yeah,
I think we're looking at 29-28 or 30-27.
Yeah, I think this is, yeah. We'll call it at 30-27 or 29-28 because that last round was closer than this first and second.
And these boys put it all on the line there. They definitely left nothing.
Oh yeah. So I'm saying like
Left
first fight of the
nothing in the
night, and that could be fight of the night so far. We haven't even said those fights. There's gonna be some tough competition for everyone else to follow that up.
Judges are tallying their scorecards. Find out an official decision here shortly. Good show of respect by both of those gentlemen. That was a tough fight.
Yeah.
Tough to come away from one like that without respect for the opponent. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to turn it over to our ring announcer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For your winner, by via score 30-27, Herren Matzenbach!
The right decision there.
Yeah, spectacular.
All right, everybody, I'm
performance
here with
of
your
Eric
winner.
Matzenbach.
Eric, can you give me an interview? Real quick, I won't take too much of your time. Congratulations on your win in your kickboxing debut. How are you feeling? What's going through your head? You want to take your mouthpiece out first?
Oh, I thought Becca was just going to get her hands dirty and get it
All
out.
right, man, walk me through it. How are we feeling? Is that the game plan? Did you plan to throw all those? Your combinations were beautiful. Is that what you wanted to do during this debut?
Yeah, the plan was come out, try to control the distance with legs, but, you know, great fight. He's a great fighter. I'm exhausted. Good fight.
So what's next for you?
Well, I'll have to see. I'll tell my coaches, let me know what's next for me.
All right, one more thing. Anybody you want to thank?
Oh, I want to thank all my friends, my family for coming out, my team, my coaches, you know. They're all my supporters. It was nice for all of them to come out. And, yeah, just thank all of them.
All right, everybody give it up for your winner one more time, Eric Matzenbach.
And we might not have known the name Round Town BJJ before this
Yeah.
card, but we definitely know it now. That was
Yeah,
a
absolutely.
spectacular performance.
I want to say that was Brandon. I forget. I know he fought for BKFC in his corner
Brandon
there.
Conley in his
Brandon
corner,
Conley,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah, he's fought here before as well.
Yes,
he
he
had
fought.
he had one of my favorite fights I've ever commentated actually in this building with Billy Poe.
Yeah, Billy Poe. Yeah.
It ended up being a draw. It was the right decision and a spectacular performance by both of those guys. That was one of my favorite fights.
I loved watching that fight. Billy Poe definitely the more technical boxer, but then Brandon landed so many heavy shots that I don't understand how they didn't drop Billy.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was interesting, and we definitely got to see the length versus the shorter, compact guy. And Conley plays a lot of, at least in boxing. I don't know if he does it as much in BKFC, but he plays a lot of the cross guard, which I'm a big fan of. It's hard to pull off as a shorter guy, but he did a good job. And now we have Zane Fry, the bad guy, making his way into the cage. And I believe he's got. Getting checked out by the cut man. Final instructions. He's got the KT tape all over those triceps.
I noticed that in his last fight too. Didn't he wear that in his last fight?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. Except I thought it might have been shoulder.
Yeah, I've used KT tape a lot. I used it on my knees mostly because that's why I had problems. But This will be an interesting fight because I really like Zane's style, and he's got a height advantage, and I think he's got a little bit of an agility advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It'll be interesting to see if he can crack that guard of Fernando Huerta.
He looks a lot more in shape than he did for his last fight. Just physically looking at him, of course.
Zane Fry, we've even seen him grapple here.
And he actually won. for not really more of a boxer, his grappling isn't terrible.
Zane Fry wanting to honor and highlight our late fighter, Jacob Ray. He's got a picture of him on his shorts.
Yes.
Definitely wanted to make sure I mentioned that.
Yeah, good friend of New Line Cagefighting. It was a real tragedy when we lost Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob, really amazing. I only met him once, but I could realize how amazing in person he was. Just a really full of light, laughter. He was a great guy for only meeting him once. And I know that he fought here multiple times early on in New Line.
Yes, and spoken of very highly by everybody that I know that knew him. So.
Very big loss to the community, boxing and just martial arts in general.
And now we see him making his way in from hybrid, Fernando Huerta.
Oh, I actually have notes on this one. So, as we mentioned, his last fight was May 18th against Malik Green. Great fight. I mean, he didn't get walked over. We know he's tough. Training at Hybrid MMA, as you can see here in Lexington, Kentucky. I believe he also was training at House of Best Kept Secrets before he was at Hybrid alongside Sam.
I believe he was.
So I don't think his record also shows his experience as far as rounds in the gym, years in the gym, rounds of training. He definitely knows what he's doing.
And it'll be interesting to see if Zane can put damage on him because Zane physically much different build than Malik Green. Malik was able to put some hard shots on Fernando and wasn't able to really stumble him or hurt him in that fight.
Right. And I'm sorry, but with the weight makes a huge difference in boxing, and I can say that I've fought up girls as big as 130. It's so different, and it's so much harder for the smaller opponent to hurt somebody because you have to really try to lay into those shots. And when you're trying to lay in those shots, that's going to zap your gas tank a lot faster.
And particularly when you see it in this direction, right? You've got a shorter, thicker guy has the weight advantage. So shout out to Zane Fry for saying, I don't care.
No, yes, I do. And because Zane gave him a little allowance and then came in.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the fifth bout of the night. This boxing contest is scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds in the NLC Pro Light Heavyweight Division. Out of the blue corner, a boxer standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 165.2 pounds. Fighting out of ZFT training in Columbus, Ohio, Zane, the Bad Guy Fry!
I think the bad guy nickname only really works for him down in southern West Virginia where they despise him for whatever reason.
Boxer standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 176.4 pounds. Fighting out of Hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, Fernando Huerta!
Big pop from the crowd. Zane Fry waiting for him in the middle of the ring.
Looking very, very serious this fight.
Referee in charge of the action, Sean Spath. Hope I'm saying his name right too.
I went on the list, so I had to look at him. Guess.
Already working
trying to
that
get
body.
already trying to get on the inside.
Nice and tight. I love that guard. And he's throwing the combinations together already, which is sometimes rare. Usually you'll see them work the jabs more, but he's just running straight in. But nice combination from Zane, double jab up top, bringing that rear hand to the body.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be...
Ooh, nice uppercut from Zane. That was quick.
Yeah, and Fernando landed a good shot in there too, but that was a good counter uppercut from Zane Fry. And I think a big part of it, Zane's going to have to keep those hands close. That's one thing about that high shell guard. Oh, that was a nice clubbing left hand counter there from Huerta. That's one of the things you got to do as the taller guy is keep those hands close.
And I'll tell you what, fighting on your back foot does get very tiring. I mean, sometimes you already see he's having to make those big, quick adjustments to get out of the way.
Huerta's landing that step-in left hook quite a bit. That's been his best weapon so far. Fell just short of that one. Zane moved backwards.
Sometimes it's hard to get your speed down when you're punching down at an opponent. That really does change versus punching at eye level.
Yeah, especially when you have a style like Zane Fry.
Yeah, yeah.
There are some styles that translate well to that, like the cross guard style, the George Foreman lean on people style. That's
Yeah.
much better with a shorter opponent.
Good
but-
body shot.
And that was a good left hand again by Huerta.
I would like to see Zane start putting his jabs together a little bit more. There we go. Maybe he heard me. I just feel like those punches will come off a little bit more smoothly if he can find that range with the jab first.
He's doing a good job keeping that right hand high, too.
He really is.
Those last 2 left hooks from Huerta have found no home.
Oh, nice uppercut. Yeah, he's doing
nice
this.
uppercut
He's doing
right
this
hand.
like jab, rear uppercut, jab cross type deal. That's a nice combination. I'm really liking the speed of Zane too. Like I said, he looks a lot more in shape than he
Ooh,
did
good
for.
shot.
Ooh, that one hurt him.
Really good overhand.
Yeah.
Zane calling him forward. Throws a couple.
Oh, caught
Good
another
shot.
one. And to the body. Now I'll tell you what.
Huerta lands another overhand right. He's doing
His
a good
punches
job.
are fast.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting just inside that distance where you can barely hit him with those overhands, and that's what you have to do as a shorter guy. I was actually just watching Bob Schreiber and Gilbert Ivel the other day, which is a good example of that.
And he's keeping that pressure on Zane. And once he gets in there, he's definitely letting them go.
Yeah, what you're saying, Colin, is definitely true. That guard of Huerta is very hard to get through.
Nice.
And he's putting
Hook to
offense
the
together
body.
behind it.
Hook up top. Of course, Zane's going to turn into the bad guy real quick, fighting a hybrid guy here in Lexington, Lexington, Kentucky.
And Zane's got his wits about him, though. I don't think he's been really rocked too badly by any of those shots. We've seen some clean shots land by Huerta. And those are the shots that you often see stumble people, right? Is an overhand that lands up over top of the shoulder.
This is going to be a hard one to score because it's basically going to come down to, are the judges looking at significant shots or are they looking for more scoring points?
Yeah.
If we're talking about who's landing more, I might go to Zane.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about significant strikes, I'm going with Huerta on that one. I mean, he's stunned him a couple times.
Yeah, and I would say the first half of that round was closer. I think Huerta might have pulled it away with that one big flurry that he hit over here that the crowd went nuts after.
That was a fantastic round.
Yeah, that was a great round from both of those guys. One nice thing about boxing, we get 4 of the 3-minute rounds in this pro division.
I love the way both of these fighters are switching up their combinations.
And neither of
Very
these guys look
technical.
tired to me yet.
No. Which I'd say Zane's last fight, he started kind of losing his steam close to that third and fourth round. So far he's looking great, so I'm excited to see if he can maintain that.
I think the fact that we're seeing him in a little bit better shape is going to have an impact on that as well.
And honestly, I feel like that also affects your chin, your ability to take shots. I mean, if you're already gassed and tired, those shots are going to be a little more damaging.
We're seeing a much more offensive style out of Huerta than we saw in that Malik Green fight. So
I think he knows he has to get in there.
And he's finding home, especially for that short left hook. He landed a couple of the overhand rights later on in the round, but well, they say short left hook. It's a long left hook, but
Zane's got to be careful not to throw a lazy jab, though.
Yeah.
Because that overhand right is coming in and it's coming hard.
now we see Zane kind of keeping his elbows a little bit tighter.
Yeah, he throws that jab and it just kind of drops down to those hips. Woo!
Big uppercut, almost got him.
He wants him. Oh, nice
Good
little
body
counter
shot.
shot. Look at that little 4-punch combination from Huerta.
And Huerta landed a nice uppercut in there. I believe maybe warned for a collision of heads there, but
Yeah, referee said not to hold the back of the neck either. Zane missing his shots here. I'd also like to see Zane kind of mixing up high and low with the jabs too. So I feel like once you start taking that jab to the body, it's going to open up that right hand to the head a little bit more.
I think we need to see Zane occupying those hands a little bit more, hand trapping,
Yeah.
which obviously that's
Huerta's got some steam on his shots.
yeah, Huerta's throwing heat with that right hand. He's throwing it off balance sometimes, but
Yeah. But he does have a little bit more of a square stance. Oh, big shot connects. Oh, another big rear hook to the body, followed with a lead hook to the body. I mean, he's doing great busting that body, and you know what they say. Hit the body and the head will follow.
oh, that was a big right hand by
big
Zane Fry,
jabs,
though.
big jabs,
Big
too.
shots by Zane.
Returned by Huerta, another big right hand.
Zane's making it a little bit more of an ugly fight. And to be honest, normally I wouldn't say that with this size differential, but I think it's working well for him.
It is.
I think he needs to not stay on the end and pick shots because that's when Huerta's able to counter him.
But I feel like Huerta's almost doing the same thing. He's not throwing his punches in combinations like he did in that first round. He's kind of looking for those bigger shots now.
Zane missed a big uppercut, and Huerta missed a big overhand left there.
See, we're getting like 1 and 2 punt. There we go. He's starting to throw them back together, but he's reaching a little bit, which does take away from the power. He needs to move those feet underneath him a little bit more. Nice duck into a 4-5 punch. I think he's got Zane hurt. I don't know. Zane's still going, but
Zane's still going, and Zane landed a couple shots.
exciting. Look, they're both fighters smiling at each other.
They're having fun in there.
Great exchange, guys. Zane with some more offense here. Referee doing a nice job of just letting him box it out.
Nice left hand to the body there by Zane Fry.
Oh, another one.
And
Man,
I think
this is going to be so hard to score.
Well, and the other thing is I think as we go,
good body shots from Huerta.
I think we're starting to see Huerta maybe slow down just a shade.
I
and
agree.
I think
Ooh, big hit.
there's that big
Big right hand from Huerta again. I'm telling you, Zane's got to be. Oh, one more. Zane's got to keep those hands sharper. He did a great job in the first round of keeping them high, but he's got to be careful. He could get TKO'd here. Huerta is getting him. Zane is rolling around his eyes here. Zane's got to be careful.
Remember the round call
He
there.
just made it, man. He was not looking good.
When he got clipped there, Zane's reaction was to kind of bite down on his mouthpiece, stand upright, and start slugging back.
Oh, boy. Whereas he needs to sit his butt down lower and tuck that chin. Got a little tall up against that cage.
They're making some adjustments.
His shoulder might be
glove
out of place.
Yep,
Yeah,
I believe
it
that's
is.
what's going on.
And that's why I think he wore the tape for his last fight. I believe he had mentioned he has some issues with his shoulder. I hope he does. I hope he.
Hope
can,
it's not out.
I hope he can figure it out. Because this is a really good fight. I'd hate to see it end.
I think the referee might be saying that.
He's looking.
Yeah, the referee was looking at. The commissioner was asking some questions about it, but
You know, Zane, he's still going to fight. I mean, it doesn't look. Of course, that doesn't always mean anything, but
the way he's moving it around tells me that it's not fully dislocated.
could be a different type of injury, a tear or strain as well.
Yeah.
Man, third round. This has been a very exciting match. I'm going to have to give that to Red Corner that last round, by the way.
Huerta.
I don't.
I
the
think
first
both-
one was a toss-up, but
I think Huerta won the first round as
you
well.
think so? Okay.
I do. So I think Zane's in
Got
the hole
some catch
here.
up to do.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and if he starts off with that right hand's getting lower and lower. I don't know if that's due to the shoulder, but he's going to have to keep that up.
He hasn't thrown a single right hand yet this round.
Yeah.
Which is might actually work in his favor because it's that left hook has been
Another big shot. The crowd's getting crazy.
Hey.
I think Huerta knows he has him hurt. He's chasing him around.
Yep. But I'll tell you what, this working for Zane to keep that right hand glued.
Yeah.
Oh, nice sneaky uppercuts, man. He is sneaking them uppercuts through the guard.
It is a big crutch not to be able to throw that right hand if it's injured, if that right arm's injured.
Yeah, it's a terrible feeling. I know what it feels like.
Your hands kind of go numb, and
I think
gotta
Welter.
be something.
Yeah.
Huerta trying to duck under the punches, bring it to the body
Huerta's
first, work his way to the head.
I think he's realized that he's hurt.
Ooh,
Definitely.
nice stiff jab. Was that a jab? It was so powerful. It looked like a cross.
Yeah.
Woo! More shots. He's got him up against the cages. It's not good for Zane.
Big overhand
Zane
right
needs to
by
circle
Huerta.
out and take the middle with some jabs. He's kind of running along the fence line, but as soon as he gets out the corner, he needs to circle completely around and change the dynamic of this fight if he wants to.
Zane's doing a good job throwing that short left hand in
I
there.
think he's going to talk about the shoulder, bringing the doctor in. Zane saying, no, I don't need the doctor.
Zane Fry's a fighter. He says, get that doctor out of here.
We don't need a doctor.
But it's interesting. If it's not dislocated, I don't know what the...
Yeah, I mean, again,
just be a
I
strain.
can't see it. It doesn't necessarily visibly look... And he's not even breathing hard.
Yeah. Huerta's ready to rock and
Huerta's
roll.
ready to go. I think that's his son.
Doctor stops the fight.
Zane's going to be very upset about that one. I hate that for him. That's tough. He needs to be careful. Corner throw the towel too.
I think they threw it at him to try to calm him down.
Yeah.
Well, that could make sense too, because you know how he gets. He's a little
Yeah.
feisty.
He's not
call him
happy
the bad guy
he's
for a
not happy
reason.
that the referee called him
Yeah.
the doctor.
Yeah.
But that is the referee's job.
It is up to the referee to make sure Zayn fights another day. And I'm not gonna lie, that end of that second round, it wasn't looking good for Zayn.
No.
He did take a lot more damage, and if the reason was the right hand, that kind of turns into an unfair fight, you know, fighting
I
somebody
will say
one
you
arm.
will usually see a little more leniency in a professional fight. But,
Right, right.
But I
Yeah.
think they were actually pretty close to having the doctor stop it in between rounds anyway.
Yeah.
So I think they gave him a chance, and it wasn't improving.
Yeah, definitely a disappointing ending, but still, for the 2 rounds that we got, it was a really good fight.
And shout out to Zayn Fry. I mean, he's a fighter. He wanted to fight, even though he's having problems here. And yeah, I can definitely sympathize with the shoulder problems. I've had that myself. Zayn going over and showing respect to the hybrid guys, even though he's frustrated. He's making sure they know his frustration is not with them. To be honest, Zayn was doing a good job of defending himself with the right hand kind of just glued to his ear. In fact, he was changing his strategy. You saw him switch to a lot of in tight short check left hooks to deal with the pressure from Huerta. He was landing a few of them, but
You can see him still talking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your doctor has called a stop to this fight 1 minute and 38 seconds into the 3rd round. For your winner by TKO, Fernando Huerta!
You can see him arguing with the ref. Zayn Fry's very upset with that one.
I'll be honest, would be one I'd like to
second
see
of your
run back if
time.
Zayn can get his shoulder in place.
Yeah.
Congratulations on your first professional victory. What's going through your head? Happy to get it done?
Yes, I'm very happy.
Good. What's next for you? Do you want to take a little bit of a break, or are you ready to get back into the ring again?
I have to talk to my coaches.
Good answer. Anybody that you want to thank today?
My coaches, my family for being in here, friends, everybody. Thank you very much.
All right, get loud one more time for your winner.
Zayn Fry's going to say something.
All right, everybody, real quick, I'm going to give Zayn the mic for just a second. He's got an announcement for everybody.
Thank you all for coming out tonight. I've had a lot of injuries and things that kind of, I should be in a lot different place right now. So I'm going to put my health first now. I'm going to get surgery. I got like 3 surgeries I've been putting off for years. So that might be it for me, to be honest with you guys. It's been a lot of fun. I don't really know what I'm gonna do without it, so it's really hard for me to do, but I don't want to keep, disappointing everybody, losing fights that I feel like I should have won, so. Bad guy out, appreciate you all.
Yeah.
Hey, get loud for Zayn one more time, everybody.
Leaving the gloves in the ring for now, at least.
Yeah.
I mean, he is doing the prudent thing of going, you got to get things like that fixed, right? Especially in boxing. You're
Definitely,
a boxer.
if it's affecting you like that, you don't want to keep fighting with such a big crutch,
Yeah, and it's a horrible feeling to have your body kind of betray you and
Yeah.
fall apart. I mean, not every fighter goes through that, but a lot of us do at various points in our career. And yeah, we'll see. Hopefully he gets that shoulder fixed up, and we might see him back in again.
Yeah,
But,
hopefully. But if that is it, amazing career for him. He's done a lot of things for me.
And tonight was a great performance from him.
Yeah.
Even facing adversity, we saw him. That first round was very close, and he was obviously that kind of warrior spirit. He did not want that fight stopped, and he was ready to fight the rest of the fight without his right hand. He was ready to fight, just work behind that jab and the left hooks.
And we've seen higher level fighters and high level promotions give up on way less than that. And you see, even if that shoulder is dislocated or strained or whatever it is, he wanted to fight through how much pain it is, and I could tell how much it hurt him because he couldn't even give someone a handshake with his right hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't even raise it, so he barely was able to raise it to hold the microphone. So it definitely was affecting him, but he still wanted to fight. But coming up next, though, catchweight kickboxing, 150 pounds, Chika Okafor versus Mark Morris. Very excited for this. Very, very, very excited for this fight.
Yeah, and Becca, tell us a little bit more about Mark Morris. He'll be making his way into the
Yeah,
cage
Mark
here
Morris, like I said before, he has trained for a long time. He's one of those guys who is just a gym rat, you know, in his younger 20s. He spent probably 4 or 5 years training at Reaction MMA back in the day, glory days, when Q Parks was nice and young. BJ was over there at the time, BJ Robinson. But then he took a little bit of a hiatus, and he hasn't been doing much until this year. He's like, you know what, I need to take advantage of my youth, and I want to jump back in that cage one more time, at least, you know, just see what happens from here. He kind of took this fight last notice. It was supposed to be Dalton Huffsetter in this.
Oh, yeah.
But Dalton is, I guess he's like a lineman. He needs to go when there's storms, so he got called out to work. So Mark decided on Wednesday, you know what, I'll step up and take this match.
I wonder what happened. I was looking forward to that matchup between Okafor and, because especially in a kickboxing match, Dalton Huffsetter, very good at getting inside.
Yeah.
Kind of doing similar things to what we saw Huerta doing, but with a slightly different combinatorial style.
Right, and I was very impressed with Mark. And one thing about Mark is he's a martial artist, like traditional martial artist. And he told me yesterday at weigh-ins, he's like, you know what, Coach? Thank you for making me do this. I've already got the fulfillment, the excitement, everything I needed just from pushing myself to this point. So for that, I think Mark's one of those guys, no matter what the outcome is, no matter what the result, he just wants to come in here and have a fun time and use the gifts that he was given.
Yeah, that's the proper attitude to have. This is an interesting matchup. And what weight does he normally walk around at?
Oh, man. So all last week, he was probably sitting at 55 last week, 60, okay. 55, 60. Originally, this fight was supposed to be at 145. Chica couldn't make that weight for this camp. I'm not exactly sure what happened there.
I wondered if it turned into a catch weight because of the short notice.
Chica wanted to go up to 155, but at that point, Mark was sitting at 50. I said, Keith, there's no way we can do that. That's too much. Chica actually missed weight by 4.5 pounds, I believe. But like I said, Mark's like, I'm not going to get all the way to this point and not fight over weight. For him, again, it's not about the wins. It's not about the losses. So he's just happy to be here. And sometimes that's all it takes to have a good performance. I'm sure he's going to have a lot of cage rust, ring rust.
Yeah.
Just being, again, it's probably been, I don't know how long since he's last fought. Mark. I think he's had an MMA fight or two, but it was a long time ago.
It says here that it's his kickboxing
debut. Yeah, I think he might have had an MMA fight or two, and maybe, I'm not sure, maybe not. I feel like, 10, 15 years ago things were a little different. We're fighting in the gym, not as much, hitting those shows, but.
Yeah, I believe he is 2-0 as an amateur in MMA, both in 2012.
Yeah, one by armbar,
it's been a little while.
2012. Oh yeah.
He doesn't look very old. I don't know how old he is.
I'd say 30s, but I don't.
So I'm guessing he was like a very young competitor back then. So
yes, and I believe that might have been out of Reaction. He fought. Mark's cornered by BJ Robinson, Daniel Powell, Casey Kimball, and Kaio Kirigati, who we saw fight Ethan Baker last time, had that injury happen. But here comes Chica with his entire squad.
About 45 dudes.
Yeah. Chica Okafor actually hails from, I think it's Lagos, Nigeria.
Wow.
He has been in Lexington for a little while now, training with Hybrid MMA. I know things over there in Africa are a little different. They train, they do martial arts, but not in the way that we do. They don't have the equipment. They don't have the funds for the gyms. They just have their hands. They have the resources that are available to them. So I know he does have a little combat experience from there. But mostly all of his experience has been within the past couple years, if we're talking like official training.
And we saw some good high-level instincts, very physical style. It was interesting. With the tools that won him his last fight with Brody Folks are not going to be available to him in this, right? The throws and the sweeps and the ground control. So it'll be interesting to see how this fight plays out.
But he didn't look terrible with a high-level striker like Brody Folks.
He looked good standing with Brody,
too. He looked good standing
up.
I feel like Brody Folks definitely had the edge in the standing, and he was able to use his grappling to win that fight for sure. But I think this will be a very very competitive fight here. But I think the rust is a good thing that Becca brought up, though, because someone who hasn't competed in 15 years in the cage.
Yeah, there's going to be some rust.
And Chica looks jacked for
Like I said, he was
145 to
overweight.
150.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the
He's a
sixth
big
bout
because
of
of
the night.
sandwiches
This
and Thanksgiving.
catchweight
I mean,
kickboxing
No,
contest is
just-
scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Out of the blue corner, a kickboxer making his debut inside the octagon, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 147 pounds. Fighting out of Thrive Tribe Boxing and Lexington, Kentucky, Mark Musa Morris. And his opponent, out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a record of 2 wins, 1 loss. He stands at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, Chika Odogu Okafor.
I feel like this match is going to be one of those matches where you just see two martial artists who like to do all the fun spinning kicks and moves and be explosive and fast. So entertaining start to finish, you guys. Touch of gloves and we're off. Chika clearly has the advantage here, but
He threw a nice knee. He ate a stiff right hand, but he landed a couple good shots of his own after.
Mark needs to be careful. He's got to tuck that chin just a little bit more.
Mark landed good right hands though.
Little trip.
Very aggressive start so far for Chika Okafor.
Yeah, we see Chika's definitely trying to bully him physically a bit here.
Yeah.
Big uppercut from Chika. Might turn into a real boxing match here.
Yeah. No spinny kicks yet.
I feel like when you're starting off this frantic, that little adrenaline at the beginning, kind of hard to throw this bigger.
Morris doing a good job
Leg
of
kick
dealing
there.
with that pressure and throwing throwing good hard short shots in the fray. So that good same combination there. Kick and the punch on the same side coming behind it. Good tie clinch there from good clinching there from Morris. Not sure what we're doing here.
I think he got hit low, maybe. Yeah, low blow. Probably one of those knees they were exchanging
Some
there.
real hard knees coming
Yeah.
from Okafor. I'm surprised that the commission's letting him compete with the armband on, to be honest.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Usually it matters on the commissioner that's here.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Mark. He's taken some big shots, and he's still not afraid to throw his combinations together. And he's actually landing the majority of the shots in this part of the round.
He's landed a couple big right hands.
Nice. He's kind of taken over with the boxing.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting Okafor to kind of overextend himself a bit. And that was a nice short right hand there by Morris.
I feel like Chika was kind of coming out a little fast, a little strong, and now that he's settled down, he's kind of trying to put his punches together a little bit better. Nice combination from Morris. Nice. I'm wondering if being that smaller fighter is, you're able to move a little quicker. You're able to throw your punches together a little bit.
Yeah, and we
more.
saw Okafor kind of bullying him around a little bit there in the clinch earlier.
But Chika kind of he looks like he kind of lost his flow.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
I think it was those short right hands on the inside from Morris that were
I
disrupting
wonder
his
if
rhythm.
he was surprised. He thought he could bully him a little easier.
Yeah.
I don't know who that goes to. I think Mark had the second half of the round, but Chika came out very strong.
I think Morris landed the better strikes. I wouldn't be shocked to see it judged the other direction, but I think in my mind that was Morris's round.
I just got a text from Brody Foltz. He said that kickboxing gloves are 10 ounce in Kentucky.
Thank you, Brody.
Thank you so much, Brody Foltz.
I wish you guys were here.
Yeah, I'm definitely missing the category 5
Oh, yeah, I just realized we haven't seen any of the Cat 5 guys.
People here.
Yeah, having somebody not challenge Roman Belcher is so weird. Usually everybody that wins, if they're anywhere near
Especially
175,
from this
they're
area.
like, Roman, I'm going to kill you. Every time.
I think there are a few people around that won him, but
They could have just won their debut match, and they're like, Roman, come here. I want the poster boy. Very excited to see what's next for some of those Category 5 guys. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, Eric Kuhn is fighting for the 125 amateur flyweight title coming up in January.
And who's that against?
I'm not sure who it's against, but I have seen posts that he's fighting for this. I think maybe January 17th in Charleston.
Very nice.
Amateur flyweight title, Eric Kuhn. Maybe. I think it should be for us, January 17th in Charleston.
All right, here we go, round 2. I believe this is 3 rounds.
Yep.
3 2 minutes. No.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
he
kick.
got it back though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did a little nice quick kick after and.
Oh, there's a good lead leg high kick from Okafor.
Ah, you might see these kicks start to come out of Chica. Oh, that one takes him off his feet. Was that to the body? I didn't catch
I think it was like upper
Like
chest.
a
It's
chest.
kind of arms and chest, yeah. Man, these guys are both landing hard shots.
They are. Like I said, like the record doesn't show the skill level of these two guys. It really doesn't.
Good left hook right straight from Morris. Okafor driving him
Very
backwards.
aggressive.
Okafor's throwing a lot of big shots, but he doesn't seem to be getting big reactions.
Yeah,
out of
and
them.
Mark's doing a really good job of just kind of going with the flow.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He seems to
you
be kind
know?
of going with those punches.
Yeah, he gets hit, he'll go with the flow, but bring something right back to keep Chica kind of on his feet. And what I've noticed from Chica is once we hit that 1 minute mark, he kind of starts slowing down. It's almost like he puts too much in that first minute, and then he's just kind of trying to cruise through the round. And
We're
then,
seeing a lot more stance switching from Okafor this round, too. I wonder if some of those inside leg kicks from...
oh, nice little check.
The ring rust does not seem to be a problem for Mark Morris
I'm
at
not
all.
seeing any ring
Not at
rust.
all.
I mean, he's kicking, throwing his kicks in and his hands together very nicely. Now he is catching a lot of Chica's punches on the chin.
One thing that's interesting, though, is Morris seems to be a little bit shorter, but he's landing at the same range that Okafor is.
Yeah.
You see that right at the end of his range.
And I feel like he's throwing more more volume, way more volume. Maybe 3-1.
That was a good kick by Okafor.
Yeah. Okafor had 2 really significant kicks in this round. But Mark's still coming.
Good kick.
Nice check.
Ooh, good leg kick
But
again.
I like how when he gets hit, man, he just throws something right back.
Oh, there's that lead leg high kick again.
That's a tough round to score right there. I think
That was a little hard.
first round I lean Morris. Then second round I think that's one hard to score. What do you score that second round, Colin?
It's very close.
Do
That's a
they
difficult
score
round to
it?
score.
I mean, do they score it based on the amount of punches, or is it significant strikes?
Really, it depends on the judges, right? I think the rules are a bit open to interpretation.
I feel like Mark still had a little bit more volume, a little bit more shots landed, but Chica had that one big kick that knocked Mark clear off his feet. So I don't know how that goes.
I think that the most significant strikes of the round probably still were the right hands from Morris, though.
Yeah?
And we saw him forcing Okafor to switch stances a little bit from the leg kicks.
Like I said, the only thing I feel like Chica's missing is that second minute of the fight so far. Like, he does so well in the beginning. He's got nice power, but it kind of fizzles out a little bit.
And you see it mostly manifests itself in his footwork.
Yeah.
His footwork and his posture kind of start to change.
I'm impressed with Mark. I mean, 20, you said 2012
Yeah.
was his last fight.
I wasn't even training in 2012 yet.
Oh, I was in 7th grade, 8th
I was
grade.
6 years old.
Wow.
I was in kindergarten.
Sorry, Mark, I'm not calling you old.
In 2012, I was chopping fingers off in a sawmill.
Oh, I was going to ask you about that, but I didn't know if that was a thing you should ask.
Oh my
I said,
God!
I said, Colin's
never
missing
noticed
fingers
that.
over here.
Never noticed that.
I didn't want to say anything, just in case.
I'm certainly not bashful about it.
Okay.
But yeah, that was,
Now I
that was
know.
2012. Nice right hand again by Morris after he caught that push kick. Mouthpiece came out.
Yeah, I think this round definitely decides who's going to win this fight. I don't know how they scored the second round. Ooh, good
he
body
block
kick
that?
there.
Yeah, I believe he did.
Chica's throwing so hard, but he's just
Morris
inches
landed
away from missing Mark every time.
Yeah, which is
Wow,
interesting
nice
because he
jab.
looks to have a slight reach advantage, but he's getting caught at the end of Morris's punches and just falling short.
We work that combination so much. I'm telling you, a jab, cross, jab. Most people just stop at the jab, cross. So when you throw that extra jab at the end, you're able to just catch somebody, switching your lead, cross jab.
Morris is doing a really good job of throwing that rear kick and a right hand behind it, and he's landed it a couple times in this fight.
Nice.
Oh, there he got that guard up high and then landed the body
the
kick.
confidence. I can feel the confidence.
there's another hard body kick.
He
He hurt him.
felt that
Yeah.
one. He felt that one. We've got about a minute left in this round.
Yeah, what a performance from Mark Morris so far. I really hope that this performance encourages him to compete a little bit more
I do
often.
too. And you know what? You know, I say he's over 30, but he don't act like it up in there.
There's our first
He don't
spinning
look
kick.
like it. I think he's starting to have fun finally. There we go.
I think he's got Chica hurt. I think he needs to pour up the
Yeah.
pressure a little bit.
Yeah.
Ooh, good
that was a
shot
big
from
one.
Chica.
Oh, nice. Caught him off balance there.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's one thing about Chica's style is you see him get overextended and caught a lot of times when he's off balance.
Yeah, it's like he's like leaning straight back with the hands down, chin exposed, and that's just throwing him off
There's
balance.
that nice 2-1. And another right hand lands. Morris is really taking control here in the second half of this third
10
round.
seconds left. Mark still pouring it on him, man. I feel like Mark could go another round.
Yeah. He looked
Great
very good
fight.
in this fight. I have it at least 2 rounds to 1 for him. That second round, I
agree.
I don't think they do 10-10s, but I would call it a 10-10.
Just
Yeah.
to be like fair, in my opinion, I would say 2-1 blue.
Yeah.
Just to give that.
I will say
Chica the benefit of
you're
doubt.
remarkably unbiased whenever your guys are fighting.
I try
Yeah.
because I don't want anybody to like say anything, so I'm trying
Yeah.
to like keep it together. But
Keith
I'm
has got
freaking out.
reports before about people being biased.
Hopefully
so.
not me.
Yeah.
I'm not.
No, I don't think
I
either
love
one of
both
us.
boys,
Yeah.
though. That's the problem. You know, it's funny. Before this fight happened, Chica had been sparring in my gym 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Keith says, "Hey, can Mark fight Chica?" I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Chica raising his hand. I think he thinks he did enough to get the job done. And he might very well have. I mean, that was a very competitive fight. I lean slightly towards Morris, but
Yeah, I think Mark Morris has this one, and I think that he can be definitely a force at. This is a catch weight at 150. He can be a force at around the 155 to 165.
yeah, I think he weighed
kickboxing.
in. He weighed in at 147, so he could make 45.
Yeah, I think this could be a. He could be
Especially
a,
short notice, he came in at 147. So
he could definitely be a force in that division if he still decides to compete.
Mark Morris got a big smile on his face. He's happy to be here.
Yeah, I mean, earlier this week he didn't think he was going to be here.
Good show of respect from both of these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge 1 scores the contest 30-27, Okafor. Judge 2 scores the contest 29-28, Morris. Judge 3 scores the contest for your winner by split decision, Chica Odogu Okafor.
That's a good fight.
Very good fight.
30-27's an interesting card, but
Yeah, it's a very interesting card for because I was a little
All
All
relaxed about
right,
that one.
everybody. I am here with
What
your
was that third
winner.
round?
And what was it? 29,
Chica,
27?
walk me through it.
I didn't catch the other ones. I
How
was
did you
caught
feel
off
in
guard
that
by
fight?
the 30-27.
I knew Mark was a tough dude, man. He's been doing this for decades, man. Since I was in middle school. Like, he's an athlete and one hell of a person, man. And him, his teammates, y'all would thrive. My brother's a hybrid. You know, y'all just gave me the tools I needed to win.
All right, Chica, what can we expect next for you? Gonna take a hiatus? Or are you ready just to keep cruising?
I'm trying to keep going, man. Who's next? Just bring him in.
Kickboxing, MMA, where are we gonna see you?
Anyone, whichever one comes first.
Anybody you wanna thank today?
I want to thank my coach. I want to thank you. I want to thank Coach BJ. I want to thank all my boys at Hybrid for just being some dogs, bro. Like, appreciate y'all for everything y'all do, man.
All right, everybody, give it up for your winner one more time, Chica Okafor.
Yeah, very interesting decision there. I think it was definitely a close fight, but I would have still personally gave it to Morris.
Yeah, I did as well. I was kind of interested to go back and rewatch that one. Chica definitely threw some volume, and I think the way that he throws shots sometimes makes them look like they're landing harder than they actually are. The cleanest shot I thought he landed was in that second round when he landed that lead leg high kick. He did land some hard shots in all the rounds, obviously, but yeah, great fight turned in by both of those guys. Hopefully we
yes,
get to see
for
Mark
sure.
Morris back again. All right, making his way into the cage now. Veteran of 2 fights, Toro Bays.
Yes, Toro Bays versus Hayden Bayer.
Yeah, Hayden Bayer I'm not familiar with. We've seen Toro compete in grappling and
MMA.
and
He's competed in a lot.
Yeah, grappling, MMA.
Trying to get his first win in his amateur career, though. I don't think he's never won in MMA, nor has he won in kickboxing. Maybe this would be a night. He's a big brawler, independent guy. You know, takes a lot of fights.
And he's got a former opponent of his, Nicholas Lyons, in the corner there.
Yeah, Nicholas Lyons is a he usually tries to coach and be there for a lot of the guys that train in that Montgomery County, area. Yeah, but once Becca gets back, we'll definitely ask her about Hayden Bayer. Because I've never. It's his debut, so we'll see how this goes. I think Toro might have took this on short notice because I don't remember when looking at the card, seeing the posters and stuff. I didn't see Toro's name, so I think this might be a short notice fight.
Yeah, we had unfortunately this card had a couple losses. The Devin Paulson match also fell through within the last week. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah,
there.
I remember that one now. Devin Paulson.
It was another. We were going to get to see Devin fight another one of those guys from Yonkers. So I was really interested to see how that played out. And now we'll get to see Hayden Bayer make his way into the cage for his kickboxing debut here at NLC.
Yeah. We're going to be saying that wrong. It's going to be like Bayer or something.
Bear sounds cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like I have Brandon Conley in his corner as well.
Yeah, he might be. I'm gonna consult our paper here, but he might be representing that same.
Roundtown BJJ, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he's on it.
Hayden Grizzly Bear, yeah, representing Roundtown BJJ.
Yeah, Roundtown BJJ. Hey, we saw Eric Matzenbach compete earlier, and he looked amazing against Sam Kosher. So this should be a good fight.
Yeah,
and a good showing for Hayden Bear here.
He's got the Grizzly Bear paw print on his chest.
Oh, is that his nickname, Hayden Grizzly Bear?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so we had it right. Thank God. Some people are just gifted with like good last names to combo with a nickname.
Yeah. Yours is pretty good.
Yeah, Manly. Yeah.
It just is a nickname on its own.
Yeah.
Mine is just very, very Italian.
Caprini. I love this walkout song.
Yeah, I like this.
With the name Grizzly Bear, you would think it would be something more aggressive.
Grizzly Bears are kind of passive. They're
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at your 7th bout of the night.
Yeah.
This kickboxing contest is scheduled for 3 rounds, the NLC welterweight division. Out of the blue corner, a kickboxer standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 193 pounds. Fighting out of West Liberty, Kentucky, Toro Bay! And his opponent, out of the red corner, a kickboxer standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 174 pounds, making his debut inside the octagon. Fighting out of Roundtown BJJ in Circleville, Ohio, Hayden Grizzly Bear!
Yeah, big weight discrepancy in this fight. Toro Bay definitely probably came out on this on short notice, weighing 193 pounds compared to Hayden Bear's 174. So definitely a catch weight bout here, but Hayden Bear definitely still took the fight, still wanted to fight, didn't care about the weight.
You see Bear kind of stalking him, lands a nice left hand. Nice jab. Toro's putting good punches together there, though. He's getting a little bit scrappy. He lands a nice right hand in tight. Bear doesn't seem phased, though. Happy to walk him down. Yeah, and I think there's not a lot of holding and kicking allowed to happen here in Kentucky. No. Oh, I think that was a headgear more than anything else. But
Toro's headgear does look very big on him.
So good uppercuts there by, God. I love you guys in Kentucky, but you got to get rid of the headgear.
Yeah, the headgear does just get annoying. I mean, I understand protecting the face, you know, less blood.
Oh, that was a good front kick there by Bear. Toro's landing good punches, though.
Yeah. He
Toro's
doesn't look
very much
bad.
in this
He's
fight,
definitely, he looks better in this fight that he's looked in his last few.
Yep, and the headgear is really giving problems here to Bear, but he's fighting through it.
Yeah.
Putting some good combinations together now, though.
I do think that Toro is definitely putting his head down a little too much. See if he gets up here. Yeah. Couldn't meet the 10 count. He might puke.
I believe that's what are they calling for the bucket?
I think they're calling for the bucket.
Either the bucket or the doctor.
Oh, the doctor. Okay. I was like, if they're getting the bucket, it's not hurrying up enough.
Good performance by Bear. A little bit of a slow start. Bay's, to his credit, like you said, both of us, I agree, looked better than he has in his previous. Oh,
yeah.
Velcro got stuck in his hair. That's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. Well, be back, guys. Make sure you get this interview. Hayden Grizzly Bear with the victory.
Good performance in the debut there from Hayden Bear. Good night all around for Roundtown BJJ. 2-0 on the night. Interested to see Toro back again. He does seem to be making a lot of progress. He looked much better in that outing than he had in some of his previous ones, putting punches together in tight. I think he got a bit overwhelmed there. He got hurt and a bit overwhelmed, but good accordance of himself tonight. We've got the Rob Zombie going as they unlace the gloves of Hayden Bear.
Get to West Virginia one day. Too long.
And we're going to hand it over for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee called a stoppage to this contest. 1 minute and 26 seconds into round one. For your winner by knockout, Hayden Grizzly Bear!
Guys, give it up for Hayden Grizzly Bear. How does it feel to get this win, man?
Feels good, man.
And what's next for you, man, after getting this win?
Do a few more kickboxing, get into MMA.
Amazing. Did you just see this fight going this way, getting the finish early?
Yeah, that was what I was expecting.
Amazing. Everybody give it up for Hayden Grizzly Bear for his first kickboxing win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We've got lightweight MMA coming up next. Justin Cox and Braden Herren. Good work, Coach. Justin JT Cox is got a record of 0-2. He stands 6 feet tall, 155 pounds, fighting out of Lancaster, Ohio, representing One Academy. We've seen quite a few of their guys compete in grappling and do well, so interested to see.
Is this Justin Cox coming out right now?
Yeah, I believe this is Justin Cox.
And he's from One Academy?
Yep.
Yeah, I've never seen any of their I've seen a lot of them grapple. I know they got a lot of great grapplers there. Never seen any of them do MMA, so this is definitely going to be interesting to see. See how his striking is.
And they seem to have a strong MMA program because we've seen a bunch of their even kids, I think, compete and do well.
Yeah.
Six feet, relatively tall for this lightweight division.
Yeah. Do we know anything about his? Is that Brandon Herren or Braden Herren?
Braden Herren is a debut, 5'8", 156 pounds, fighting out of Lexington, Kentucky, by way of Elizabethtown, representing hybrid MMA. So we got a matchup of some interesting
another hybrid guy. Definitely gonna. Justin Cox is definitely gonna have the height advantage here.
He looks like a big, strong guy for this 155-pound weight class.
Oh yeah.
He certainly looks in shape and ready. He's got the Ohio State tattoo on his calf. And now we see Braden Herren making his way to the cage here with the hybrid train. Well, not yet. He's giving us suspenseful weight, so we get to see Justin Cox in his Spider-Man ready pose for a little while longer.
Yeah, so many good guys in that train there. Sean Stefanik, all the hybrid guys. Our heavyweight champion, Chaz Blevins. A lot of great fighters there.
This is going to be the MMA debut of Braden.
Yes, MMA debut.
And it does look just to the eyeball like he's going to have a little bit of a size disadvantage, not only in the height, but in the thickness as well.
In the physicality as well.
Getting the final Vaseline applied there. By, I believe that's Elijah from the Tartarus Academy, the understudy of our cut man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the 8th bout of the night. This MMA contest is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds in the NLC lightweight division. Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist making his 3rd walk to the octagon, standing at 6 feet tall, weighing in at 155.5 pounds. Fighting out of One Academy in Lancaster, Ohio, Justin J.T. Goss!
Justin Cox looks poised and ready.
Yeah.
And his opponent out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist making his debut inside the octagon. He stands at 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 156.8 pounds. Fighting out of hybrid MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, Braden Herren!
Braden Herren has that like Frankie Edgar build to him. I really like it.
I was going to say, yeah, that kind of corgi style, longer torso. He looks like he carries himself like a wrestler. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Yeah, had it been a wrestler. Gonna have some grit, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, we predicted it.
I knew it.
Shoots immediately.
I don't know if that was a bit of a fake left
I don't know.
there,
He's got to be careful. Okay, he's good.
Instant mount. Oh yeah, definitely getting those.
He's a fight.
Cox doing a good job, though, getting off to single leg X here.
Yes.
In Irini Yashigurami. He's reaping into a potential ankle lock. He's got an outside heel hook. He's got it, and he uses it to stand up.
I wonder if we see another takedown here.
Good defensive work on the bottom there from Cox.
Big wrestling advantage for Braden Herren for sure. But it seems looking for a buggy choke
He
here.
is looking for a buggy choke, and he has the proper build.
Oh, that could be exciting.
To be honest, he's got a pretty good bite on it, and
He's going to stand up.
Herren's not having the best reaction to it. He's going to try and stand and slam.
Again. He's out.
Put him out with the slam counter to the buggy choke. It took him a second to collect his wits and use the proper counters.
He's still out.
I didn't realize he was out.
He's still out.
He was out on the slam. That's one thing about the buggy choke slam is.
I mean, his toes are still curled.
Yeah, because you're when you're attacking that buggy choke, anytime you get slammed with pressure across the collarbone, right? You see that?
He's breathing.
When somebody's jumping guard in the guillotine, I believe he'll be fine. We're just gonna give him some time here, but that's one of those positions where if you do suffer any damage, you're going to go unconscious.
Yep. Especially straight on the neck like that, with a whole body on top of you.
Yeah, it's both of your body weights.
He's still sleeping. He's just gonna take a little nap.
I've actually never seen a knockout really last this long. This is definitely Definitely a little concerning here.
I'm not 100% sure if he's still out or if the doctors are kind of advising him to stay there, but I think he might still be out.
We'll see. I haven't seen, like, his toes are not curling anymore, but I feel like he might. I don't know, I feel like he might just, maybe he's hurt.
Yeah, I think we got some labored controlled breathing going. I think he's.
Yeah, and he did take some unanswered shots after the knockout. I don't think the ref realized that he was fully out there.
Well, I think the ref got in there at the correct time,
as quick as he could. It's just I think it was like definitely with those slam knockout. It's hard to realize when someone's really out.
That's awesome. Yeah, we'll be there.
The buggy choke was definitely in. It's just you can't with MMA, like for some jiu-jitsu competitions, slams are illegal, but in MMA they're fully legal. So you're definitely risking throwing up triangles, throwing up buggy chokes. You're risking that's definitely a possibility.
I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is Cox seemed to be setting that up. Because if you noticed, even in the first takedown, he didn't really make much of an effort to re-guard. He was kind of content to play side control bottom.
I do see his arms moving a little bit, so he definitely looks to be awake. Thank God.
I think we might have a neck injury though.
Yeah, a neck injury, maybe a back injury, definitely. I didn't really. I wasn't watching the screen. I was watching the cage, so I didn't really see the best angle of when he did slam. So I don't know. I didn't really see how hard he hit.
Yeah, it was very difficult to see from the angle that we were at. Yeah, that's what definitely. I believe he's conscious. I think we're mostly looking at a potential neck injury here.
Yeah, but as I said, it seemed that he had that. Braden Herren had that Frankie Edgar build. He looked like a wrestler. He ended up being a wrestler. Shot immediately, and then as I said, I think it definitely looked at. Justin Cox had the advantage on the ground, like he was, moving a lot, was able to stand back up, throw up some, maybe a heel hook, but the slams can defeat jiu-jitsu sometimes.
Yeah, and that's one of those things. I mean, you gotta, and that's not like a triangle, right? In a triangle or an arm lock, you can hook the leg to try to mitigate the height that you get elevated to. But there, you're committed. You're either attached or you're not. That's something that all jiu-jitsu coaches need to be aware of when they're teaching their guys buggy chokes. Is the intelligent when to and in an MMA fight that might be the time when it's worth it to you if you feel like you got it. And he actually did have a pretty deep bite on it.
Yeah.
Before he elevated and picked him up, we did see some closure of that carotid artery, which is really what you're looking for there. If you're not familiar with the buggy choke, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very I would say it's more of a modern thing, although I think it's first started happening right around 2015. There was actually a white belt at Renzo Gracie's gym, not even like a Danaher guy, just a normal white belt came up with it. And it is a strangling technique like all arm-in strangles that involves you're cutting off the one carotid artery with kind of your lat and or tricep, and the other carotid artery you're pulling up into.
Yeah.
And if you're not used to defending it and you get caught off guard or you have poor defensive reactions to it, it can be very dangerous. But
yeah, I've actually never seen a buggy choke used in any MMA fight before. So because I've seen it used in ADCC, IBJJF. It happens a lot in jiu-jitsu competitions. When in jiu-jitsu competitions where slamming is not particularly allowed in most jiu-jitsu competitions.
Well, you see it. You saw there was a guy got slammed KO'd in ADCC with it. Yeah, because in ADCC you're actually only allowed to slam out of submissions. It's the only time you're allowed to slam in ADCC rules.
Yeah.
You're seeing it a little bit more often now. I've seen a few of them hit in regional MMA promotions. I thought for a second we might see one there tonight, but.
Yeah, definitely. They did put him in. So I think we're looking at maybe a neck injury here.
Yeah, they've got the collar on him, and he's moved around a little bit, and the doctors are telling him not to. So
yeah, definitely just prayers that everything's okay and everything gets better. But yeah. We do train a dangerous sport, ladies and gentlemen.
It's something to keep in mind, folks. And spectacular performance, unfortunate. Not unfortunate, but for Braden Herren, this is kind of going to be the story of this fight, I think, is the injury. But we saw him come out, hit that beautiful blast double right off the bat. We saw him hit that second kick-catch takedown, very smooth. And it took him a second to collect himself when he found himself caught in the buggy choke, but for a young debut fighter, he did have the right read.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that was what they were calling for.
And he also reacted really and you can't blame Brandon Herren for just he's doing what he was defending himself, doing what he needed to do to get out of the submission. And also I thought he did really well getting out of that heel hook. The heel hook, I mean, it wasn't completely deep, but I mean, whenever someone, I always feel after I've been training 3 years, and I know when someone wraps that heel, even if I'm confident I can get out or not, it's still a little, get your heart beating a little quick about, but he handled it well.
Yeah, he did a good job hitting the turnout escape and coming out and separating. And they're going to isolate the neck here just to keep everybody there using a gauze bandage to keep his forehead in place there on the stretcher.
Yeah, when I was watching, I'd have to see replay. I didn't know if he got slammed because it was just like the ricochet of him like going on the mat, or if he actually got slammed on his neck.
Well, really the thing is so the buggy choke is a counter to shoulder pressure from side control, which is so by virtue of that slam, right, is you're in a position where you have a crossface, as jiu-jitsu people call it a crossface, but that kind of shoulder pressure across you have shoulder pressure across the necks, right? So this is completely isolated. There's no way for it to bounce, and all of the weight of both combatants comes down on there, right? And if you watch, if you go back and study all of the slam KOs that we have, countering guard pulls, countering guillotines, they're all involve some framing of that collarbone area. And we see them making their way out of the cage there. Getting him on the stretcher onto the gurney to take him out.
Announce the winner, then announce an intermission.
Yeah, buggy chokes in general are kind of like I've seen like people throw out buggy chokes and they end up blowing their own knee out by doing it. Buggy chokes are definitely like I think they're definitely fun to watch, but I don't think they're worth it to I wouldn't rely on it being a big part of someone's game. If you're out there and you really like buggy chokes, I mean, Colin, you're way more experienced than me and you've been around the game a lot longer, but I don't personally think that buggy chokes are a good part. I mean, they can be fun and it's always good to learn them and how to defend them, but I wouldn't say that you should rely on them 100% for your game.
Well, I think there's situationally, right? I think the thing to do there is actually you're trying to force the reaction of standing to get out of side control. You shouldn't be setting it up. You should use it as a sort of a crime of opportunity when you're stuck in that shoulder pressure side control, which is a bad position for the bottom guy.
Yeah.
Buggy choke is certainly better than being there.
Well, stoppage to this contest, 57 seconds into round one. For your winner by knockout, Braden Herren!
Finally, we get a smile across the face of Braden Herren. I think that's a tough spot to win, and he did exactly what he was supposed to do, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell me what was going through your head during that choke. How were you feeling during that?
I wasn't really worried, but, he threatened to choke. I know Coach John was yelling to pick him up, but I really couldn't hear anything, so I just my instincts, told me, and went for that slam, dazed him, and tossed in some hammer fist.
Yeah. You did everything that you were supposed to do there. Congratulations on that. Let me know how fight camp went.
Yeah, it went great. Had a little bit of a weight cut, but it was fine. Other than that, a few months in hybrid, they took me under their wing, and I've learned so much from a wrestling background going into zero striking ability to, to what I have now. So just thankful for those guys.
So what's next for you? Can we see you back in the cage anytime soon?
Oh yeah, as soon as I can be.
All right, everybody, let's get loud one more time for your winner of this event.
Impressive performance by Braden Herren.
And you did bring up a good point that like the buggy choke is definitely something to bring out a reaction to somebody to maybe give a little space for you can be able to re-guard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now go to an intermission, a quick 10-minute intermission.
Okay, so we're doing
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now go to an intermission.
I kind of
Thank you.
figured that usually that the ambulance has to leave and come back when we have a situation like that.
Yeah, and we had that fight cancel later on, so it definitely makes sense for us to go on intermission now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you all back here shortly. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Making his way to the cage now is Daniel, and I'm going to ask Becca to pronounce his last name one time so that I don't butcher it. What's his last name?
Who?
Daniel.
Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, yeah. I didn't want to church it up and make it too Italian.
Sorry, you guys. I had to break up a fight back there.
Oh, good. Who's trying to fight?
Richard Dorton and Callie King.
Oh, in Petway. Yeah.
Oh, man, they were going out. I had to get between them. I said, if y'all get blood on this jacket,
That's a bad
Keith
one
is
to
going
get
to
blood.
fight both of you.
Well, I think we can make that. That fight is going to happen sometime.
It will. It will. I mean, they've been scheduled twice. So just a quick update. We don't have a full update on JT Cox yet, but they did take him to the University of Kentucky emergency room, and we're going to try to get updated as soon as we can.
Yeah. Got prayers for him, I think.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Please.
But yeah, this is definitely an exciting match. Laquan Parks versus Daniel Lorenzo. Love these guys coming out with a lot of momentum and hype. I'm looking forward to this one. Daniel Lorenzo trained at a hybrid in Laquan. Where does he train at?
Quan, he splits his time. So he does train at Reaction, but he has been training mostly at our facility at Thrive Tribe Boxing.
I was going to say, I thought he was one of your guys primarily.
Yeah, I mean, we're coaching him tonight, so. I think the thing is he lives in Frankfurt, so that's kind of a distance from where we are here.
Gotcha.
And it's just a little easier for him to come to here than to go to Nicholasville.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be such an interesting match. They're going to be so similar.
Yes, very exciting
in builds and stature.
No, that's wrong. Yeah. 3-3. Yeah, 3-3. The damage to the match.
Oh, is it 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, someone has messed up on making our papers, guys. For some reason, this is apparently just a 10-minute round fight.
Yeah, they put the jiu-jitsu match
But
rules
no, this
on
is
there.
amateur MMA.
10-minute round. Bro, that would be a crazy
That
MMA
would be insane. But this is an amateur MMA fight at bantamweight 135, so it'd be 3 3-minute rounds.
Laquan Parks coming off of a victory, looking to extend his record to 2-0. He is coached again by BJ Robinson, Daniel Powell. We got Casey Kimball and Kaio Kirigati in his corner. Excited to watch Quan work. I'll tell you a little insight on Quan. That dude is the calmest, quietest dude I've ever met in the gym, in sparring. It's so weird when he gets in the ring for a fight. He's a whole nother person. He's very aggressive. He's a go-getter. But the second he steps out of the ring, quiet, reserved, calm. He talks really slow and politely, and it's just funny to watch the transition.
I like those kind of personalities.
It's so unique. He's the one that makes me nervous in the gym. Quan, you gotta bring the dog out. You gotta actually act like you want to hurt somebody here, okay? He'll never show that in a gym. But that last performance he had, I was like, who's this? Who's this guy?
Yeah, this is one I'm looking forward to. Like you said, similar builds.
They're both going to have high energy and speed.
Looks like Lorenzo might be a little bit thicker, but not much.
3 3-minute rounds in the NLC Bantamweight division. Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist making his third trip inside the octagon. He stands at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 135
This is like the only time we've ever seen a
pounds.
hybrid guy
Fighting
in the corner.
out of hybrid MMA and Mount Sterling, Kentucky, Daniel Lorenzo! And his opponent, out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a record of 1 win, 0 losses. He stands at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 134.2 pounds. Fighting out of Lexington, Kentucky, Laquan Parks!
Big smile for Laquan Parks. It's definitely going to be an exciting fight between these two guys.
All right, action's underway. Lorenzo has a nice upright posture. He seems to have a relatively long torso for his height as well. A lot of times that facilitates longer reach than your opponent might anticipate.
Good leg kick. I think it was checked, though, by Laquan Parks.
Yeah, it was a setup with a jab, jab to kind of hide the leg kick coming in, but Kwon was able to check it anyway.
I really admire the pace of these two. They're taking their time. They're not
Yeah.
having that frantic, first typical 30 seconds. They're thinking things through. They're thinking the game plans out, not rushing. Looking very professional here. I like the movement of Kwon. He's always very methodical with his movement.
Good leg kick
Seems
there.
comfortable switching stances as well.
Yes, and he gets into his flow state so quickly and so easily.
It's a nice slip right hand. The check right hook on the stance switch there.
I would say Kwon definitely tends to be more of a counter striker, but he,
Oh, that was a nice switch kick.
yeah, he
Inside
sets
leg
up.
kick and then to the body with the rear leg.
I feel like he draws his opponent's strikes with that movement, the in, out, hit an angle.
Oh, he went under the head kick,
He
but
did.
he caught,
Little
I believe,
question mark kick
the
there.
forearm of the spinning back fist.
Flying knee.
Pressure
Pressure on the
from-
double leg. Gets
From
it.
Daniel, he's able to put him on his butt, but he's
Getting
not
back
able
up,
to keep
though.
him there.
Ooh, taking the.
Drags him away from the cage wisely.
I'll say,
Trying to get a guillotine here is Laquan Parks.
I'm sure Kwon feels pretty comfortable off his back, being a hybrid fighter, or not hybrid, sorry, reaction MMA fighter. Their big thing is their
Yeah.
jiu-jitsu. Every fighter is in jiu-jitsu and knows the game of jiu-jitsu. So I expect Kwon to be very comfortable here and take his time.
He's.
And Daniel's doing a good job fighting the hands. We're in
Yeah.
a low wrist guillotine position here, which is often pretty hard to convert. He seems to be comfortable in there, does Daniel Lorenzo.
Minute
Ooh,
left
look
in
at
this
that!
fight.
Look at that kick, the mark from the kick on the back of the leg
I
of
was gonna
Lorenzo.
say.
Oh, that's a full toes. That's 5 toes right there on his leg.
Kwon is kind of using a body scissor. He's using his legs to squeeze, but he's eating some hard shots here.
Yeah, good ground and pound so far for Daniel Lorenzo.
When Daniel turned on that little moment of offense to set up the takedown, it was such a stark change in pace. Park seems to be really trying to see if he can break his ribs with that.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about that one.
I've seen people call that like a scorpion.
We're like a TP.
Well, a TP's is like a triangle with no without the ankles crossed.
Yeah.
That's for short, fat guys like me.
We've got about 10 seconds left in the round.
You might be setting up a triangle
Now
here.
he's setting
Oh
up
my
a
goodness.
triangle.
I don't want to see another slam tonight.
There was.
Big ground and pound
Yeah.
there. I might have to give that round to Lorenzo for
Yeah,
those takedowns.
I give that to Lorenzo.
And the ground and pound as well.
And Kwon didn't really, he had a couple good leg kicks, but
He didn't
nothing
really.
too significant.
Yeah, nothing enough to overcome that.
I also feel like Kwon tends to be a little bit of a slow starter. I hate it. Sucks. I'm a slow starter too.
Yeah.
It sucks, man. I don't feel like I'm really in it until this midway through the second into the third, and it's so bad. But I think sometimes too you can get away from that with your warm up, just depending on how you do it. But
Depending on the coach, yeah, I think that's one of the things I think about as a coach a lot is if somebody's really a slow starter, I run them through a rough warm up.
they need to be sweating.
And
when we get in
I'm
there.
hitting them with collar ties and things like that when we're
Yeah.
warming up. There's going to be some violence in the warm up.
Both guys looking nice, cool, calm, and collected in their corners.
What kind of adjustments do you expect from Parks in this?
More activity with the punches. With the striking, keeping it on the feet. I mean, he didn't really let his hands go, that I saw from there. So
Yeah, I saw one slip in a hard right hand that he threw, but other than that, it wasn't. It was mostly.
I feel like in 2 minutes, man, it's
Barbara.
like you said too. Like when both people know some ground game, it's hard to really do anything in 2 minutes. Oh, it's 3 minutes.
Yeah, but still 3
I was
minutes.
wrong, but still, yeah,
It's
you
still
get to the
short.
ground
still
and
too
it's
short
like,
for grappling.
okay, what are we doing here? So I'd like them to keep this on the feet, give us a little more action.
We're back to that
Good
slow,
inside
measured
leg
approach,
kick.
which I really like the way that Lorenzo kind of mixed up this pace with that frantic pace he put on him to set up the takedown. And he put on the frantic pace with striking to bring the hands up from Parks, and then that's when he dropped down to that hands connected double, which is a really good strategy. Nice jab lands for Daniel.
I've always loved the way that Kwon, how light on his feet he is, switching stances constantly. And
Ooh,
mixing,
that's a pitch kick.
Yep. Mixing it up, never moving in the same way. Sometimes it's out, sometimes it's in, to the left, to the right.
He mixes up that tie march with a lot of leg dexterity in the kicks as well. It's an interesting combination of styles.
The only thing I worry about Kwon is he is waiting a little bit longer than I'd like him to. We're already halfway through the fight.
Yeah.
And I don't even know if he's sweating yet.
I think he might be slightly concerned about the takedowns if he opens up with too much offense.
Right. But at this point, if you want to win around, you gotta do something instead of just play on that back foot and play the counter game.
I think he definitely knows that Lorenzo would probably be looking for the takedown just because he probably felt in that last round that he had the advantage on the ground and when it comes to the wrestling as well.
Yeah. I'd like for him to tap into his speed a little bit more with the combinations. So throw a quick combination in and then get out.
Yeah, that's kind of what you're looking for there.
Yeah.
And Lorenzo also he hasn't done much this
No,
round. I think he's
no.
kind of watching this one go by.
Which could lose him the round.
You know what? I'll tell you what, it kind of goes back to what you said earlier, Colin. When you fight somebody who is a mirror of you, it can become a very boring fight. Neither of you know how to figure each other out. You're kind of you're giving each other too much respect. So, it's just a slow kind of back and forth, and it's hard for one person to just kind of take over.
And Kwon's doing some good work on the legs there, though. He landed a couple nice calf kicks there.
Oh, nice balance. Nice little roll, but lands up on his back.
Yeah.
20 seconds here.
And a bit of a setup here maybe for a head and arm strangle.
Good shot to the body there.
Yeah, he seems to be this is, if I were the coach, I'd be telling him, hit him, don't try to strangle him. You don't have enough time.
Right.
Yeah.
Just wearing down your arms.
Yeah, but I do think that he won that round with that exchange. I think that
The end?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not a lot was done in that round.
There was
so
not a lot of
anything
action. Honestly,
I think Kwon was slightly ahead of him in that round, but I think that moment of offense there at the end was enough to take down him, especially into a guard pass and a near sub. Maybe not a near sub, definitely not a near sub, but an attempt.
I did expect a little bit more action from this one. Two quick guys in smaller weight class, but I mean, technically wise, they're both very sound. You can see it.
Yeah, and especially
Just too cautious.
Yeah, I was going to say, and Lorenzo has good defense, and Laquan is not really opening up with a ton of offense either.
He's not. Yeah. I mean, maybe he threw 3 kicks, 4.
Yeah.
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 I think BJ's probably trying to bring a sense of urgency out of him.
I hope so.
I could see the judges giving that round to Laquan though, because he didn't. I mean, for the first 2 minutes and 30 seconds of that round, and there's only 3 minutes, he was the
only one.
He was the more aggressor, but that final exchange did lean to Lorenzo.
Yeah, I think that's really the only.
And I do feel like they always score takedowns really high in MMA.
Well, I don't know if they call. I would more call that a trip, more like a trip than like he took him down.
Fair.
Well, but I mean, he caught a kick. It wasn't like he fell on a banana peel.
Yeah.
Austin throwing banana peels in there again. This is our 3rd and final round.
Hopefully to see him a little bit more aggressive in Laquan.
And what'll be interesting is I think Daniel probably thinks he's up 2 rounds, and if
I would
he was
assume
fighting
too.
conservatively already, he might really just try to stay defensively sound here.
And I'll tell you what, I've had fights that have gone the same way. Just your hands just won't fire the way you want them to fire. You're thinking too much, and we got to get these boys' hands moving a little bit. I like that they're adding in some feints. Good.
Laquan has a piece of red glitter on his back. That's really distracting me.
I mean, I I hate to say it. Well, we're getting a little action going on.
Yeah, that was a
here,
good exchange
but
there by both guys. I think Lorenzo slightly got the better of it, but
again, I feel like both gentlemen just giving each other way too much respect here.
Yeah.
Someone's got to go out and just.
Yeah, I would love to see Lorenzo shoot.
There's that head kick and followed by a spinning back fist
There you
again.
go. That's what I
shot.
wanted to see.
Good job to use a cage, not to go all the way down, but
He might be able to fight back up here to a. He's in a triangle position if he can.
He
There we
is.
go. He needs to really control the head. Yeah, and this is what he needs to do. He needs to hit him from this trap triangle.
yeah. And he did that in his last MMA fight, right? He was fighting off of his back really well. I'd like to see a little
He needs
bit
to reach
more
up
of
and grab
that.
that. He's gonna lose this.
He's got long arms.
Yeah, I think he lost the triangle now.
Yeah, he's inverted fully underneath. I think he's stuck in this side headlock type position here again. We see he's got more time to work now. Lorenzo's obviously comfortable with these guillotines because he keeps going back to it. That's a nice elbow to the body. I love that. You don't see enough of that in amateur MMA where it's legal.
We only have a minute left. I'd really like to see something happen here. Good strikes to the body from Lorenzo. And he might just grind him out for the next, you know, 45 seconds. I mean, at this point, I would say it would be safe to say he has this round.
Yeah, he's definitely got this round, and
Might be trying to finish
yeah, I was
this
gonna say now
guillotine.
he's
It
trying to
looks
turn
like
it
it,
into
but
he's trying to turn it into a high wrist. He's at a very awkward position. He is keeping that bottom leg trapped, I believe, intentionally. Like it's not like a half guard at this point. He's kind of keeping it.
Yeah, I was wondering if he could knee from there. We got 18 seconds left.
He's working something underneath of there. I can't tell if he's still trying to set up a guillotine. Yes, he is. He's back in on it hard again.
Yeah,
But in 10 seconds, I mean, what are the chances?
Yeah.
You have
You
to
might as
strike
well
it.
just
when you hear that clacker.
secure the round. Yeah. Secure the round.
Oh.
He
No,
tried.
he had it at the end there. I
Yeah.
think he would have finished that eventually, but good performance by Daniel Lorenzo.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Did what he needed to do.
30-27 for me, but I could see the judges giving it maybe 29-28. But
I
for
can
that
see the
second.
judges doing just about anything now.
Yeah,
After tonight,
yeah.
my Atlanta. I don't want to get hated on, so I'm going to try to keep my mouth shut, but yikes. They're sitting at the same tables as us, so sometimes I'm like, are they even paying attention?
I feel like if somehow Daniel Lorenzo didn't walk away with the win, I feel like this would the atmosphere in this room would change it extremely.
Have you ever seen the old, there's our most wins in NLC history. Bobby Johnson up there at the top.
Yeah. Bobby Johnson's still fighting?
And Jacob Ray. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. I haven't been around the gym in a minute, but I don't know.
Yeah. How old is he now? Like 40?
He's probably 43 or 4 now.
Darn.
Yeah. Bobby's had almost all of his fights in his 40s. I think maybe his first fight he might have been 39. But
yeah, I remember that.
We also saw Jacob Ray's name on the most
Yeah.
NLC.
Rest in peace.
Rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score the contest 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision, Daniel Lorenzo!
Thank God.
Respect the sportsmanship between these two guys.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. I am here with your winner, Dan Lorenzo. Tell me, Daniel, how do you feel about your performance today?
Feel great. Oh, glory to God. Wouldn't be here without him. Praise Jesus. Oh!
Yeah, that's right. That's right. What's next for you, Daniel? Can we see you back soon?
Oh, yeah. Anybody, anytime. I'm here to beat anybody. That was a hard match. All respect to Laquan. Thank you to my teammates, my coach. Wouldn't do it without you guys. I love everyone in my family.
All right, everybody, let's give it up for your winner one more time, Daniel Lorenzo.
Yeah, very excited for this next fight coming up. Lincoln Davis versus Richard Dorton. Lincoln Davis, we saw beat. I just had the name. Beat Jordan Patterson very early in the first round. 21 seconds into the first round by strikes. Lincoln Davis beat Jordan Patterson, and then versus Richard Dorton, who had a fight with Edward Petway set up a few months back earlier this year, but it ended up falling through because of medical reasons. So definitely excited to see both of these guys matched up. Yeah.
Oh boy, this might be interesting in the commentary.
I was just talking about this guy.
Buttry.
Oh, yeah.
No. Where are we at? No, Lincoln Davis.
Oh, my God.
This is the one. I was going to say this is the one he asked
I was
for.
just talking about you, man. Yeah. Yeah, we got a special guest join us on commentary, ladies and gentlemen.
Special guest, the nicest guy who Richard Dorton really hates.
Oh God! If he sees that he's on, if Richard wins this fight,
maybe we'll send him in. Maybe we'll send him in there to do the post-fight interview.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, send me in there for the post-fight interview.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Edward, the Cali King Petway.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, you guys?
Guest.
What's going on? Hey, pleasure to be here, though, brother. Pleasure to be here, man. Thank you.
Frequent NLC fighter.
Yeah.
Trying to be.
Yeah.
How's training been going?
Oh, great. Getting ready for January.
Right on.
January 17th. Can't wait for it, man.
You got boxing or
MMA.
MMA?
I don't know if I'm allowed to reveal the opponent or not or anything like that.
I don't know if we this.
Yeah, so we both signed the contracts and everything, so I can't wait. I cannot wait.
I'm excited to see that.
Oh, absolutely. I'm more excited to see this fight, honestly. Richard Dorton and Lincoln Davis.
Yeah.
That's a great fight.
Yeah, I'm interested. Lincoln obviously looked good. It was a pretty short fight with
Patterson.
With Patterson, but he looked good in it. I mean, he did what he was supposed to do.
Confident, too.
Yeah.
From a first-time guy out here and stuff like that, you get those jitters. You get those nerves. And he, calm, cool, collected.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Lincoln Davis, he beat Jordan Patterson, then he immediately called out the champion in Roman Belcher.
Yeah.
So what a call out for your first. You win your first fight, and then you call out the one of the top guys in the fights for the promotion.
Oh yeah.
It takes a lot of balls.
And one thing about Dorton, Dorton is a vet. He's got a lot of fights. He's got a lot of experience.
Mm-hmm. You actually were set to fight Dorton, Cali King. How did you prepare for him?
I worked a lot of grappling. I knew all of his wins were by submission, so I just stayed working on any bad positions like bottom guard, full mount, everything like that and stuff, because I knew he had a grappling ability.
Yeah.
But I also knew his stand-up was decent with his boxing. But the problem is that he does not respond to leg kicks very well.
Mm-hmm.
That is his one problem. Maybe he worked on it since the last time I've seen it, but his grappling, that's a huge threat.
He did throw a few long straight punches at Eli when he fought him. It was enough that I was paying attention to them in the corner.
Oh yeah.
And we see Lincoln Davis make his way in here with the hybrid train.
Oh yeah.
The 500 infinite hugs.
I mean, honestly, you can't be mad at that though, man. Seeing 20 guys come out here to support you and stuff like that, it feels amazing.
The hybrid guys real deep in Lexington.
Oh yeah, and nothing's more. I think that's what honestly helped with his nerves. I think a little bit when you have so many guys that you've trained with and prepared you for this, experienced, non-experienced. It helps you so much.
Especially when you know that you're from a gym that has success here regularly, right?
Yeah.
That's a big deal. I mean, you train at a big gym too with guys who have had a lot of success.
A big gym, but I never had a hype train like that.
Yeah, that's true. No, there's not Butch hasn't had a ton of fighters in the last handful of years.
Nope, I started it. I started bringing it back and stuff like that.
I think since Mike Dias was the last one that I could really remember. And Mike hasn't been fighting for a while. I think he hasn't fought since around the same time I was fighting.
Yeah. I think his last fight he broke his hand or something like that, and it just
was
really
that the fight with Fadi
him.
Schumann probably.
Really derailed him.
That was a tragedy to watch because he was beating Fadi Schumann, and I like Mike significantly more than I like Fadi. And then he got caught in a triangle, and I was very sad.
Oh man, it hurts. It hurts, man.
But looking forward to this.
I'm really excited for this fight. I'm really excited. Like, again, the stylistic matchup and everything, it's gonna be a good one.
Dorton's got his name on his shorts.
Out of the night, this mixed martial arts contest is going for 3 3-minute rounds in the NLC Super Welterweight division. Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding an amateur record of 4 wins, 2 losses. He stands at 6 feet, 2 inches tall, weighing in at 172.4 pounds. Fighting out of Johnson County, Kentucky, Richard Gamecock Dorton!
Draws a couple boos.
I mean, anybody's going to get boos against the hybrid guys.
Out of the red corner, mixed martial artist holding an amateur record of 1 win, 0 losses. He stands at 6 feet, 4 inches tall, weighing in at 175 pounds. Fighting out of hybrid MMA and Lexington, Kentucky, Lincoln Davis!
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a good one.
Oh.
Both looking really confident.
Yeah, I don't think either one of these guys have much in the way of jitters.
Oh, yeah.
Referee Jerry Van Zant kicks off the action. Got a glove touch. Southpaw stance from Lincoln Davis.
Big height advantage here for Lincoln
That
Davis.
open stance leads up to nothing but power shots. And he goes for it early.
Ooh.
Dorton doing a good job. I don't think he. Oh, good scramble there. He was just kind of using the underhook a little bit wildly there, but
very strong is Lincoln Davis.
Yeah, good knee attempt.
Dorton threw a well-timed right hand before that takedown attempt as well.
Lincoln's fading a lot with that left leg, and he's going to it a lot. That power side.
Yeah, and that's actually what initiated that scramble was that head kick.
Good kick so far for Lincoln Davis.
Using that reach. Yep. Keeping him right there at length. Straight punches.
That was a nice hard straight landed. Dorton reacts to it well, though.
Yeah, Dorton's looking really good defensively.
I feel like Dorton's definitely looking to clinch, though. I feel like that's definitely, like, exactly right there. The ground game is definitely his strength.
Oh, yeah, you called it. You called that perfectly.
Exactly against a longer guy against Lincoln Davis.
Yes, you have to close the distance. You have to make them work.
Now, Dorton's got the inside knee position.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job fighting here from this clinch position.
Uh-oh, he's giving up his back a little bit. Good way to escape. Is he?
Ooh, good knee to the body right there. That might have hurt him.
Oh, yeah, that hurt him badly.
Oh, did that
yeah, that hurt him badly.
Oh, this might be it, guys.
Yeah, I think it's it.
Yeah, that knee to the body definitely was the
really
nail in the coffin there.
Yeah, and you can see some of those exchanges where Dorton was gasping a little hard for air, like he was overexerting himself a little bit in that clinch to hold him.
Well, he used a lot of energy in that early takedown exchange. I think is.
Yes. Also, just Lincoln Davis for his size at the weight class, stronger than what you think.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely more of like a 155er with his like size and build. But
that at 155 is scary.
No, I think he looks like a thick 175er to me. He looks like a scary 175er.
Yeah, because he's filled out really well at 170. Yeah. At 155, I don't know what that would look like on
my
the
little
water.
troll ass fought at 155. That guy's not making 155.
He may have to cut a body part off to make 155 just a little bit.
He's gonna have to lose one of them giant legs.
But no, again, it was a good fight. A good fight. You got to see really good exchanges in the clinching and the grappling and stuff.
Dorton looked good as well. Yeah. I was impressed with the performance by Richard Dorton.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Lincoln Davis is no joke of an opponent.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all, man.
Yeah. And
yes,
these are two guys
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee called a stoppage to this contest. 1 minute and 37 seconds into round one. For your winner by TKO, Lincoln Davis!
Really good fight.
All right, everybody, I'm here with your winner, Lincoln Davis. Lincoln, impressive TKO finish. What's going through your head, dude?
Man, all glory be to God, man. That's really all it is. I want to thank everybody, my family, friends, and my mom for getting me here and helping me through this camp. It was a hard weight cut, but thank God we made it. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came to support. Hybrid leads the world, baby.
All right, I got one question for you, Lincoln. Do you have any words of advice for any newcomers to the sport of MMA? Any tips that you've maybe picked up throughout your first few matches here?
Surround yourself with a good circle, man. Good circles are hard to find. When you find them, keep them. Hybrid, where you at?
Hey, everybody get loud for your winner. Oh, one more time. He wants
Come on now. Hybrid. Let's go.
All right, y'all, get loud one more time for Lincoln Davis.
I thought that was a Category 5 thing.
And as I think that's just an everybody thing.
Yeah.
And as answers to that question go, it's kind of a cheesy question. As a fighter, I always kind of wouldn't know how to answer that myself. But that's a pretty good answer to the question of like advice for newcomers. Find a good team. Surround yourself with the right people.
You have to. You cannot do this by yourself. You cannot do this by yourself. You're strong as an individual, but you're stronger with a team.
Yeah.
I don't know how I would have answered that question whenever I was fighting. Probably don't.
Out of like punch him really hard. Punch him really hard.
My ears hurt. Don't do this.
Get better hobbies. Your knees will last longer.
I can't stop using Japanese words. Don't do this sport.
Stop fighting people in cages in your underwear.
Yeah, but I think he answered it well. Like, I feel like that's
as good of an answer as you could possibly get.
Mixed martial arts is, about defending yourself, and it's about the competitive side of things. If that's what you're into it. But the best thing about this sport is what I've learned is that the people you surround yourself with and the people you meet. Because the biggest thing with mixed martial arts is you're gonna find people with egos, but especially like with my training partners and stuff like that, I feel like that's why I get along with them is because not everybody's just trying to make each other better. Nobody's trying to be like, I don't really care about how good you are. I just want to be the best in the world. Everybody's worried about, hey, how better can I make this person compared to how they can make me.
A lot of people miss the martial arts, like Mars. Those are all virtues of duty, discipline, loyalty. That's the things that are important to Mars if you study Roman mythology, and that's really why that terminology comes in. A lot of people lose track of that. They just don't know. They don't really think about the origins or what the importance of those. But that's what it's all about. I mean, it's and being a productive member of a team is a big part of that, right? I mean, that's one of the big reasons why the Roman legionaries were so successful was they worked cohesively as a team for the betterment of everybody, not selfish. So that sense of discipline, duty, loyalty, serving a greater good, being a part of a unit, it's a big part of being a martial artist. And now we see making his way into the case, Jason Boutry. Who is looks like a strong gentleman here at this 195-pound.
195.
I feel like we've definitely seen Jason fight before. I'm just trying to remember who, because I remember that name.
Could it have been this year?
Yeah, definitely this year.
I'm trying to think of I fought on so many cards that I wasn't even focused on the battle
commented
orders.
on so many cards. I have no idea.
Yeah. The CT is getting to me just a little bit early.
I haven't seen you get hurt enough to have CTE.
I try.
Bryson Gilmore.
Yeah. Because Bryson Gilmore,
he gave a good performance against Bryson Gilmore.
Yeah. That was back in what month? Do you remember what that was?
I think that was Catlettsburg, right?
I want to think. That was
August 16th.
August 16th, 2025. That would have been. I think that.
Oh, that would have been here.
Yeah, that would have been here.
Yeah, that would have been here.
Yeah, because I think that might have been Bryson Gilmore's debut fight, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because he ended up making a boxing match later.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the 11th bout of the night. This
September,
kickboxing contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the 195-pound catchweight division. Out of the blue corner, a kickboxer making his debut inside the octagon. He stands at 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 201.2 pounds. Fighting out of Caliber and Owensboro, Kentucky, Timothy Gunner Cox.
I'm really interested in seeing how Timothy Gunner Cox is going to come out because he was supposed to fight, I believe,
And
Jordan
his
Patterson
opponent out of the red
MMA
corner,
fight.
a kickboxer standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 214 pounds. Fighting out of Appalachian Ground Control and Letcher, Kentucky, Jason Boutry.
I've been sitting here and I'm like, there's a spider. Can I go? Can I go and tell you to party? I'm like,
Comes right out the gate.
Timothy Cox is definitely a longer fighter.
Yeah, he's going to want this fight at range, just like that with the jab.
Slinging some wild leather here. Wild loopy overhand rights we saw from him earlier.
Yeah.
And I think Cox has the right approach.
Ooh, big overhand.
Trying to stick some straight punches down the pipe.
Yeah, he has to watch for that overhand. He's gone for it twice now already. That's what he wants.
And he's got some power. There it is again.
Oh, he's just going forward.
Throws himself onto the ground.
Hey, when you're so excited to close in, man, you forget that your feet are under you.
He's already got some blood coming out of the nose.
Man, he's landed that clubbing overhand right behind the ear there. He landed it again. He's landed it several times now. He's doing a good job now using it to counter. Instead of trying to lead with it, he's waiting for Cox to throw something in. He's throwing it up over his shoulder.
I'm more so shocked that Cox hasn't put his left hand up yet when he got already hit with it 3 times.
Cox stuck him with a nice jab there.
Because he's asking for it. If Boutry just throws a feint jab with that overhand, it's right there.
Yeah, or even like maybe that kind of crow hop.
Yep.
Dan Henderson style.
Good push. Yes. Yeah, but you can tell Cox wants to fight at range. Cox wants to be at range with everything he throws.
But it definitely should be his game plan with a heavy hitter like Butchery.
Yeah, you don't want to close the gap on somebody coming with heat at you. No.
And Butchery caught a kick there for a second, a few seconds ago, like he was going to try to take him down. There there he landed a big shot.
Ooh, good knee. Oh, out low.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
See, I've seen a lot of low blows with the kickboxing and the clinch, but I think it's just the guys initiating the clinch bending over so much that it's like they're asking for it almost, you know?
Yeah, you should have upright posture in the clinch, ladies and gentlemen.
Tell
your
as
children.
upright as possible.
Watch Greco-Roman wrestling. Watch Thai boxing. There's a reason that guys like Alistair Overeem throw everybody around with the sides because they have garbage posture in the clinch.
Oh yeah, if you have bad posture in the clinch, it's not going to be a fun day.
Yeah, I was a pretty decent grappler. When I went to Thailand, I got thrown on the ground like a child by and I was by far the heaviest person.
I thought you were going to say somewhere else.
You went to Thailand, Colin?
Yeah.
When'd you go to Thailand?
2017.
I was so ready for you to say any other place, then you proceeded to say the Mecca of Muay Thai, and it's like, okay, yeah, I can see why.
And I was like 170 pounds, and I was a Titan. Oh, that was a big right hand.
That's a big one.
Oh.
Good shots there at the end of the round. But yeah, like I was by far the biggest guy, and I was a pretty decent blue belt at that time. I got my purple belt right after I came back, and I thought like, I'd be fine in the clinch. No, I got thrown like a child by everyone.
Oh yeah.
And they like laugh and help you up, and then throw me again. Like,
and when they go outside, chain smoke like 10 cigarettes after.
Yes. Go outside, you're outside. Everything's outside.
Oh, the humidity and everything and stuff, depending on the time you go.
It was August. It was hot as hell.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't have. So what would be your advice right now for Blue Corner?
Blue Corner needs a little bit more volume, I think, into. I like the way that he needs to make sure that left hand stays up after he jabs, right? I would throw a left, maybe even slipping to the inside as you throw the left, right, away from that overhand right, because he's kind of standing straight up and down and throwing that jab down the pipe, and that's why that overhand right is coming right over top of his shoulder and into the side of his head.
Oh, yeah.
I would also advise him to circle more towards the, away from the power hand, more towards the, but I think he needs a little more volume. I think he needs to, I think he'll wear Butry out if he's able to make it a high-paced fight.
Yeah.
Right now he's fighting at the kind of pace that Butry can keep trying to set up those big shots. To be honest, I don't know. How do you score that first round?
Do you respect power or do you respect volume?
I think, it's a real question.
That's been the question all night. So I think the judges so far, I think they've more respected like the better shots.
Yeah. I can see that.
And we did see a little bit of damage, right? The nose is leaking from.
I think both guys maybe. I think it's just Butchery has the leakiness. I want to see Jason. I want to see Butchery, like he's got the power shots and he's landing about it. He needs to stay calm.
Yeah.
There we go. That's just what I mean. This is the kind of pace that I want Cox to try to force. If he keeps this pace for 2 minutes, I don't think, especially with a bloody nose.
Go. He should go. The moment the ref says go, you should be right there in front of his face.
Don't go. Yeah, and be on him right now.
Quit walking around wasting your energy.
Yeah. And there's a little bit less on each one of those punches, though, I do believe. Oh, man.
He's looking for that.
Right into it.
Yes, he's looking for that right hand, but he's still keeping his left hand down.
Oh, there we go.
That's straight down the middle.
Yeah, nice 1-2 with some heat on it.
He walked into it.
Yeah,
my goodness.
Butchery pulled his hand back, then he threw a jab.
Yeah,
it was like he timed it to get hit with it.
And I think that's what happened in Butchery's fight against Bryson Gilmore. Is he was landing good shots, but Bryson Gilmore was just able to keep the punches straight in the middle, just piecing them up, and he went to the decision, and he just landed the more volume.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Man, that's a good uppercut there.
Butchery's busted open though right now with just the 1-2. And it looks like if Timothy could just put the pressure on him, just go for it. With a power puncher, they want the range for the power. They need space for it.
Ooh. He landed some heat of his own on that right hand.
Yeah. Very slower pace second round.
Ooh, good shot there.
Yeah.
Good straight.
You feel the air off of that one. Oh, he stung him with that one.
Yeah, he stung him, and he backed him up.
Yeah, definitely shook the cobwebs a little bit.
Yes.
Another good jab.
Yes, a really, really good jab.
Oh, yeah, he's letting
uppercut
it
should
go.
be right there.
Mouthpiece is out, too, I believe.
Yeah,
the
he's
uppercut
letting
should
it
be
go.
right there.
Yeah, that round's definitely that's definitely Cox's round.
Yeah.
I think that the nose is really bothering Butcher. Is you see him like shaking his head like a dog.
Yeah. When you can't breathe out of your nose, oh my, and you have the mouth guard in your mouth still too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the worst feeling. I maybe had one nosebleed in all my fights, and it was against Bauer in the second round. And I was telling my coach in the third round, I don't know if I can breathe or not anymore, you guys. Like,
I was really lucky. I never had a nosebleed.
Really?
Nope, not even in sparring.
I'm jealous.
I had my nose broken once, and it was in jiu-jitsu.
Really? Out of every sport, jiu-jitsu?
Yeah. I was a student of mine, well, a student and training partner. We were rolling hard because we were getting ready for, I think he was actually getting ready for his match with Hunter Jones.
Oh, that's why. Yep.
And he went to armbar me. I pushed his leg off, and he brought it back.
Yeah.
And when he brought it back,
You ever had any bad nosebleeds or anything like that?
No, never nosebleeds. I remember my first when I was doing jiu-jitsu here in the cage. I think it might have been in Callisburg. I can't remember if it was you refereeing it, Colin, or maybe Swan. But I had terrible pneumonia into that match. I got it a week prior.
I was repping that one, I believe.
And I went into that fight, and I won in overtime. But I remember like
you sounded like you needed treated for tuberculosis.
Yeah, I remember you come up to me after like you wouldn't stop coughing. Even my coach said you gotta stop coughing on him, baby.
Hey, that's one way to win. That's one way to change the position right there. Get a little sneeze, a little cough.
I ended up being in that kid's highlight video. He started fighting for MMA, and I'm like, I beat you. You got me in one little good armbar attempt, and I beat you.
That's all it needs. That's all you need is one. You need one highlight.
There's the right hand from Butcher.
Yeah.
Eating 4 or 5 hard shots for each one he lands.
Yeah.
And Cox is starting to get a little more authority behind his shots these second and third rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that was a big shot.
Oh my gosh.
He definitely shook his head on that one.
That's a huge shot. But it's crazy. Timothy is eating these shots well for a debutant. Like, he is eating these shots well.
I think he might even still be hurt more than Butcher realizes. His
He
posture's
definitely
still not
is.
quite right.
Yeah. Oh, he landed the right hand.
Yeah, and man, when you put that straight right hand right on that busted nose.
That was gonna be a big shot. He got him in the neck,
Yes.
upper shoulder, neck area.
Honestly, Butcher's doing much better with this style than I
Yeah.
would have expected based on the first like 30 seconds of the
that
fight.
nose is busted.
Oh man, he's clubbing left hand.
Yeah. Butcher's going for it now.
Yeah.
He knows he needs that.
How would you guys have scored that first round?
I think the first round might have gone to Butcher.
Yeah, because if so far this third round, that's what I was wondering. Because this third round, Butcher's looking really good.
Butcher actually landed a jab there.
No, I think that was his first jab he landed.
Yeah, that's the first one he's thrown, I think.
Everything's been hooks and overhands.
Which is kind of how you have to fight a taller guy as a shorter guy.
Yeah, but I've always taught the shorter guy that you have to jab in. You have to jab to get in there.
Or use defensive pressure to get in.
Yeah.
What do you know about being the shorter guy? You tall bastard?
How tall are you?
5'11". 5'11".
That's it?
I would honestly, I thought you were taller. Maybe it's the hair.
I thought
it's just the hair.
I was gonna say like 6'1".
They said 6'1.5" in one of my last fights, and I said I'm gonna ride with that. I think.
Yeah. Just put that on your driver's license. No, that's official.
Yeah, you won in Huntington, and I went to interview, and I was like, yeah, he's pretty tall.
I think this is an interesting decision, honestly.
I think that third round goes to Butchery, and then the second round goes to
second round to Cox, and the first round's kind of a toss-up.
Yeah. So we'll see what the judges decide for sure.
Oh yeah, that nose is broken. You can see it's to the side.
Yeah, that's
the blood is all over him. See, I thought he had a welt on his back from a kick or something. Nope, blood.
Yep, straight blood. And to fight 2 more rounds with the broken nose, that's hard. You can't teach that.
And to
You
do
can't
good
train
work
that.
in the third round.
Yes.
He had him hurt in the third round.
To know that it may be 1-1 going into that third, and you need it.
Yeah.
You need that round, and to just put your foot on the gas and go for it. You can't train that. You cannot train that.
It's interesting for all the damage. I think a lot of the shots were on the head guard, but there's no real damage on the face of Cox.
Yeah. which is it's insane that he walked into 5 overhands. And Buttry's nose is worse than his.
Well, I feel like Butcher took a lot of straights down the middle, a lot of jabs, and then Cox took a lot of like overhands, which more on the headgear.
That might be a different fight without the headgear.
The completely different fight.
I mean, you were saying it earlier. Kentucky needs to get rid of the headgear, but they haven't even legalized amateur boxing.
Yeah.
So.
But then at that point, then you can't do 10-ounce gloves like that anymore. So you're not getting the impact on those shots or anything like that.
I say stick with the 10-ounce gloves and take the headgear away.
Oh, okay.
Well, let them hit each other with 6-ounce gloves in MMA. What's the difference?
That is true. That is true. But the difference that in pros, it's 4 ounces.
Ladies
So I
and
guess 2
gentlemen,
ounces
after
matter.
three rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Timothy Gunner Goss!
I need to rewatch that first round.
Yeah. Because first round for me,
All right, everybody, I'm here with your winner, Timothy Cox.
The first round was very
All right, Timothy, were you surprised at all by your opponent's toughness?
I mean, a little bit. This was a big weight jump for me. And in just a week, I put on like 15 pounds. But I'm just happy to be here.
What's the difference in going through a fight camp and getting to eat versus cutting weight? Did you feel any different?
I was eating cinnamon rolls, eggs, bacon, everything at the breakfast table. Man, I was living good.
Anybody that you want to thank today? Anybody that helped you get to this point right here?
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, who helped me train every day as much as she could, provided everything she could. My brother, who hates striking, but striked with me all the time. And my girlfriend for being here every step of the way.
So what's next for you? Are we going to see you back in this cage anytime soon?
Of course, but hopefully for MMA. I need some takedowns, man. I was tired.
All right, everybody, let's give him one more round of applause.
Huh? He made me hungry talking about cinnamon rolls and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I could go for some of that now.
I'm trying to not be so fat, man. It don't make me think about cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, man, who you telling, man? And I got to cut down to 175. Oh, man.
I'm trying to get back around my fighting weight, which is in the 70s.
Oh, really? 70s? Where you at right now?
High 80s.
Oh, that's not
like
bad.
89.
Yeah, that's not bad. You could do that in a couple months, man. That's nothing.
Yeah, I'm saying at a good like 148.
Are you trying to gain or get lower?
I don't know. I'm in college.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever happens, man.
It's a freshman 15, bro.
Well, expect to be lower. Expect to be lower when you leave from there. I promise.
I went into college I'm going into my junior year now, but I went into college at 128 pounds, and I came out at the end of my freshman semester like 150. So it's definitely the freshman 15 is real.
See, I did not, because I started fighting immediately my freshman year. I was training twice a day.
Really?
Yeah. I basically went to college so that I could train.
Yeah,
I picked my college based on the gym I wanted to train at, and my first day of school was my first day of practice, and I don't think I missed a day for a long time unless I had labs.
Yeah, it was actually mine's the other way around. I trained almost every day before I started college, and then college kind of got in the way.
Well, there was no jiu-jitsu within like 3 hours basically of where I grew up.
Yeah.
Or really, I guess an hour, but we're not all privileged to have gyms near us like you, man. In the metropolis of.
Yeah.
That's what I love about being in Lexington.
What is your hometown, Bailey?
Bath County, Kentucky. So it's like I train mostly in Moorhead at Davis Karate, and that's like 15 minutes away from my house.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys are spoiled here.
We're so spoiled.
Oh
and
my
the
God.
gyms are so big. The athletes are so good. We have every weight you could ever need.
Plus, it's a college town, so you always have a fresh influx of talent coming in.
Yeah. I can name so many. Reaction, Hybrid,
Yeah.
Georgetown, 10th Planet. I mean, there's so many amazing gyms. Especially for jiu-jitsu. Lexington is a plethora of just jiu-jitsu gyms that.
Everybody give a hand for Keith No out here on his hands and knees cleaning blood up off the canvas.
A lot of applause for cleaning the cage out there.
That's a promoter out there.
Hell yeah, Dana White.
The team move, Dana White.
Dana White.
The question is always who is more like Dana White, him or Swan?
Well, since he owns the company.
That's true. He is the promoter.
Right. Who said that?
Who?
Was it him?
What?
The announcer? Who said that?
Said
Give
what?
it up for Keith No scrubbing the canvas.
Oh, yeah.
I forget his
You
name.
getting paid for that, Keith?
I didn't know one man's nose could bleed this much.
That was intense.
Yeah, that was a lot of
That
blood.
was intense. And it didn't phase him, not really. He
Yeah.
just kept, man, if he would have connected on some of those shots.
Yeah.
Dude, he landed a few of them where I was like, dang.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't see Joe Rogan or Dana White getting in there doing the hard work.
Did you ever see that? There's a classic clip of Joe Rogan commentating the guys trying to pick up spilled ice.
Yeah, just call them idiots.
Yeah. It's like the Nevada State Athletic Commission sends out these idiots. They got ice in like a Walmart shopping bag on Juanis Torres' back in a UFC fight. Like, these are professionals.
No way.
And as they pull it off, it explodes and ice goes everywhere. And the Nevada State Athletic Commission sends in these just bumbling idiots to clean the ice up.
Yeah.
And it really does look like a Three Stooges sketch. They set a bucket down and they're throwing ice in it, and then the bucket that they put out falls down and the ice all goes back out.
Yeah.
And then they just like sweep it to the edge and run out like they get like
we're done. That's as good as we can do.
You can tell they can't take the pressure, and Rogan's like, "Get back in there, you're not done."
One of the scariest things that's ever happened to me is I remember before I started doing commentary and stuff, I was sitting at ringside at one of the New Line events, probably like back when it was like probably like New Line in the 20s or something. And I remember Sean Stefanik was coaching one of his guys, and he looked at me to throw him the ice over the cage, and I'm like, if I fuck this up, if I screw this up, this man's gonna kill me. So I threw it, and I think it like ripped open, and I was like, it's over.
All right, we've got making his way to the cage in his kickboxing debut, Brody Veyon. Veyon?
Has he done MMA before? I mean, it says kickboxing debut. Has he done MMA here before?
Not to my knowledge.
You know, I'm not mad about us being all the way down on our third from the last fight. And it's only 9:20.
Yeah.
We get to go home and watch the UFC for once.
Oh, yeah, the UFC is tonight.
Dude, I always get mad at Keith because I swear every single show he's had recently has been on a huge pay-per-view, and I miss him.
I think he does it on purpose. I think his every card is always on a UFC night.
So who do you guys have? The battle of the former Soviet Republic high-level grapplers tonight. We've got Peter
Oh, yeah, it's
Yan.
Merab versus Peter Yan.
I love Peter Yan.
I think it's Merab.
I love both of them.
I think the only one that shows him
Draw.
any, like...
I'll take a draw,
I think the only person that can show Merab any, like, challenge is either Peter Yan or Umar. And Umar lost, and Peter Yan is the second best chance. But I think
the thing that makes it interesting with Yan is a significantly better boxer than Merab. And Yan is not afraid of the grappling exchanges. Now, Yan's more known for like that tricky Osotogari entry and some of the other stuff like that. But Merab, I'm such a fan of his fighting style. And I've got a good friend that's good friends with him. Well, no, he's not a good friend of mine. He's a good friend of Merab's. He's a casual friend of mine, Magdi Amachov, who I think he's now training with the Dagestanis because of whatever drama went down with
2-3 years for good.
Well, he is Dagestani. He came over here. He trained in Pennsylvania for a little while. He was actually going to fight in Morgantown. We thought maybe we might even be able to get him a fight in New Line early on. He's a pro now.
Nice.
But he's the one that got kicked out of Merab's camp during the camp for Umar because he was Dagestani.
Yeah, one of the fights that I'm excited on the UFC card that I think people are overlooking is Henry Cejudo versus Peyton Talbot. I think that fight is...
I hope Henry wins, even though I didn't like Henry all that much when he was like a champion because I found him to
I heard
be
it's his
really
retirement
annoying.
fight.
It has to be. It has to be.
I think he's only like mid-30s.
Well, he won his Olympic gold medal very young.
Yeah.
Because he didn't waste any time, and oh boy, there's probably some people who are going to get hackles up when I say that. He didn't spend any time doing folk style in college. He graduated high school and immediately started doing freestyle because he realized that's what all the best people in the world do. That's what Olympic champions do.
Yeah.
And that's what worked.
Yeah, I mean, he won.
I'm not the biggest fan of leg grabbing, and I really am not a big fan of the folk style scoring system. I think Greco and freestyle is where it's at. I think the international ones are right.
Henry done retired 3 times.
That is true.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, but this live chat is awesome. Have we always had this capability?
I think we have.
It's here now.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I like it. Send us your comment.
Yes, if you comment, we will shout you out.
Unless you're the guy who talked about the neck injury and tried to say he was crippled and said tripled instead, and then I will just mock you for your poor spelling.
I didn't even see that.
Honestly,
come on.
I'm kind of surprised Elijah hasn't said
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the 12th bout of the night. This kickboxing contest is scheduled for 3 rounds in the NLC Super Lightweight Division. Out of the blue corner, a kickboxer making his debut inside the octagon. He stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 163 pounds. Fighting out of Glass City Fight Team and Lancaster, Ohio, Brody Veyon.
Get a pretty good pop here for Brody.
Yeah.
And his opponent out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a record of 1 win, 0 losses. He stands at 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 164.2 pounds. Fighting out of Hybrid MMA and Lexington, Kentucky, Jared the White Tiger Corbin!
Yeah, I think so.
Touch of the gloves, and we are off. We're scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds. Kickboxing.
Corman opens with a left hook.
Nice little toss. Oh, you're not allowed to do that, I guess.
Yeah, it's hit or miss.
Yeah.
You should just do it. I don't think they're not going to take a point away.
Right.
Make them get up.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, that was
jab,
a snappy.
little jab lead hook type action. Big overhand from Jared.
Ooh,
And a
good
big kick to
body
the body
kick.
to follow it up. Phenomenal
Jared
work
Corman's
from
looking
Jared.
good.
Yeah, he is. I thought his last fight he did look a little slow, but he is not. He's not looking slow at all tonight. He is putting it on him.
Veyon's doing a good job staying composed under this pressure, though.
Yeah, nice little kick. That one frustrated him, I think. I've always loved Jared's just consistent pressure. He's always coming forward and he's always throwing shots, and you have to watch out for every single shot. Woo! He just kicked a little too hard on that one.
That was that banana peel we were talking about.
Yeah, Austin.
Oh, that was a nice right hand.
I don't know, but I feel like Jared could get the finish on this one. Just the way he's reacting to these punches.
Yeah,
nice knees, though, from our blue corner.
Yeah, I think blue corner has been, he's been seeking
Oh, my gosh. Oh, we might have a TKO finish from Jared Corman. What was that, a lead hook? Cross, he ate both of those punches clean.
And then he ate several after that, too, when he was hurt,
man.
folded up against the cage.
You can
Right
take
up there.
knees in kickboxing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Knees to the head, too?
No, that's not what she meant.
No, like take a knee, like instead of sitting there and waiting for the punches to take you down, I would say maybe we should take a knee there. I don't know. Is there a 3 knockdown rule?
Yeah, sorry.
He's done.
Yeah.
He waves it off. Impressive performance by Jared Corman. Gets it done, advancing to 2-0.
That was good. That was really good. There looked like to be a very big skill difference there in that fight.
Well, at least a very big power and speed disadvantage. Actually, pretty decent composure, but yeah, I'm looking forward. I mean, we'll probably see Brody back.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Getting into the final 2 fights, and it's not even 9:30. Oh, it is 9:30, actually.
It'll be interesting to see what we have next in line for Jared Corman.
Yeah, he looks good. He's definitely going to need a...
And that's that
Good guy.
165-pound weight class. That title is presently vacant.
Yeah.
Ladies and
we
gentlemen,
got
your
rid of Belcher
referee
in
called a
weight class below.
stoppage to this
Yeah, I mean, that was-
contest. 1 minute, 55 seconds into round one. For your winner by TKO, Jared Coleman!
I mean, maybe he has someone to call out. We'll see in his interview.
All right, everybody. I'm here with your winner, Jared Corman. Get your medal. All right, Jared, I am super impressed at your performance. I know it wasn't very long, but you look super technical, start to finish, explosive, powerful. How did it feel in there? How are you feeling?
Very technical for sure. Sean was telling me that he's going towards my right, so I wanted to stick that 2 down there, and I threw that body kick. I slipped on 1. I was like, oh shit. But first and foremost, praise Jesus Christ. Thank you. Thank you, my teammates at Hybrid and Sean. Without you guys, man, y'all make me the man I am today.
Yeah,
That's a brotherhood right there. Shout out to Matt, Get Your Gains, Fuel Fortress, and all my family and friends. Thank you. I couldn't be more blessed. Thank you.
All right, Jared, what's next for you? Are we going to see you in kickboxing again soon?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm fighting for USA Olympics in March in Waco in Colorado Springs, so we'll bring that belt home and go to another country and win for USA.
Do you have any words of advice for a newcomer for the sport, anybody wanting to get into it? What would you tell them?
Stay calm and composed and don't let the crowd get to you. Just treat it like a sport and just have fun, That's about it. Yeah, hands up, chin down. That's right.
Hands up, chin down. All right, everybody, get loud one more time, Lex, for Jared Corman.
Another good answer.
Another thing, I want to say thank you to Peyton Hughes right here. If it wasn't for him coming at me and when we were 15 years old, me and him grew up in the sport together. I love him. So thank you, bro.
All right, Jared Corman, everybody.
Yeah. Definitely a good answer. I always thought, that's one thing my coach always told me before I got in the cage. He always said, we got through the hard part, now it's just time to have fun. Because the hard part, the scary part should be the training camp ahead of time. The get in there.
Did you ever have fun competing?
Me? When I won. But even getting in there was nerves. But I mean, I like getting in there. I like the feeling of it. Like the co-main event, I'll give a great example. Like Grant Holland, I grappled against him in 2023. It was my second ever grappling match in the cage, and I always be brutal honest. He kind of beat my ass. He was better than me in every aspect in that match. He was really good. He took my back. He was able to keep really good control. But I just loved being in there. He was a really respectful guy. Like if he would have just been talking to me the whole time, like, oh dude, you fucking suck. And if he would have been, and then I remember at the end of the fight, he was like, yeah, not one of us quit. We went in there and we had a good fun time. And I was like, yeah, that's what's fun about it. Going in there against someone that's respectful and having a good time, that's what's fun. Even win or lose, I feel like having fun competing is good. Did you not have fun competing?
I had never once had fun competing.
Why'd you do it?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Peer pressure.
I ask myself that a lot.
We got, who was that? Cole Givens coming to the ring?
Chaos Cole Givens making his way into the ring.
Dude, this might be in contention for Fight of the Night.
Yeah, I think it will be Fight of the Night.
Up until this point, though, I was going to say our bout number 6 was definitely, for me, Fight of the Night. Chica versus Mark. I mean, that was back and forth. It was exciting.
I give it to the
Good
first Fight of the
technique.
Night. Sam versus Eric.
Yeah?
Yeah,
that
I
was
give
a
it to
good
that
fight,
one.
too. We had a lot of good fights tonight.
Honestly?
Yeah.
I don't feel like any mismatches.
No.
None.
Keith is a very good matchmaker.
Yes, definitely.
And to be matching, I mean, he's matching 3 shows right now. Well,
Yeah.
including this one, he was matching 3 shows all at the same time. It's
And
crazy.
this is like a part-time gig for him. He
He has a full-time job.
Yeah, I got to help him match make or all to be ask him about commentary. And he's like, I can't respond to you right now. I'm at work.
See, when I talk to him, it's usually because we're both awake and working at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, that's usually when I'll text him is I'm like, 3 a.m., why are you texting me back at 3 a.m., kid? Bro, this is a very exciting fight. Cole Givens just worked really hard. He's had a really good year. I'm trying to remember he beat Eli Chastain in kickboxing. He was and then I think maybe this year he won his MMA debut against Jordan Handgrove.
I believe that was this week.
Well,
or this year.
Not his debut. Debut he lost to Eric Kuhn in West Virginia. That was 2024. But I think
that was Parkersburg.
Yeah, Parkersburg. And then this year I think he beat Jordan Handgrove.
That was 2025 too, man. Eric was March of this year.
Wow.
May was when he beat Jordan.
And then he beat Jordan and then Eli Chastain. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, I would have not. Yeah, I would have not thought that was. It's been a long year then.
Walking to the ring now, we have Grant Holland. Now, I love Grant. Grant's probably my main sparring partner for my fight camps. Me and Grant, I'll tell you what, we have whooped the dog crap out of each other. And I love sparring Grant. He's so technical. He's one fighter who has the skill, but also he's like 2 inches longer than me, so he's always keeping pressure. He's always keeping me right at range, and I feel like that's Grant's specialty, maintaining his range and just bringing volume. So I'm really excited. And I know Cole's the same way, though, which is what's going to make this fun.
A bit more chaotic. I think that's what I think we
They
have.
call him Cole Chaos Givens, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, with a K, Mortal Kombat.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm very excited for these fights. These are two guys that have definitely worked for like a title shot. We've seen Grant compete here in MMA. I think he also had an MMA fight recently that he won.
Yeah, that was that at Ohio Combat League?
Maybe.
I don't know if he won that fight. I can't remember, but
I don't. Maybe
he did. Okay, yeah.
Future of Fighting 8.
Oh, Future of Fighting.
Yeah, and then who did he beat here for MMA?
Jesse Skaggs.
Yeah, and then he beat Jugny Ingram in kickboxing. This is his second kickboxing fight, but in total he's competed. He competed in jiu-jitsu against me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the co-main event of the evening. This kickboxing contest is scheduled for 5 2-minute rounds for the NLC Bantamweight title. Out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a record of 2 wins, 2 losses. He stands at 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 133.4 pounds. Fighting out of Downtown Athletic Club in Mount Sterling, Kentucky, Cole Givens!
I think it's actually complete chaos.
And his opponent, out of the red corner, a kickboxer holding a record of 1 win, 0 losses. He stands at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 134.6 pounds. Fighting out of Reaction MMA in Lexington, Kentucky, Grant Holland!
Professor Rob Nickerson. Gotta show him some love.
Hey guys, we went over rules in the locker room. Make sure you obey my command at all times. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? Touch gloves if you want. All right, let's go.
Such a high level coach. I mean, he's had guys fight in UFC.
Yeah, like I remember one of my coaches, they were doing the Joe Donahue was refereeing jiu-jitsu one time, and he just heard what Rob Nickerson was saying. He was like, oh my God, I mean, he's just a genius.
Yeah, and I like the way that he coaches. It's very clear to hear him. When he quartered my last fight, I mean, he was playing me like a video game. Ooh, nice combination from Grant there. He's putting them together very well.
Givens actually landed a couple shots in there too, but
I feel like Grant's specialty is kind of topping off the combination, you know, being good at being that last punch in the exchange.
That was a good right hand.
That was a good combination from Cole.
Givens,
Yeah.
He's landed a
Nice
couple.
jabs. Ooh. Good knees. Being blocked, though. And just as I expected, a lot of activity. I mean, there's hardly any downtime here. Somebody's always moving.
They're not landing super cleanly. But
I mean,
Cole
honestly,
is
either
landing
way.
a lot of punches, yeah.
That's
And
good
Cole
shot
is
to the
good.
body from
Cole looks good
Grant.
for. I think he was set to fight Joshua Lacey for this fight, which is a guy from Category 5.
Yep.
But then he ended. I think maybe Joshua Lacey pulled out. Something happened with him, and then he. I think Keith tried to set up this title match again, and it ended up working out.
Oh, a nice jab cross hits him right on the chin.
Yeah.
So
The lead hook lands. Nice knee to the body from Cole Givens, and another.
So see how Cole can do in this longer fight, because he probably trained for a shorter fight.
Good, nice jab from. Ooh, body shot from Cole. It's just back and forth. Blocked both shots.
Yeah, Cole's a guy that it's hard to get him out of there. I mean, you can hit him with a lot.
Oh, nice cross. I don't know. He keeps switching his stance, so it's hard to tell what he's throwing. Good, big knee to the body. Is he gonna?
I remember Cole's first fight with us at New Line.
10 seconds.
He fought. I forget who he fought, but he took maybe 30 to. I think he took close to 30 to 40 leg kicks, and he was limping at the end of the fight.
I really
and
feel
he was
like
still going through it.
That last knee to the body might have hurt Cole. He's taking some big, deep breaths right there.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that was a very competitive first round.
It was a lot closer than I initially thought it might be.
Yeah, same for me. I think it probably still went to Grant Holland.
I think so. Just slightly more punches landed, slightly more significant strikes. But not by a whole lot.
Yeah, it's a very, very tight round. I could see that being scored either direction.
It was a good knee, though, ended at the end of the round for Grant, though. Becca, do you know if Grant walks around at 135?
Pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like, I think he said last week, he got this fight last notice, but he was probably around like 143, 145. Yeah. Like, he really wasn't up too much. He walks small enough for me to spar him.
And this is a 5-round fight. It'll be interesting.
Oh, nice. I'm excited. I'm wondering how Cole is throwing a lot of oomph into these punches. I'm wondering how that's going to do on his gas tank into the 4th, 5th round.
I feel like he definitely has the power advantage against Grant, because I feel like, so I was asking about the weight, because I feel like Cole definitely has to cut a little bit more.
But it kind of almost feels like Cole's kind of throwing shots into the wind. Like, there's no setup. It's just, let me throw big shots and, you know, hope something lands.
To be honest, I think that's why some of them are landing, is because it's unorthodox.
Yeah.
It's not the rhythm that Cole's used to. It's not you.
Yeah.
It's not, you know what I mean? It's
sometimes. Yeah.
Well, but I mean, it's not like a trained fighter has a very different rhythm than
and you can pick it up, and you can pick it up, their rhythm, by round at least 2, 3. Cole attempting some knees to the body here. But I'll tell you what, Cole Givens never stops punching. Nice little uppercut snuck in there by Grant. Right hand to follow.
Technique is looking beautiful from Grant.
Oh, that was a good jab.
No, he
Cole
did.
Givens.
Grant kind of walked right into that shot.
Oh, he landed a hard right hand though.
Oh, that body shot hurt him.
Well timed.
I think if Grant can keep going to the body, Cole might have some problems. The redness on the chest there. Oh, dude, he does not look good.
Yeah, Cole looks hunched over.
Looks like he's hunching over a little bit.
I'm not sure if that's fatigue or body shots.
Or that's just how he
throwing these big shots and then also taking the body shots at the same time, his gas tank is just going to fail.
Oh, but he's still throwing. That's the thing about Cole, man. He's not going to stop unless he's out.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you don't stop Cole Givens.
I don't know. He's shaking his head a little bit.
There was a knee to the head there.
I don't know if it was it. I thought it was the headgear messing with him.
No, it was a knee to the head.
Gotta love the gold gloves, the gold boxing gloves for our championship fights.
Dude, it's such a nice touch. It really is.
Keith is just copying everything that Dana White, but Dana White doesn't clean the ring.
That's true. He's a trans.
Do you think he's going to take a point?
Who took a knee on the head?
He said, I'm not going to take a point, but don't do it again. That's your last warning. All right, you hear me? Be mindful.
Sean Spat's a phenomenal referee.
I really like him, yeah. He does a good job. I feel like he really does give everybody the benefit of a doubt.
He's been around for a long time, too. For a young guy. He's been, I know he's been reffing for at least 7 years.
Think he understands that sometimes it is hard in those situations. Like, if a fighter puts their head down, if you're aiming for the body, but he ducks into a shot, sometimes that makes it hard in cases like that. Especially being tall. Oh, nice little push jab. Ooh, jab, cross. Ooh, that was on the chin right at the last second.
Yeah, even though
that round much more clear.
Yes.
Even though he had a little break there after the knee to the head, he still looked a little hunched over. I think the body is definitely hurting him.
I think it also plays into his favor that the referee did not take a point. I think we'd have I don't know what would happen if the referee would have taken a point. I feel like
I don't know who won that first
round.
round.
Done enough, maybe. I don't know how that works. I mean,
I think it would be a 9-9 round.
Yeah.
We're getting a lot of Aussie tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it.
I don't know who's on the Ox, but if it is Logan leading him, shout out to Logan leading him.
It was Zane. It's Zane, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, Zane's over there and somebody else.
R.I.P. to Ozzy.
Hey, one thing that
Yeah.
Rob Nickerson always does is stand you up from your stool. I love that so much. You guys do that to your fighters? Pick them up? I feel like it really probably
None
doesn't
of
do
my
much,
guys,
but I
don't
like
think
it.
any of my guys take the stool.
I always can't stand the coaches that'll like just slap the absolute hell out of their fighters before they go into the cage.
The Clay Guida.
Oh gosh.
I mean, like I'm talking about like physical assault
combination.
on their fighters.
Very nice combination from Grant. He uses that framing to get a space to land that nice, clean right hand. That was pretty.
Kogiman's definitely being aggressive here.
I think as the fatigue is setting in, we're starting to see
And that chin's
that
starting
technical
to
gap really start to widen.
Grant Holland's technique and his just movement is beautiful.
And man, he still has two more rounds.
He looks so unhurried. I really am a big
Look
fan
at
of
him.
Grant Holland.
No, he so is. He takes his time.
He looks like a champion right now.
And Cole is giving him a tough fight too.
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to, speak too soon, but I really do feel like Grant is one of the best, if not the best amateur in this area at this weight class.
What is he, like 20, 21?
Yeah.
He looks like he's 12.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Oh,
I think he just graduated college. If I follow him on Instagram, I think he might have just graduated college.
I mean, Grant has a huge potential, man.
Yeah, he does.
It's amazing. And I feel so blessed and honored to be able to be a training partner and have him as a training partner.
I would like to see him kickbox here.
Dude, he don't take it easy on me either.
Ooh, big shot landed on Cole Givens there.
Probably my hardest rounds.
Cole's hanging tough.
Dude, always.
Ooh, that landed.
It
I
landed
think
on
it
kind
landed
of
on the
lap.
chest, yeah. Good head movement for Grant. He's not kind of falling for those big loopy shots. He's seeing them and ducking out of the way. Well, he took a couple there.
Cole's still in there making it a dirty fight. And Cole's got
knee.
good knees.
I don't know, though. He keeps looking at the ref. I'm not sure what's going on. Big shots from Cole.
Oh,
Takes one. Eats another. Eats two more. Kick to the body from Grant.
Oh,
Ooh, that
big
had some
shot.
power. These all are landing cleanly. Man, Cole is trying his best to keep moving, but he is going to go get a count.
Deuce.
What happens when the bell rings and he's counting?
He's supposed to still be in a neutral corner. He's not saved by the bell. He still has to answer, but I'm surprised the ref's not yelling at him for not being in the neutral corner. But
I thought
I don't think Grant Grant didn't understand.
I mean, this is going to be a hard one for Cole in this next round. Maybe he can catch some revitalization from this little break in the corner.
Yeah, he's definitely getting lit up, and he has so much heart in there.
But I'll tell you what, those combinations Grant just threw at the
Yeah.
end were just beautiful, perfectly timed, patient. He didn't get over eager.
This fight is definitely living up to what I thought it was going to live up to. It
yeah,
is,
to be honest, it's better than I expected it to be. This
The
is a great
heart
fight.
of Cole Givens, guys.
Yeah.
And his technique is improving. The
Yeah,
Cole
it is.
Givens that
He's
we
getting
first
so
saw
much
fight
better.
would not have had
Wild.
much
No.
for Grant Holland.
Yeah.
He's made this a competitive fight and arguably won the first round.
No, I could give it to him.
Look at him. He's ready. He's chomping at the bit.
He's like,
ready to go.
just get me back in there already. And Grant's going to come out nice and strong. I bet he's going to feel some urgency in the air just to go ahead and get this one done and stamp his way to victory if he can. Nice shots.
Are we in the last round?
Cole bringing pressure. No, we still have. This is
One.
round 4.
Okay. Thought I was a little behind. Just making sure.
You're ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Big shot upstairs from Cole, blocked by
That's
Grant.
the first head kick we've seen from Cole.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Cole use his kicks a little bit more.
I'm liking the uppercuts from Cole here. He's sneaking little sneaky shots and look, he's laughing at himself. That's funny.
He is somebody that appears to have fun in there.
He really does. And he trains hard, so I'm sure it's nice to be able to showcase what he can do.
Nice straight right hand.
Ooh, hey, Cole landed a nice combination there. Just a straight up jab cross,
Yeah.
lands flush on the.
Cole's doing really good
On
at
the
going
forehead.
forward, but it's just like Grant's countering.
And honestly, I don't feel like Cole has the best head movement after his combinations. He's throwing good shots, but then he's kind of standing there to take what comes after.
And with the long, clean, straight punches that Grant Holland throws,
Yes.
that's a bad recipe.
And if you don't throw something at Cole, he's gonna keep firing it. Or not Cole. If you don't throw something at Grant, he's just gonna keep firing. That's what I've learned about Grant. You have to throw, and you have to go punch for punch with him in order to slow him down.
Yeah. I think a big thing with this fight is I think.
Oh, nice
big shot. Oh, I think he's hurt.
Those body shots added up.
I'm bringing this shit home. Finish it, baby. Mark my words, I'm bringing it home.
Grant coming over saying he's bringing it home tonight. He's getting excited. Oh, he gets it done. Cole Givens. Not answering the count.
Yeah, he was hunched over. I understand why they made that decision. And I think a big thing with that fight is I think Cole Givens is one of the hardest workers I've ever met in the game. But if you just compare at the gym and the people you train with, the people who Cole Givens trains with and the talent he has compared to reaction and just the assortment of the high-level guys there. I'm not saying Cole Givens trains with shitty guys. I'm saying, you know, Grant Holland is training with the best coach in Kentucky, some of the best guys, some of the best fighters, some of the best kickboxers, some of the best MMA fighters, some of the best jiu-jitsu athletes. You know, I think that's a big part of this.
And to answer the question in the chat from JR, no, those fights are off. Or that fight is off between those two gentlemen. Antonio wasn't able to.
Oh, is JR Cochran in the chat?
I believe that's him, right?
Maybe. Well, yeah.
How many Josh Cochrans in this one?
Yeah.
I mean, there's probably actually a lot, but in this chat.
If I find the person playing it, I will make this stop.
Cole Givens being made to leave the cage after not liking the decision that was made.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee called a stoppage to this competition. 1 minute and 50 seconds into round 4 for your winner by TKO and new Grant Holland!
Taking the belt that he earned.
All right, everybody, I am here with the winner and new champion, Grant Holland. Grant, you put on a flawless performance. Your combinations were fantastic. You were patient, you were calm in there, and you just took care of business. And I think you proved tonight that you are the best one in your weight class. How are you feeling?
I got a lot to work on. I want to keep it short. I want to thank God. I want to thank my team. I want to thank Reaction MMA, Professor Rob Nickerson, my girlfriend, my family, everybody who supported me. Thank you for New Line for watching me. I'm out.
All right, everybody, give it up for your champion, Grant Holland.
Talking about JR Cochran, one, I'm pretty sure I think he's set to fight. I don't know. I don't know. I think he posted he's set to fight maybe, I don't know if it's kickboxing, boxing, or MMA for January 17th in Charleston. But that's a fight that I'd like to see that maybe Don Quigley, who his fight fell through, but JR Cochran already beat Antonio Robbins. And Don Quigley versus JR Cochran would be one hell of a fight.
I think we're seeing JR at a more appropriate weight class. I think that last time I saw him, he looked like he was closer to 170 than heavyweight. Was it his last fight was at 185, correct?
JR Cochran?
Yeah.
He fought for the heavyweight title, man.
Yeah, but then he fought, I believe his last fight was at least at 205.
I think it was maybe 225. I don't think, the last time I remember, I don't think he's fought since he fought Chaz Blevins.
Yeah, he has.
He has? JR Cochran?
Yeah, he fought recently. He fought at Bridgeport.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't at that one.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm supposed to be the biggest JR Cochran fan here, and I messed it up. I still can't believe he's still 18.
I swear, when I first met him, he wasn't even
205. Yeah, 205. Okay, yeah, I thought he dropped some weight, but
they need to update this. I got 6 wins.
That's true. We do have.
But still, JR Cochran, if you're listening.
Wait, where are you at? Aren't you all the way at the top of this?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
No. I've only got like 1 or 2 in New Line.
Oh, okay.
It would still be a good fight.
I have 6 or 7 wins, but not here.
JR and who?
When I said JR and Dolan, I feel like that'd still be a good fight, but he did drop weight classes. I did forget about that.
Yeah, I think he's going down to either 85 or he might be going. I think he's trying
he wants to get
85.
down to 185, 170, and I was like, buddy, that's my weight. You got to go somewhere else, man. You have to cut off a leg or something to get a little bit lower.
And he's 18. He's got so much time.
So much time.
He looked like he wasn't too far off of making 70 last. I think he's here. Actually, and he looks lean and mean.
Like here right now?
Yeah, he doesn't look to me like he's anywhere around heavyweight.
I would be comment in the chat. I would just come up and talk to us, man.
Maybe he went home already. I thought I saw him here earlier, right? I'm not crazy.
I haven't seen him.
Oh, maybe I hallucinated.
Hey, you know, CT's hitting you a little bit now.
Now I have been stopped several times.
How many times did you fight for New Line, Colin? Well, grappling and fighting.
Yeah, grappling counting 3, so 5.
Nice.
How many fights overall, though?
Oh boy. I told you. I didn't have any. My MMA records, I believe, 6 and 4.
That's not bad.
None of them were at New Line. I was never able to get a match at New Line.
6 and 4 is not a bad record at all.
Well, 5 and 1 was much better.
Oh, so you were 5 and 1, then you went.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, 6 and 1.
What happened? What was the
injuries and bad relationships? The ruin of all men.
Yep. A bad relationship. Oh my! People don't realize that as a fighter, when it's time for you to focus on the fight and just on the fight, any distraction, anything getting in your head, it's just
catastrophic.
Oh man, it can mess it up. It can mess it up so badly. I remember against Eric Moore, I had a lot of like problems with my relationship going on at the time and stuff like that, and just a lot was going on to that fight. I don't even think I worked overnight shift that night, and it's not an excuse or anything like that, because I lost fairly. Like, that's what happened. I worked overnight that night, and me and my girlfriend at the time, we were arguing so much.
That's bad times,
After
man.
I got off work, we just spent 4 hours arguing. And then I was like, oh, wait, I have to go to Kentucky to go weigh in and go get this fight done and everything like that. By the time I got out there, I realized, oh, I think I've been up for like 18 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And haven't rested in the slightest.
Yeah.
Oh, it was bad. Very fast finish for him. Yeah, he earned that one.
And in the cage right now, 3 and 2, Gage Mitchell. Last time we saw him here in New Line, we saw him finish Kendall Young.
His nickname's Game Over, correct?
Yeah, Game Over.
That's a great nickname.
Yeah, that is a pretty good one.
Yes, and he's going against. I'm going to butcher that last name, so I'll let you do it.
I believe it's Christian Inistria.
Yep. 12 and 5. That's a really good record.
Yeah, and he's one of the highest level guys we've ever had here at New Line.
Where's he trained out of?
He's in Florida. I can't remember the exact name of his gym, but
do you know where Gage trains out of?
I do not. Let's see if it's on the.
I know the gym. I've
Hayes and Mayhem.
Yeah, Hayes MMA.
Oh.
Yeah, they're more of a. I think they have a really good jiu-jitsu program.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main event of the evening. This MMA contest is scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds for the New Line Cagefighting Professional Flyweight title. Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a record of 3 wins, 2 losses. He stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Hayes MMA and Mayhem MMA in Madisonville, Kentucky, the challenger.
He's doing a
Game Over Mitchell.
Yeah. I thought Gage was like 145 with the way he's filled out. Like, I thought he was about 145
And
or
his
something.
opponent, out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a record of 12 wins, 5 losses. He stands at 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 124.2 pounds.
Hey, seen back-to-back
Fighting
styles
out of MMA Science Academy in Hialeah, Florida, the champion, Christian, the Kraken, Inistria.
What was his nickname?
The Kraken.
The Kraken. Oh, dang, both of these are really good names.
It's pretty fitting too. He's got a very, very good clinch style. His wall wrestling,
like suffocating and stuff. Yeah.
I'd imagine it probably feels like he's got 8 arms whenever you're grappling.
Yes.
Man, Gage does look huge here.
Oh yeah. Engage immediately took the center. Ooh.
Nice high kick from Christian.
They got his eyes.
Oh, Christian's
there he goes. Already trying to smother him against the cage.
Yeah,
Gets that body lock takedown.
Yep, Kosoto Gake is a nice outside trip, drags him away. Actually, I guess that would be Kosoto Gari in that instance.
Christian has a nice
Japanese
guard.
words to me, man.
Keeping his posture broken down.
Inistria doing a good job using that forehead pressure.
Yeah, also pressing him against the cage too to avoid any potential getting out with a wall walk or anything like that.
Yep. And he's got his spine 90 degrees to the cage, which is exactly what you want. You don't want him being able to push off to set up arm locks and things like this.
Yes.
We saw Mitchell exactly in the same position in his last fight against Kendall Young, and he was able to. He ended up. He took a lot of hard elbows, took a lot of hard shots, but he bit down on the mouthpiece, and he was able to get a sweep and ended up finishing him. So definitely don't count him out.
Yeah, and he's clearly a skilled grappler, which obviously Inistria is as well. I think Inistria is a brown belt.
Oh wow!
But I would say that he's probably black belt level, and as far as MMA grappling goes, at least.
Oh, easily, yeah. Once you start out in the punches and the elbows, you're going up a belt level or two. I mean, Gage is doing a good job keeping him broken down, not letting him really posture up to land any heavy shots.
Corner from Inistria is calling for elbows.
Yeah. Are 12 to 6 legals?
I don't think they've adopted them yet.
Not yet in Kentucky. In a lot of states, yes. But the last rules meeting, which I wasn't at the rules meeting today, but the last rules meeting I was at here in Kentucky, they were still not.
Yeah, from back in August, I think was the last one. Yeah.
Yeah, they said we haven't adopted the new rule yet.
Just yeah. So there's a lot of things that they haven't adopted yet just now then. Okay, I like that.
I don't feel like even after the rule was made legal, I don't feel like I've seen a lot of 12 to 6 elbows in like the UFC or any big other promotions.
Yeah,
there was a finish by 12 to 6 elbows recently. I forgot who it was. Oh, Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
Alex Magomed, yeah.
Against Magomed Ankalaev, yeah. You don't see a ton of them. The way that you set up elbows in grappling traditionally is usually off of things like wrist control and coming up over the top, or inside bicep ties and coming up over the top, and those kind of things. So
from right here, you need that space. You need the it's not that it's too much or anything like that, but it's like you're kind of making a slicing elbow, not a damaging elbow. If that makes sense. Yeah.
Really, where you saw the place where you see 12 to 6 elbows be terrifically useful is on the back. Whenever you could still elbow people in the back of the head, like Paul Varlin's style.
The back, or if you have like a knee on belly and you're really landing some good ground and pound or something like that, maybe trying to get it in right there. Again, this is just great control.
Yeah, Inistria is this very, very high level grappler. His MMA grappling is absolutely beautiful.
Oh yeah,
we saw him hit that like I said. You saw that body lock. I mean,
yes, with a great trip and everything. And it's like he was able to see the moment Gage just instinctively brought his leg forward and just took it with him.
And for a flyweight, his body lock pressure must be incredible, because you see that kind of the way that he straightens up posture on people, even sometimes whenever they still have a bit of an underhook in.
Now, if you're in Gage's corner, what are you telling him? What are you trying to tell him to do? What are you trying to like?
I think
hey, you got to try this. You got to move for this.
I think at this point, the odds of him getting back to his feet in this round are slim. I think he needs to just focus on working those overhooks and inside bicep ties to stop from getting elbowed. Yeah. Exactly that, right? Like he tried to post up to stand up, and he just ate a hard shot for it.
Be able to create space.
Yeah. And Mitchell's not quite the level of grappler of the last opponent that we saw in Inistria fight, who was able to make a lot of wrestle ups.
Yeah, and again, Christian's just working.
That was a brutal elbow.
A nice elbow. And Christian's just working to keep that ref out of their fight. Yeah, hey, I'm doing something. I'm punching this guy. I'm elbowing this guy. I'm working. All right, leave us alone.
Yeah. And Jerry Van Zandt's a high level grappler. He obviously he knows what's going on down there.
Oh yeah. And again, you could just see with Christian just pressuring him against that cage, keeping him against that cage. Like it's beautiful. It's beautiful because Gage has no elevation. He can't create space. There is no space to create anymore now. Yeah. You know, like he's sucking it out of him. He's sucking all the space out of him.
Yeah. Little dislike from the fans, but that's what I hate. That's what I hate so much about when going to MMA cards is you just get some people that are just you have the fans that love the sport, and then you have the grab his dick and twist it.
But you know what's funny is that they were the quietest during kickboxing.
Yeah.
It's nothing but stand up. You know, they were the quietest. Barely any guys were cheering or applauding and stuff like that.
But I'll just be honest. Some fans are just too stupid to understand what's going on.
Yeah, almost all of them. It's disgusting.
As a fan, unless you have an area of a background in some of this, you're just gonna be like, I want to see these guys knock each other out. Come on now, what's going on here?
Like to the naked eye, jiu-jitsu and like groundwork,
it makes no sense.
It makes no sense. It's not why are they hugging each other? But I'm a blue belt, and I know you. Are you striped at all?
Yeah. I'm currently striped. I just got my second stripe on my white belt.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like we get it. Like you understand what's going on, but some people are like, what the hell are they doing?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what is this? Come on, I want to see guys bleed. I want to see guys, stand up on the feet and just punch each other repeatedly. Like, it's and you can't make them see. You can't make them see what we're seeing and what we've trained and what we've done. You know, like
yeah.
I'm pretty sure if they hear Colin explaining half of these moves in that Japanese language, they'll be like, all right, buddy, like, you're gonna have to go out of here.
Yeah.
But all right, so.
Now the adjustments that Gage Mitchell I think needs to make is he was actually doing relatively well in the striking exchanges. I think he needs to land a few shots and get out, right?
Yes.
Whenever he gets into those 4 strike exchanges, he's going to get clinched and taken down.
Now that he knows that body lock takedown is there for him, keep it in the middle, keep it right there, 1-2s down the middle, and keep your range.
Crow cop type striping, short combinations and then get out. Right?
And then he walked into it.
That was great.
That exact same body lock, he almost could have taken him down with just the body lock, but he finished with that outside trip again.
He says Gage got so aggressive to press the pace.
Yeah.
To try to get that round back, it's a 5-minute round. You can work to get that back.
How do you say Christian's last name again?
I believe it's Inistria.
Inistria, okay.
Inistria, all right, yeah. I'm gonna have to practice that a lot.
I just need to know. I just need to know how to. I just make sure to know how to say everybody's last name. Just to get.
I hope I'm not butchering it because I got a ton of respect for him. I love watching that guy.
He's super active.
And
I think this is what his third fight or something like that for New Line already this year.
This year, yeah.
Yeah, that's and I thought I was being crazy active as a pro fighter, getting in that many fights. That's activity.
He drove up to Bridgeport from Florida.
From Florida to. That is dedication right there.
This guy likes to fight, and he's good at it.
I wasn't even willing to drop to Bridgeport. I was like, I'll just miss this one, guys.
Oh, man. You start asking people for rides or anything like that?
No, I could have drove. I just needed an oil change. I just couldn't. And it was a 3.5-hour drive, and I was like, I'll just stay.
All the cards I've made it to in Ashland.
I forget that you live in Philadelphia.
I don't live in Philadelphia. I live in Morgantown.
I thought you lived in like Pennsylvania.
That's still far, though.
I live in Addison, Pennsylvania, which is 40 minutes from Morgantown.
Hey, we can't be doxing you now. We can't be giving away too much.
Hey, yeah, you should have just agreed with the Philadelphia one.
No, I wouldn't take that.
Yeah.
I'm firmly from Pennsylvania. I am not from either of the 2 garbage cities that state has.
Oh, yeah. I think you have a couple of guys now coming for you now.
They call everything in the middle Pennsylvania. That's where I'm from.
This is just pressure.
Yeah, Inistria
is just completely
doing a really good job of just keeping him against the cage. Like, again, maybe not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's getting the job done.
It doesn't have to be exciting to win. I've learned that a long ways. You don't have to be exciting to win. You don't have to think that the crowd thinks you're exciting to win. You have to win.
Yeah, there's nobody whose opinion matters less than the uneducated.
Because imagine
this is pearls before swine.
Here's the thing. Imagine you can win boringly or lose excitingly.
Yeah.
And Inistria is doing such a good job with this
We get their money either way. And like,
it's just nice pressure. It's like, all right, I understand. Like, if you want to be mad at Christian for, you're just wet blanketing this guy, you're just crushing him. Why, Mitchell? You have to do something. You have to throw up something. You got to get defensive. I know you're going to eat a couple of shots, but it's either accept this for 25 minutes.
And he's locking a triangle from closed guard, which is kind of like. That's just agreeing.
Kind of a stall.
Yeah, that's like all right, I'm accepting this position right now.
Although
okay, now he's working.
Yeah, I was going to say he opened, started to look towards maybe a hip bump sweep.
Yep.
The thing about the ground game, if you're in a jiu-jitsu tournament or if you're in MMA, like the ground game is still like a slow, calculated, like a chess game. Like it's about slow movements.
Exactly.
That lead to big explosions.
Exactly.
Inistria doing a really good job controlling that inside bicep tie.
Yes.
Gage Mitchell, though, starting to get wrist control. He's avoided real serious damage, but he's just taking a slow, steady beating.
And that's all it is. That's all. He's kept his posture broken down, which is nice, but he just can't work out of that.
Yeah. It's really hard to work out of it when you have the cage right behind you.
Yes. And Christian knows that. Christian, like when he took him down in the middle of the cage, he immediately just pushed him and pushed him and pushed him to the cage.
With that forehead pressure, that's exactly the right thing to do.
That's what you do.
And a lot of people are afraid of it because they're worried that there's going to be wall walking or they're going to plant their feet on the cage. If you know what you're doing with cage control, look at that subtle motion that he just did to square him back up.
Just that, exactly. He knew it. He saw his hands beautiful. Reaching up. He knew his legs were going to get close. Boom, let me turn you a little bit. And again, this to me, as people that know what jiu-jitsu is, what grappling is, what wrestling is, this is not boring to me at all.
No, this is incredibly difficult to do.
And I bet it's not boring to the people in that cage right now.
No, not at all.
I bet Gabe is like, oh, this is no, he's getting punched in the face.
I'm pretty sure Christian's having the time of his life in there right now. I'm pretty just like, all right, 3 more rounds of this? Okay.
Gage he's got a butterfly hook on. He's maybe when heels on hips, but then right away back.
Because it's hard to get the foot in the hips and be able to push away because you're pushing away and you're pushing yourself right back into the cage.
Exactly, and I feel like Christian already knows that. That's why he's just keeping him there, pressing him there, and making sure his back is on that cage.
Yeah, and if you look at the records, the experience like 12-5 against 3-2 in Gage Mitchell, like this, the experience is there, and he's using it.
Yeah.
And also, you said Christian Inistria was a brown belt. I don't know exactly what.
He would be a
Gage.
black belt in West Virginia or Kentucky.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what Gage is belted in jiu-jitsu, but I would say he's probably a blue belt from what I've seen from a blue belt or purple belt from what I've seen.
I would say he's at least purple. Yeah.
I would recommend if
this
you're
is
going
a
to
really
turn
high.
pro. Yeah, if you're going to turn pro, blue belt has to be a minimum thing in my opinion.
Yeah, I think you should be a blue belt to do much in the way of MMA in general. But
I've heard some people say you need a blue belt before you even go to amateur MMA. That's what
I would recommend it. I would recommend it because here's the thing: you think it's going to be you and another guy punching each other in the face? One of you is going to get tired of it.
One of the most successful gyms in West Virginia is the Bullpen in Wheeling, and that's one of the rules there. Is you don't, unless you get a blue belt from Thomas Hastings, you are not competing.
Yep.
Like in amateur and all.
Yep.
Well, I think that's a good point.
That's a great point. I went the complete opposite route of that, but that's a great point. Yeah, I feel like that should be basic requirements. Like you have to be skilled in this position. You have to be skilled in this area.
We've got some cuts being attended to there by our boy Eric Swan.
Those elbows. And Christian just looks like he looked like he just woke up.
Yeah. And that's a stark difference from that. The last match that we saw him in, his opponent was able to make him work a lot more.
A lot.
It was able to actually fatigue him a little bit there in the second round.
Yeah.
But Gage is just not able to work back to his feet.
Yeah, he just needs to stay away from that. He needs to stay away. He needs to work on the outside and stay away from that body lock.
Oh yeah,
he's gonna look for that every round.
Literally, he should let 4 jabs go right now at range. Like not even just to get 10 seconds on the feet real quick, just to let his legs work, get that lactic acid out of his muscles. Because he's been carrying Christian this entire time. That's a great leg kick.
Oh. Was that? I think he kind of just tripped.
Yeah, look at that beautiful set him down.
Yeah. Now he's
in,
past the guard
I was gonna
too.
say he's inside control.
He's gonna probably use the cage to maybe re-guard.
Yep, he does.
Yep.
But he's back in the oh man, he was in a butterfly guard for a second.
He had it.
To a closed guard.
Would you recommend him to start working like a butterfly guard to get him out of this?
It's certainly not a bad idea. I think really what we've started to see is something that happens in a lot of fights that unfold this way, which is Mitchell seems to have kind of accepted that at least here he's not going to get stopped.
Yeah.
He might not be able to reverse him. He might not be able to stop the takedown. But at least as long as he keeps him in closed guard, he's going to get chipping shots and stuff like this, but he's not going to get stopped. He's not going to get hurt too bad.
And nothing. That's one hard thing to learn as a fighter is being able to change your game plan on a whim.
Yeah.
Like he probably didn't come in here thinking he's going to hold. We're going to be in guard for 10 minutes.
I don't think he expected, especially.
How am I going to change this?
Especially if you look at the perceived size difference, I would assume that Gage cut at least 10 pounds or 15 pounds more than Inistria did. And with that size differential, I don't think he expected to just get body locked and manhandled like that.
No, not at all.
But it's been from
suffocating pressure.
The instant that Inistria makes contact with a body lock, he's taking him down.
He controls it.
High level, Shinya Aoki type conversion numbers here.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that. Shinya Aoki just always going for the body lock. He'll strike maybe 2-3 combinations and immediately he's in on something.
Yeah. And I like that a lot because it's much less risky than shooting from really far away.
Yeah,
you're just hitting clinch entries and.
What was that fight that we saw with the guy? He came out and just immediately blast doubled.
Oh, that was
the guy that got slammed. Justin Cox versus
Braden Herren.
Yeah, Braden Herren. Yeah, shooting from that far out in range or something like that. Yeah. If you miss that shot, you're in a bad spot
Especially
now.
Against a pro, you're going to either get sprawled on and then you're worried about working from turtle bottom, which is really a terrible spot.
Or they're going to jump the ghillie.
But and or eating a knee potentially counter, right? Igor Vovchanchin, Nick Nutter style. Or Pele, Matt Hughes might be a better example for the youngins. Pele and Matt Hughes is not a better example for the youngins.
I was going to say, did you say Pele, Matt Hughes? Yeah. I'm 25 and even I had to really go back in my brain. Yeah. Wait a minute.
That fight might have happened before you were born.
Oh my goodness.
So Colin, if you were Gage Mitchell right now, what would you be doing?
I think again, I really think he's doing the right thing, right? He's working to crossface and try to stand. I think because really, Inistria is putting him in a position where he can't even choose to give his back to try to stand, right? He's just boxed in completely, right? Yeah. Now, I think he would you got to almost have to let him pass your guard. I would try to let
Yeah.
him pass the side and use that as an opportunity to get to turtle and then try to stand from turtle.
Yeah.
What about when it comes to stopping the body lock at the start of the next round?
You have to stay on the back foot
Yeah.
and be on the bicycle. If you give any forward pressure at all to Christian Inistria, if you are moving forward and you throw any punches, he's going to body lock you.
Oh, yeah. It looks like he's taking your advice now a little bit, getting him into side control. I don't think Christian wants that.
Christian definitely wants the pass. He's going to take the pass.
Yeah.
And half guard's actually a worse position in MMA for the bottom guy. You're really, really, really stuck.
And I think Christian is definitely picking up the pace here. He's definitely he's staying more active. He's definitely throwing more punches.
Yeah. And this ref hasn't been involved one time, even a warning, even nothing on it, because Christian's been that active. He's been doing something the entire time.
Right. (2001) was Pele Matthews.
2001. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was a good 1-year-old. I don't think my mom would be letting me watch that.
Guys, I was born in 2006.
Oh my! Get out of the commentary table, buddy. All right.
You gotta go home and watch film.
Yeah, out of here.
Hey, I got a UFC subscription. I be watching them.
I respect that.
It's probably on there. I think that was IVC.
It's only $10 a month.
No, not bad at all.
Well, that might change now that with the new deal, the Paramount Plus deal.
So now we're working. We're looking at a half butterfly. Inistria is doing a good job of keeping that underhook.
I was gonna say he's doing a good job controlling that left arm too.
I feel like he's gonna definitely re-guard here.
Yeah, he's going back. He goes back to that.
Which it kind of confuses me why he keeps wanting to go from that why he still wants to keep re-guarding, because he's kind of just stuck here. Like it's been 3 rounds, been almost 15 minutes, just him stuck in. He's got him stuck in his guard, and he's not letting him pass.
Well, he's relatively safe there. He's not going to get stopped there. I think it's a psychological thing as much as anything else.
Yeah, it's like you said, in half guard, you have those weapons are coming, and they're wide.
Yeah, and I feel like he's probably thinking to himself now, like, I'm losing this fight, but if I can just stop this damn body lock takedown,
man.
And Gage doesn't look exhausted, but it's not really like an exhausting way to lose a fight. But
yeah,
no,
I mean, fighting the hands and making sure you're not getting punched in the face over and over again, it definitely can be exhausting. But I feel like they're both still pretty fresh.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I think they're both very.
Inistria looks. I mean, he looks like he looks like it's the first round.
Oh man, I don't even think he's breathing heavy just yet. Okay, he's breathing a little heavy.
Yeah, like me whenever I walk up a flight of stairs. I wonder what he walks around at. I was interested because
Gage.
Well, both of them.
Yeah.
Right. I was actually thinking about Christian because he looks like non-trivially small, and there's only so much weight you can cut, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if Christian doesn't cut very much weight.
He doesn't. I mean, he has muscle on him. He has really good muscle, so I wouldn't say it's anything crazy.
He might just. Inistria might just walk around at 125 or close to it.
You know,
and Gage might be a big weight cutter. Maybe that's what the difference was.
Like a
That's the only way we
140
have
weight
to
cut, yeah. Okay, we're seeing a little bit on the feet now.
Oh, look at that. That's a.
Valley drop, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not really, but something like that.
Yeah.
I actually don't know the Japanese name for that. I would always refer to it as a Polish. Fedor is really, really, really good at that, punching into the clinch. And it's like a knee bump on the outside.
Yeah.
And you saw Gage try to turn his hip a little bit to the side to prevent that immediate trip under the body lock. And all Christian did was just, oh, you're going to turn? I'll take this way.
Yeah,
I'll go
this
way
performance
with you.
from Christian Inistria is beautiful. Like, just the fact that if you just go forward any bit at all, I mean, you're getting body locked and you're going down. There's just nothing he can do to stop it.
Suffocating pressure, man. It's,
There's another good shot landed over the top.
I mean, what would you tell Gage? He's like, well, stand on the outside isn't working. We're like, what would you tell him to defend the body lock takedown? Is there anything?
He can't learn it today.
Yeah. That's like I say,
if he knew how to stop it, he would by now.
If you know your opponent's just going to be taking you down, you try to create a scramble. You try to create something. You know.
That's why I would say that's what I would try to make more jiu-jitsu happen.
Yeah,
make movement happen.
The worst that happened.
I don't think he can stop the body lock, and
it's like, don't get me wrong, you're putting yourself at risk, but would you rather it's like what we said earlier, you know, would you rather accept this or would you rather try?
Yeah. See, I'm surprised he hasn't been throwing up any more submissions, because if I was Gage, I would be throwing up some. I mean, I would be like, I know I'm losing.
Well, I think he's trying to, but the posture that Inistria has is
you're
very
not
defensively sound. He's making sure that he's never got wrist control. He's making sure that he's never got an arm trapped across the center line. He's using that forehead pressure to keep.
Exactly. He's keeping Gage away from any kind of submission attempts. You can't throw up a triangle here.
He's staying so heavy on him.
You can't attempt the arm bar. Nothing. There's just.
like guard is usually like a neutral position, but like if you're on top, you can make someone have a miserable life if you stay heavy on them.
Oh, it's
guard's not a neutral position. The top guy has in MMA.
Top guy has control.
In jiu-jitsu, it's neutral, but
MMA, yeah.
In MMA, it's just the pressure and the ability.
Yeah, just the fact that you can throw punches, and it's so different. You don't want to be on the bottom when it's MMA.
And I think this is about the most volume that we've seen from Inistria. Isn't coming in this round.
That's crazy. This is the most volume, and he's just been smashing this guy pretty much. You know, like that's it. But that's also how you know he's been working.
Yeah.
He's been working. He's been doing something.
That's one thing.
His postural control is so good.
Yeah.
He's so good at steering
Look at
the
where
upper
he's
body
keeping his
into
head.
exactly where
Every time he
wants
goes in there, look where he's putting his head at.
Yeah.
Right there on the chin.
it. Constantly chasing the hip angles is absolutely beautiful work.
That's one thing I wish we could do is like do like how the UFC has like the statistics, like how significant strikes landed, strikes missed. I have no idea how the UFC does it, but like I wish we could somehow figure out a way to do it.
They have so many statistical people
Yeah, I was gonna say,
behind the scenes
they
doing
pay
that.
like 100 people to do
Yeah,
to
there's
do
so
it, and
many
then they
things
average
going
it.
on back there. Like it's kind of like the NBA, like how they track stats. There's a whole boardroom back there where they're doing all that work and stuff.
Yeah, but Inistria looks amazing. Like he looks like high, like how you were saying, like that. He's probably one of the high level guys I've ever seen to step into the line cage.
Yeah, and when he does stand up and posture up, you see him using the hips in forward posture, which I think he's using that body
He's
lock
just
to
dragging him back
away,
down.
to suck him away whenever he starts the wall walk. This is just an absolute clinic.
And what I
by
like he's doing,
Inistria.
he's keeping his head just in the chin, just smothering him.
Yes, that's it, which is exactly where it should be.
Yes.
Nice shot landed by Inistria. Big left hand.
Gage is trying to pick a side to just, whether it's shrimp out or
Gage is
just
moving,
push him off.
Gage is
something.
moving a lot more this round.
Yeah.
But it's also partially the reason why he's gotten hit more this round.
I mean, you got to just make some sacrifices to get out of.
You got to. Even if it means you're risking getting caught in a sub, or you may eat 2 shots on the way up. Would you rather eat 2 shots on the way up and get back on your feet and have something, or just accept this? Yeah, and Christian's just pressuring.
Beautiful forehead pressure, beautiful hip pressure.
He was trying to use that grapevine there, but there was nothing really to it.
Yeah, he's just trying his best to use the cage as much as he can, something. But again, just Christian and that pressure he's using against the cage, it's...
Oh, nice shot landed
that's a
there
beautiful
from
shot.
Inistria. Coach is calling for more body work, but...
Yeah. I think he's only calling for it just to confirm that this ref is going to stay out of this fight at this point. Because I got Gage winning every round. Not Gage. I got Christian winning every round. I know there were going to be so many comments like, what'd you just say? But yeah, I mean, would you even call any of these rounds a 10-8 maybe?
I don't know that there's been enough damage. There's certainly been no offense from Gage. I mean, they're all 10-9s, but...
because the rounds keep... I think we get maybe 10, maybe 12 seconds into the round, and it's immediately by... Maybe less than that.
Immediately to the ground.
Yeah, his I don't know if he does a lot of shoot boxing training or what his drills are to counter to time the entries into the body lock that he uses, but it's just beautiful.
Yeah,
every
perfect.
time Gage throws anything, he's immediately body locked.
And he's pulling it off from different angles, different spots, whether Gage is backing up a little bit or Gage is walking into him. He has something.
There's a little bit of a mouse under the right eye of Inistria. I don't know where that happened.
I think it's coming from those downward elbows.
I saw Gage land one or two in the when he was on his back.
Yeah, I mean elbows like they do a lot of damage quickly.
Oh, they do so much damage, so much. All right.
Oh, he shoots, but up to the
nice
body lock.
Shoots back up to the body lock. He
Defends the body lock for the first time.
Goes for that same Polish.
He defended it. He needs to slide that right arm in.
There he uses that knee on the inside, and now he's on
He
the back.
might be looking to take the back here if he's not careful.
Just to get that left. Okay.
He went for the twist takedown with the knee in the hole. Now he's in on the double.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the best defense that we've seen from Gage so far. It's just
he just doesn't have
that
a
was
response.
that was the longest sequence that we saw Christian have to go through. You saw that he went for that knee and the whole twist takedown, and then whenever he got him onto a hand and he reached for the ankle pick, and then he used the ankle pick to get to the back, and then he actually did it's a very smooth transition from the back all the way around to the double leg, kind of dropping as you come around to get the hands connected below the hips. And then
like if we did have those statistics I was talking about earlier, I feel like Inistria has probably 13 to 14 minutes of control time here.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. Like
25 minutes.
25 minutes actually.
Fight,
never mind. Like maybe like 22 minutes. I forgot how long. I forgot we're not a 3-round fight.
We got to compare this to Hamzat and DDP.
Yeah.
Just pressure, suffocating pressure. There's just nothing. Oh, this time Christian's corner is telling them to push Gage away from the cage.
Yeah, they're worried that he's going to try to throw up a Hail Mary armbar. I've heard him call a few times.
Yeah.
That's what Gage needs to do. He needs to throw up
everything.
Everything, because, I mean,
forget the kitchen sink. He needs to throw the house at this
I think he should
now.
be confident in his defense that he's not going to get finished if he tries to throw up something fancy to get something.
Yeah.
Or to create enough space to get up.
Inistria in on the body lock again.
Yeah, you have 3 minutes left. You've been controlled for, I would say, a little over 20 minutes of this fight.
I would say like 22 to 23 minutes of this fight. It's been full control. Oh.
Christian might have fell into something.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, way to defend it. He
did throw it up,
immediately. He knew immediately.
I like how he's using the grapevine.
Yeah, the old school guys would call that TK guard, yeah.
TK, what does that stand for?
Tyoshi Kosaka.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a guy who fought in the UFC. And rings and pride as well.
I was about to say, like, if it was from like back in the day, I'm pretty sure there was a ring more than a cage.
Yeah. He fought in the early UFCs. He fought Boss Rutan.
Oh, really?
In the UFC. He was Boss's fight before the title.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, if I was his corner, I'd be telling him, just open the guard, try to do something, create space, do something. I mean, there's 2 minutes left.
At this point, 2 minutes, At this point, 2 minutes, throw up something, a threat, anything.
In Gage's defense, he still looks like he could keep going. Like he looks like he could keep going more rounds. Like he doesn't look gassed for being on his back the entire fight.
No, not at all. And for having to carry Christian pretty much for 20 plus minutes.
And they haven't been static in one spot. This has been they've been constantly moving around.
Yeah. Constantly moving, fighting for a position.
Half guard now.
Shout out to whoever's in the chat that said the Kraken has this. Indeed, he does. He has fully locked on. That's a fitting nickname, man. Tentacles get a hold of you and drag you under the sea.
You said that earlier. It's 8 legs basically coming at you. You know, he's locking up the body lock and he's going for the legs immediately.
Yeah,
he's so much at you.
His body lock entries are so smooth, and his conversion rate is 100% in this fight. He hasn't not one time that he got the body lock did he not finish a takedown. I mean, he got.
He may have been stifled a little bit.
The one took a couple more transitions, but that's the furthest that we got.
That was it. It also just showed how good he is at chaining it all together. He doesn't rely on just one entry, one way. He can, okay, you're defending it this way, I'm going to go this way. Oh, you're defending here? I'm right here too now.
Really good shoulder pressure right now from Inistria.
Yeah, really, really good.
And this has been a grueling.
This has had to been a grueling fight for Gage.
20 seconds left. And I think we're looking at our new 125 pro flyweight champion, Christian Inistria.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was vacant coming into this.
Yeah, I think it was. I don't know. I don't think we've ever crowned one.
Yeah, this is
vacant.
Is it. Yeah.
Ooh, big shots into the fight.
Yeah. Oh.
Biggest shots of the whole fight. Beautiful work.
Beautiful
fight.
That was beautiful. Christian Inistria.
Talk about pitching a shutout.
Oh, a complete. Yeah. I respect him trying to play this kind of music.
You can tell the Gage a little bit down on himself, but he stayed alive in there. He kept moving. I would be completely proud of myself.
They shouldn't be down on himself. He should just understand, okay, I fought a guy that's 12-5.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just a skill difference, and there on the ground, and I know that when Gage gets back in the gym, he's going to drill body locks until he hates it.
6 months working on getting off of your back, body locks, how are you defending this, what are your entries? Hey, you just got to get back in the gym. That's all it is.
Yeah, absolutely. Engage, he didn't sustain any injuries. He'll be back in the gym on Monday probably.
Yeah. Easily. I would say the hardest shots of the fight were towards the end.
Yeah, those were the hardest shots for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that was just a
spectacular
pressurizing fight. Yeah. So now I have to ask you, Colin, what would you say was your fight of the night tonight?
Oh, man. That Sam Keshar Eric Matzenbach fight to open the card was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a really, really good fight.
Chica Okafor and Mark Morris was a great fight too.
Yeah, especially for Mark Morris's debut on short notice. Like, what was it, 5 days or something? Like, even less than that
crazy,
maybe. Yeah. Crazy, and with 3 rounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 50-45 by your winner by unanimous decision, and still,
he was
Christian the Kraken
Yeah, I think he won it at
Inistria!
It was 3 rounds because West Virginia's 3-round pro title fights for some reason.
What?
Shout out to the new champion, man. How do you feel getting this win?
Man, I feel amazing. This has been a really long road. I've been fighting for a really long time. I've had a lot of ups and downs. I didn't feel like today was my best performance, but, I came in here with a super tough guy like Gage Mitchell. Has a super tricky guard, and I felt like I was able to solve that puzzle for 25 minutes inside of his closed guard. I feel like he's probably one of the best guys as far as using their guard in MMA, so I was happy about that. But other than that, obviously I have stuff I need to grow on. I'm only 29 years old, and I feel like I'm still improving. But other than that, I'm super happy to win my first title.
Yeah. Did you train that body like that was a big part of your game, getting him down maybe 15 seconds within every round? Did you train that a lot?
Yeah, that was something with my wrestling and grappling coach, Michael Tavares, that we saw in his last fight, that every time he'd come in, he wouldn't really take a step back, and you're able to kind of get in body locks on him, so I was working that a lot.
Amazing. What's next for you, man, now that you're the champ?
Man, I'm 13-5 right now. I'm 29 years old. I feel like I deserve a shot at the big show, but if not, I want to keep defending this title. I really love New Line. I love Kentucky. I love West Virginia. I love everybody here. I know I had to beat the hometown guy, but at the end of the day, I love everybody here, and I have respect for everybody.
Amazing. Any final shout-outs or anything?
I just want to give a big shout-out to one of my first coaches, Chris Navarro. I want to give a big shout-out to another one of my first coaches, Carl Darbuz, who I view like a father. I want to thank my beautiful fiance, Anaí Fernandez, and one of my best friends, Andrea Crespo. And yeah, I'm just super thankful as well for my wrestling and grappling coach back at home, Michael Tavares. I want to thank Jovan Wooden, and I want to really thank MMA Science Academy and Roger Croft for giving me a home.
Amazing. Shout out to the new 125-pound champion.
Incredible stuff by Christian Inistria. Absolutely impressive. And like I said,
ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to New Line Cagefighting 41.
Be the most exciting style to watch for spectators, but you cannot understand
Dominating
how difficult
is exciting.
it is to do what that man just did. The degree of mastery and his skill that it takes to be able to do that, to make someone who's so dangerous look completely immobilized for 25 minutes.
In my opinion, dominating a guy is mastery right there.
Yeah, I was glad I got to ask him if he trained that, because he's the kind of guy that studies the tapes, and it paid off for him.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
he looked spectacular tonight.
Yeah,
it was great work.
Are we still live or are we off? We're good. Okay. Oh, you're still live?
Yep.
Well, guys, that was NLC 41. What an amazing card. A lot of exciting fights. We have 2 new champions, and Grant Holland is the bantamweight kickboxing amateur champion, and Christian the Kraken Inistria as the new pro flyweight champion. What a card. It's really good hanging out with you guys tonight. Have a good one.
That was a great one. Yes,
Have a good
sir.
night, folks.